so free, just believe we can come alive. We're so far from the ground, but I'm not looking down. Feel the warmth of the breeze rushing over me. Now we're soaring high, reach and touch the sky. We can touch the sky, feel alive, we can fly.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Happy Tuesday to everybody. What you guys up to? Thank you guys for popping in, hanging out early with me as we get this motherfucker on the road. Chevrolicious, good to see you. Serena, Uncle Jay, Valkyr is here. Asshole, still the funnest name in the world to say. I promise you that. It's amazing. Pointless Knowledge, Roland, great to see you both as well. Anybody else? Who am I missing? Who am I missing? Am I missing anybody? Bump the Chicken is here also. Riddle 1995 is hanging out with us. Always good to see Riddle. How you doing, Riddle? It's awesome to see you. 100 biscuits from my lovely bearded friend, Uncle Jay. Thank you very much for that, Uncle Jay. I appreciate that. So a guy walked into a zoo. There was only one animal, a dog in the entire zoo. It was a Shih Tzu. I see what you did there. I'm wasting my time here? What do you mean? What am I doing? Guys, welcome back. Looking forward to tonight. As always, hope you guys had an amazing weekend. Obviously, we were not here yesterday. So, wait, weekend? Where am I at? What day is it? What is going on? Am I really losing my brains that much? It really feels like I am. It really does. So, Kichi, what's going on? Good to see you. How was your Monday? I suppose would be the more appropriate way to ask you that question, yeah? So what's going on, guys? You guys ready for some more Darkest Dungeon learning? Tonight we're going to wrap up the rest of our apprentice level dungeon bosses, which I believe we only have the Brigand Pounder left. Outside of that, everything else is dead. So we're going to start getting into veteran level dungeons, which means we're going to start entering stealth mechanics, which also means we're going to see some new creatures in each one of the dungeons as well. So if you are watching this as a video on demand, there are going to be some new things you're going to be seeing today that you haven't seen in the previous 5 videos. So we'll be discussing exactly how to deal with stress, what characters have stress in the individual dungeons once you start getting to the higher level difficulties, and basically what to expect as you start getting higher into the playthrough, right? I also need to throw out a disclaimer for everybody, just so you guys know, when it comes to playing the Darkest Dungeon, when it comes to approaching it the way that we've been approaching it in this playthrough, understand that if you're playing on if you're playing on Radiant or Darkest difficulty, you're not under any kind of time limit, so don't feel like you need to go as quickly as I have in these instructional videos. I want everyone who's watching this, whether you guys are currently here watching this live, which thank you all very much for being here, or again, if you guys are watching this as a video on demand, I need everyone to understand that you can always take your time with this game. You don't have to go as quickly as we've been approaching it. You can definitely kick characters you don't need anymore, pick up new ones. You can definitely, take a bit more time doing a lot of the things that we have been doing up until this point, because again, if you're under no time crunch, there's no reason to be moving this quickly. We have been moving this quickly because I have such a large, array of experience with this game that it doesn't really bother me as much to move this fast. But if you're out there and you're just getting into the game and you're really trying to learn it, definitely take your time, get used to things, play things a little bit slower than we have at this point in time, because I think it's going to be very important for the learning curve for anybody who's really getting into this game or really trying to understand it. So just keep that in mind going forward, guys. Brigand Pounder, right, Chevro? So I'm really happy to be here, guys. Like I said, it isn't going to be as verbose as the previous videos. We actually started getting into a much faster style of gameplay on Sunday when we did our fifth video in this series. But as we get into these veteran level dungeons, we will go over, like I said, the new enemies we're going to be encountering and the stealth mechanic, but even then, it's not going to take us a great deal of time to actually deal with it. So I'm looking forward to getting into tonight, though, guys. This has been a hell of a lot of fun for me, and I hope you guys have been enjoying it as well. I think it's been a really, really good time up until this point, and I'm definitely looking forward to getting this thing. I would imagine, actually, guys, if I'm not mistaken, we may be finishing this up either at the end of this week or even potentially next week. I don't really think it's going to take us too much time to get through the remainder of the playthrough, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but as it stands right now, the videos as it stands, I think that we're getting all the pertinent information and we're really starting to learn things. I think a couple of the other things that we still have to address are the Color of Madness and the Crimson Court for people who actually have all the DLC locked and loaded. So once again, if you guys are out there hanging out, having a good time with me, and you guys have any questions, make sure you fire the fuck away. Make sure you join the Discord or follow me on Twitter, and you can get at me there as well, because I am always more than happy to help everybody out. So guys, thank you very much again for being here. I really do appreciate it. The Candy Care package has gotten to the US yesterday. Awesome. I actually went over to my P.O. box today, Sokichi, to see if it had arrived yet, so we'll see what happens. But I definitely plan on picking that up here over the next couple days. Definitely plan on picking it up. We're also going to be doing another bounty this week, guys. I'll be playing a little bit of Apex Legends, so get ready for some multiplayer shenanigans and me probably salting it up as I get my ass handed to me. We'll probably have that either locked and loaded for tomorrow or Thursday. I'm not sure which yet. Depends on how much time I have after the stream tonight and what's going on. Hip to be square. What's up, Moiku? Good to see you, man. How you doing, Moiku? It's awesome to see you. I hope you guys are ready. I want some candy. Doesn't everybody want candy, though, guys? Am I right? I feel like I'm right. Candy's fucking great. Be curious to see what all this Danish candy's about, guys. I'm gonna grab my guitar and twang along to the old man kicking ass in D&D. We'll see you back here in a second, Chevro. Thanks again for being here. So, like I said, guys, vet level dungeons, maybe a boss or two. We'll see what the hell we're getting into, but we're definitely good. If I recall correctly, we're sitting at about 350,000 gold, only 27 weeks into the game. And if we do take 2 more weeks to actually generate gold, we're never going to have to worry about that shit again. So that might be some of the first stuff we get into. Maybe get through the other shield breaker nightmares that we haven't had yet. Again, if you're watching this video and you haven't seen the other ones, you probably don't know what I'm talking about, but you definitely want to go back and do that. And hopefully, by the time you get to all this, guys, we'll have all those timestamps up, courtesy of Lord of Worms being an amazing human being and compiling that shit for us. That's pretty cool, actually. I'm really, really happy that they're doing that. So, let's get to it, guys. Enough of me yammering on. How was the beginning of your week, guys? How's the beginning of your week been, guys? I've been watching a lot of people play Sekiro, by the way, Sokichi. It's been really, really fun for me to watch because, again, I'm not really the biggest fan of playing those games, but watching them is always fucking fascinating to me, and some of the shit just looks crazy. Like, it looks absolutely bonkers how difficult that game is. But pretty goddamn cool, right, guys? Pretty goddamn cool. I know what Uncle Jay sent. It is glorious, says Serena. Well, there you go, guys. There you have it. Straight from Lady Mod herself. Game music is pretty loud. Is it really? God, why is my audio always so screwy, guys? I can't wait to have this XLR mixer ready to go because at this point in time, I'm so tired of like dealing with all the audio. Hopefully that helps a little bit, Serena. Let me know. I always feel like the intro music on Darkest Dungeon is always way louder as well. It's so ridiculous. What the hell is that other save on week 108? The other save on week 108 was like my very first playthrough, I think, Master Mike. The Torm's Legacy one, that was the first save I ever did on this game. That's why it's still there. What's up, Mr. Wright? Freaking Monday for 2 days, and I'm hating on UPS today. I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Wright. That sucks. Monday 2 days in a row blows. I know exactly what you're talking about too, Mr. Wright. Sometimes you just have that kind of a start to the week. Like, oh my God, how did I get 2 straight Mondays? But somehow you managed to fucking get it, and it sucks so bad. Bearded one, what's up? Uh-oh, it's a raid from Miente, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in Miente and all of their lovely raiders. How are you doing, Miente? It's great to see you. Also one of the guild heroes, guys. Go give her a follow. She is amazing. She is wonderful. She is an awesome streamer. Anybody coming along with Miente, if you don't know me, I am Old Man Said This. I am also a guild hero variety streamer here on Twitch. However, we are doing a lot of Darkest Dungeon these days as we are doing a learning playthrough. So welcome on in. Wenrir, it's good to see you. Captain Obvious, what's going on? Miente, thank you for bringing along all of your lovely community. I appreciate that. Okie doke, Psycho Pew Pew, Bearded One. Once again, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it, guys. Flint Gold, it's good to see you as well. Rockstar0182, what's going on? So good to see you guys. Thank you all again for coming in. Everybody hype it up. Welcome in the new fucking people, and I don't know why we're not getting alerts again. Why is Streamlabs such a horrible piece of garbage? That is the real question, guys. Can we resend the alert? Are we still not getting the alert because Streamlabs is a... You know what? I want to do something really quick. Before we even start, I'm going to log out of Streamlabs and I'm going to log back in. Because, god damn it, Streamlabs. How many times are you going to actually do this to me, you horrible piece of shit? I don't understand, guys. I just don't understand. Can anybody help a brother out? Can anybody help a brother out? Anybody want to tell me why Streamlabs sucks butt? And by butt, I mean ass. And it's still not coming through. Wow. I don't understand. I don't get it. I'm sorry, Miente. I appreciate your love and support, but what the fuck? Lord of Worms, hey, what's going on?
Hey, get the fuck off my lawn!
Okie doke. Thank you for thinking the old man's worth a damn, and welcome to the retirement home officially, my friend. Yeah, I don't get it, man. I don't get... That's weird. That's really weird. I do use Streamlabs Stream Labels. I have it up and loaded right now, actually, Sukichi, and obviously we should have seen it because we just got the follow alert. It is such a horrible, horrible... Yeah, it shouldn't... It's all set up on here. I just don't know what's going on, guys. Test raid? Yeah. I mean, there's the raid alert. If I test it, it's just not coming through. The piece of junk? Gah! Technology is awful, ladies and gentlemen. That's kind of what I'm getting at here. That being said, thank you very much again, Miente. I love you. How was your stream today? I mean, we should be getting everything, Sukichi. I don't understand why. A cow has been found in Weed Farm. The stakes have never been higher. I love it. Yeah, you know what? Let me go ahead and reboot the stream. I don't know why. Like, why would we get the follow and not get the raid thing, though? Right, guys? That's just... I'm glad we switched out of Muxie because Muxie was so broken there for a second, but I don't get it, guys. I just don't get it. Why? Just why? Yeah, I just resent the alert again and it's still not coming through. Oh well, I guess it's something that I'll have to mess with just on the other long laundry list of bullshit that seems to be going sideways these days when it comes to streaming, right? Here we go. Mishka, welcome in. It's good to see you. People were crazy as usual. That's the best kind right there, Miente. Were you just playing the raft today? I didn't even see. All right, guys. Maybe I don't think so. I'll have to look, Miente. I don't think that I turned it off. Maybe I did. I don't know.
Hey!
It's
hey,
weird.
Get the fuck off my
Psycho
lawn!
Pew Pew, thank you for thinking the old man's worth a damn, and welcome to the retirement home. So guys, like I said, what we're going to do here is we're probably going to go on 2 more gold runs because by the time we get done with these 2 gold runs, we're going to be pretty much set. We do have some low-level people we want to raise anyway, so it's not actually a bad idea for us to do this. And then we'll probably still get to some bosses tonight and do some other stuff as promised, as threatened, as it were. Maybe we'll find a shambler finally, guys. Who wants to fight a fucking shambler? I do. I do. Oh, and we have some long quests we could go into. Who the fuck would have thought, man? Could go for the lucky talisman. Have the alluring siren open. Hell's hairpin is trash. I don't want to go after that. Fuck all that noise. Fuck all that noise, guys. Could just use stream elements for the raids. I don't know. We got to figure something out, Moiku. I thought long quests were a myth. It felt like they were there for a hot minute. How was your weekend, Miente? Hell has some fury! What about my hairpin? I'm saying that Hell's hairpin is crap. That's what I'm saying, Hell. You're not crap. It just so happens that your hairpin's crap. That's all. There are... maybe... Uncle Jay? Yeah, we actually do because we have a couple level 0s. We actually have a level 0 Houndmaster to give away. We have a level 0 Bounty Hunter to give away. We have a... We're going to have another level 0 eventually because we're going to end up getting rid of one of these Antiquarians sooner than later, aren't we? I think we're actually going to take this one here shortly just to get him out of the fold. And I think that's how we're going to go. If I'm not mistaken anyway, guys. If I'm not mistaken. It's great to see you, Hell. How have you been? El Barto, what have you been up to, man? It's good to see you, El Barto. Welcome back. welcome back. I think we're definitely going to go to the Warrens either way, guys. I think we're going to go to the Warrens because we have this Houndmaster we want to level anyway, and he actually makes a lot of sense here. I think if we take the Houndmaster, I think we can do something. We can probably do something like this, guys. Let me think about this. Do we want to take Asshole or Dufay, guys? Probably Dufay, I think. I think we want to take the lower guys because we're going to want to get rid of him soon anyway. Open up some more room in our roster. Now, the only other big deal here, guys, is who the fuck's going to be our de-stressor? I've been well, productive day at work. Good, hell, I'm glad to hear that. I'm really glad to hear that. So the thought process here, guys, is that this Antiquarian can still do some healing. We're probably going to need somebody in position 3 who can do some healing as well, potentially, ideally. Or we have some self-heal, so maybe we even take Glen Gemma here, right, guys? We could take Glen Gemma, we could do something like this. Our stress healer could actually be our low-level Houndmaster, right? If we wanted to. Though we don't really have a whole lot in terms of heals with this crew, which is a problem. Again, we've been over and over and over this, right, guys? Like, whenever you go into a long quest with an Antiquarian, you really got to be aware of who's going along, because of how badly things can go sideways if you don't have a main healer. We actually had that problem in our previous quest at the very end of last stream, right? Why are my dogs such assholes? It's really good to see everybody. How you doing, Gareth Hubble? Welcome back, man. It's great to see you. Fun D&D session where my peeps had to roleplay through a birth. A birth? Oh, wow. That's really cool, Miente. Also, by going into this quest, guys, we're going to end up selling the immunity mask. The immunity mask is, for lack of a better way of putting not a good leper trinket. I would have actually liked to have gone to the Cove possibly more. Lucky Talisman could be more worth it. Maybe we could still go there. That being said, this still gives us progress to another boss, so I think we just kind of err on the side of that. We just go here. Again, it's all about the ducats, right? We're trying to stack that paper, as it were, and we're trying to open up more bosses anyway, because we are going to be getting into vet bosses tonight. So, oh, Minxie, I didn't even see you get in here. I'm confusing you and Miente's name because I see two M's with the same color, but at least you have that little gift right by your thing, and thank you very much for that, Alara. How are you doing, Alara? It's good to see you. Oh boy, guys, I don't know where to go. I don't know how to approach this dungeon. Who else do we take? We kind of need a healer. We kind of sort of need a healer. Do we take one of our low level Vestals right now? We could probably take Miss Mesra. Right? Miss Mesra could go. She's not going to level yet, so we still have plenty of healers left for all the people who we're going to hire yet. Groot Acadus. How you been, Groot? Welcome back, man. I am Groot, as it were. I am Groot, as it were. Could actually go like that. Maybe this makes more sense, guys. That way we can still do stress healing with our yet-to-be-named Houndmaster here in a hot minute. What do you think, guys? But I think the big payoff here, guys, is once we get, like I said, we do 2 more runs, and we don't really have to worry about taking Antiquarians on runs anymore. We don't have to worry about these gold generation runs, as it were. So again, this is all part of the learning process, right, guys? Like, who can you take, who can't you take, who makes sense, who doesn't make sense, like who's going to get me in trouble, who's not going to get me in trouble, in terms of when you go somewhere, do you have all your bases covered? We've been over that and over that and over that, and we've all kind of learned exactly how important it is. We could take DNS Scotty, actually. Scotty could be okay here as an off healer / DPS if we wanted to not take one of our Vestals. I think that could actually be a solid choice. But I am Groot, damn it. Right? Exactly. I don't know. We could do that, guys. What do you think? I think that feels good. Scotty could actually de-stress us too, because he does have Rallying Flare. We could up that and make that one of our higher ones. Do something like that. Use stuns on the Houndmaster with the Blackjack. have extra healing with the antiquarian, I think we could actually get away with that. Because you look at it this way, right? When you start looking at how you're stacking your different skills, if we do heal with Battlefield Bandage, we're getting an extra 24% healing received on the next heal, whoever we target. So if we use Fortifying Vapors, guys, we're actually getting a pretty good heal if we put a heal trinket on Dufay. Now, the one downside is, again, we don't really have a good targeted heal, a stress heal, that is. But I think Scotty can take care of it, and we're going to have 2 camps. So if we provision appropriately, we have the ability to use Therapy Dog on the Houndmaster, which will de-stress. And then we also have the ability to use Revel on Glen Gemma, which can also de-stress. So we may not get some seriously good, like, combat buffs out of this crew, but I think we can take them through for exactly what we want, right? Earning gold, and getting a little bit of experience, shit like that, guys. I think it's good. I think it's good. How you feeling out there, guys? You good? I feel like I'm a bore these days, guys. I feel like everyone's like, man, fuck this learning shit. We're over it. Oh, man, you suck. You guys wouldn't be wrong, by the way. I'm so curious to get into all of my, like, new audio equipment when it finally fucking arrives, guys. I want to get into it so bad. Also, do I want to lock in Hot to Trot on Curios? I think I do, by the way, guys. You're always boring, so whatever. I like how I bring up some kind of self-deprecating comment and everybody just jumps on it. Yeah, I actually have my XLR mixer right here, guys, and my mic is currently right here. Like, see, this is the brand new mic I'll be using here in the very near future, which, as I've said before, you'll be able to hear me smacking my ass in high definition audio with this bad boy. But I don't have the arm, like the mic arm, the boom that I was going to use, guys, is not going to come for another like 3 weeks, and I don't know why. And it's really annoying. Jazzy Jake, what's up? I think you should bring Jazzy Jake on all the trips, but you would out-level everybody, Jake. That is a Shure SM7B Tsukichi. When you get new stuff, you get new problems. This is a true story, asshole. So, you know what, guys? This is going to be the first time we're actually going to lock somebody's quirk in, right? We've already talked about how good Hot to Trot is on the Leper. So I'm pretty sure, guys, we're going to lock that in. Even though it's seriously expensive, we're actually going to lock that in. Because it really does make sense. We do not want to lose that on him because he gets so much from it. He gets so much from that particular quirk. So as much as maybe we don't want to do that, it really is the right move right now, guys. It really is. We'll see as we progress how we may want to go about it, but I'm pretty sure that's going to be the right move for us. So let's go ahead and outfit the rest of our crew. Let's make sure we have all the skills that kills, as it were, guys, right? The skills that kills. We're going to take Guard Dog, definitely. We're not going to take Cry Havoc, right? We already talked about we're not going to use him as a stress healer. He's going to be primarily damage, right? So we take off Target Whistle. Self-heal we keep. Blackjack we keep because we know we're going to use him as a stun fucking machine if we can possibly swing it. And then DNS is going to definitely get a increase in damage. Definitely the increase in healing. That one as well. You know, we're actually going to make sure all of his skills are upgraded because we're going to want to stay ahead of the curve on this particular quest, guys. We do have a chance at getting really screwed in this quest if we don't watch it, guys. We're even going to take, we actually are going to take Protect Me over Festering Vapors because we've talked about it before, right? Blight in the Warrens is trash, so there's no reason for us to take it. So we could actually use that to our advantage later on, especially if we stack it on somebody like our Houndmaster who has a high dodge anyway, right? Feels good, guys. Feels good. Because you're bad at life, right, Minxie? Wang! What's up? Guys, welcome in, Wang. Oh, boy. Okay, guys. I'm feeling slightly overwhelmed tonight, guys. I'm feeling slightly overwhelmed. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I feel like I am way behind the curve on so many things right now. It's ridiculous. Unfortunately, we have to buy both of those because we don't have anybody. Oh, nope, we didn't. We didn't have anybody else who could actually have a nighttime ambush skill, so we had to do that. Literally no choice there, guys. Literally no choice. Are you saying your resources to upgrade a building? Yeah, as of right now, Captain, I am. So we are going to want to eventually use all of the deeds and everything to upgrade like these, but we're saving the gold for the most part, Captain Obvious, and we've talked about this before, obviously, because the more gold we save week to week, the more money we make from our bank, which is why we're trying to get the goal right now, the goal initially was to only get to 300,000, but if we can take 2 more weeks, Captain Obvious, and everybody else who's paying attention or watching this as a video, if we can get to 400,000, you're literally at critical mass at that point in time. When we get to 400,000 gold, we'll be making 20,000 gold base a week just from the bank, guys. So if we can keep it above that, we actually stand to just stay ahead of the curve forever. We also have so many low-level people right now that we're not going to be overspending in a few weeks anyway. So if we get over that threshold and then we still have to level up our characters, because we do, because we're going to need them in our later quests, right? So we're still going to take a couple low-level quests to get our guys up. We're going to generate a lot of gold without having spent a whole lot that week anyway. So at that point in time, we start focusing on grabbing heirlooms and any other trinkets, and then we'll come back and we basically just have we're set. Like I said, if you can get ahead of the gold game in Darkest Dungeon, everyone, you only stand to win a lot more later on, because you don't have to stress as much about it. You don't have to make those hard decisions of, you know, can I upgrade this, or can I upgrade that, or can I de-stress this person, or can I get rid of this awful negative quirk that I have. So it becomes really important, obviously, later on, and we're just insulating ourselves from having to stress about it anymore. But I want more. I'm greedy, Serena. May have dietary suggestions. Wait, what are you talking about? 10 biscuits from Cryos. Cryos, thank you for the 10 biscuits, yet. Delicious bastard. How you doing, Cryos? It's good to see you. Like, why am I getting all the other alerts? Why is the raid alert the only one that's saying, fuck you, old man? I'm not into it right now. I need to know, guys. I need to know. Okay, let's make sure. Do we want to actually increase the damage on Scotty? Kinda. Do we need to? Not really. We have Glen Gemma. Glen Gemma's going to be rocking and rolling. We can actually get away with this. I think we get in there. We get all provisioned up, as it were, guys, and we just go ahead and go hard in the paint. I think we're going to be pretty good here no matter what. I think we're going to be good here, guys. Let's get after it. Just started not long ago, Cryos. I was yammering on like a moron for a while, and then we finally got to the game, like I should, right? And then I finally got to the game. It took me a while, but we finally got there. So we're taking a lot of herbs again, guys, because one, they're super important in the Warrens. Two, we may end up using them for Revel, right? We already talked about using Revel as our de-stress skill, and the ability of getting rid of the debuff that you generate by way of using that is what we're kind of worried about right now. So we take plenty of those just in case. Food looks good at about... We're going to take a little bit of extra food again, guys, because we're in a position with this crew that the healing isn't great, but it's there. And the other cool thing about this crew going in, and this is why we feel much more comfortable with this style of a setup, each one of these characters has a heal. So whether it's a self-heal or a targeted heal, this is a very, very good crew to take, and we shouldn't have to worry about HP loss. But again, we're still kind of behind the 8 ball in terms of stress heals. The only guaranteed, or not even guaranteed, but the only stress heal we have is Scotty for -2 at a 67% clip. So it's not like it's a really solid stress heal, right, guys? Eat some chocolate. I'm jealous. I want fucking chocolate, man. I am not a big fan of keto either. I'm not a big fan of keto either, Uncle Jay. There's a lot of fad stuff out there with dieting, and not all of it is really that great, to be 100% honest. We're going to take a few extra bandages just because of the bleed, guys, and we also have Curios in here we're going to use them on, right? Definitely 6 holy water, just because of Curios we can find, and then we're going to take some torches. So, oh my lord, why can't I remember? Was this a... Oh, you know what, guys? It won't matter. I was just thinking about whether or not we needed to buy extra torches for this, but I don't think that we do. Rallying Flare is actually a light-generating skill, guys. So our torches here aren't going to be as important. So we're going to take 2 full stacks, but we're only going to take 2 extra because we're going to want to get rid of something in our inventory sooner than later, right? Got to start earning that money. So we're only going to take the couple extra because we will try to kill Torchlight, extra money, as we've talked about before. But we have 2 camps. We have a torch increasing skill that we're probably going to end up using for the de-stress, if nothing else. So I think that this is actually looking pretty good for us, guys. All right. You guys ready? I'm ready. Oh, no, we're not ready. I just about forgot trinkets, guys. How awful would have that been? That would have been fucking terrible. If you answered fucking terrible, old man, you answered correctly, guys. Because holy shit. Because holy shit, that would have been terrible. Definitely there, definitely there. I think that we want extra damage on Scotty, guys? We could go... Think about how we want to do this. How do we want to do this? Sun ring? I don't know, man. Extra stress in here is going to be bad. If we have extra stress, guys, it's just not going to be good. Right? We did. Thank you very much, 3Ply. Appreciate it. Welcome in, 3Ply. How you doing? I fucked up yesterday and forgot Demon's Pull. It sucks when you do stuff like that, Gareth. You're like, shit! It would have been a comedy? Probably pointless. Probably. Probably. I agree. So we definitely want to get one more of our survival guides on here if we can as well, guys. I'm actually okay with that. I don't think our Houndmaster is going to do some damage, but our Houndmaster isn't going to do as much, so I'm not really worried about his speed being high. We want him to stun, and we want him to be able to scout, so I think that makes a lot of sense, and I think we're just going to give the Crescendo box to DNS and something else that does damage. Feels good, if we can. Sunring, that's a lot of extra stress. But I think we can handle it, guys. I think we can handle it doing that. Yeah, that feels okay, guys. I think we're going to be okay there. And then we're also going to give damage to Glen Gemma, right, guys? But where's it coming from? Legendary Bracer. Do we want Focus Ring? We need the accuracy, it looks like. Our accuracy is still kind of low. So I think we do. I think we're going to go ahead and do it. We're going to pull the trigger. It sucks that we're going to lose some dodge, but we definitely need the damage, right? Because we want to cut through shit. We've talked about it before. Kill things as quick as you can. If you can kill shit as quick as you can, you only stand to benefit. Gosh darn Champ Prophet, how's it going for you today? What's up, Greystone? It's good to see you. Max, what's going on? Got to jump over the couch and watch on TV. Have fun, guys and girls. Sokichi, thank you very much again for being here, man. It's always amazing to see you. No, Max, you are still alive and kicking, my friend. I got delayed because I'm on a different offense. Oh, I got you, 3Ply. I got you. You're all good, man. No big deal, 3Ply. It's happy to have you back, by the way, Greystone. I'm sorry to hear that Reynald got crushed by the Champ Prophet. That kind of sucks, man. Are we good? Yeah, guys, we're good. I think we can get through this. We have a lot of low speed, which is really bad as well. That means the stress dealers are probably going to be going before us, right, guys? So we can pretty much guarantee every time we go into a fight, we're probably going to get popped by some of their stress inflictors, guys, which sucks. So we'll see what happens after this, though. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is going to be a really interesting run, I think. What's that red light on the Arbalest skin? The red light. I'm about to check it here in a second, Roland. 2 very rare trinket drops into Tempting Goblet and some box of health and dodge. So, wow. You won the fucking trinket lottery, Greystone. Who are you kidding? You won the trinket fucking lottery.
Swine, we must first scout their squalid home.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is, actually. It just looks like a red light, and I have no idea why it's there, Roland. Wow. Yeah, right, Miente? Love you tons, Sokichi. Always good to see you, man. All right, let's see if we get a scout. That's going to be the real big deal, I think, guys. And we don't. Okay, so this was explore 90% of rooms. We can actually avoid combat if we want as well. So here is the plan, ladies and gentlemen. Here is pretty much how we want to do it. We want to go south and then this way like that, and then back up and around there. Basically, we skip this room, and we skip this room. Everything else is accessible to us, and we're good. It's one of the great things about the Warrens on an Explore mission, guys, is that a lot of the times the entire map is interconnected like this, and it makes our job way fucking easier. Now, we may even get to this first room and camp just so we can get a scout, because if we get one critical scout through here, we're pretty much set. We could approach this a different way as well, depending on how we scout things, guys. Like, we could go... instead of like following this very linear down-up kind of pattern, we could actually do something like this where we go down around like that and still hit all these rooms we want to hit. It just really depends on what happens if or if not we get a scout, guys. Ooh, what do you know, guys? And right off the bat, we're getting paid. Do we want to use it, though? Do we want to come back? I think we want to come back. because we do want to get rid of some of the junk in our inventory, right, guys? Now, here's the real big deal. Are we going to get a scout in this room? On the bright side, we don't have a huge stress nuker, and we surprised, so we could actually get rid of the swine drummer before they even go, which is awesome, yeah? If we can kill this motherfucker before he does anything, we in bidness, guys. We in bidness. Bidness. With a D.
A brilliant confluence.
Kill him, Scotty! There you go. Scotty doesn't fucking know, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just go ahead and do some damage with the Houndmaster. Stunning on these guys is dicey. They have a 50% stun resistance, which is kind of why we're like, maybe not. Maybe not. Bidness. Exactly, Miento. Give me some of that bidness. And of course, with a 24 dodge, our Antiquarian can dodge no one, ladies and gentlemen. Who would have thought? Certainly not. Oh, and they're going to go. They're hard targeting our Antiquarian, guys. How much you love that shit? Hard targeting our poor Antiquarian. Leave them alone, guys. Jesus. Jeebus! Oh my god, we did it one shot and we had a chance, and of course he's the first one to go, so we can't kill him. Fuck! End more blight, ladies and gentlemen. End more blights. Well, let's kill one of them. For God's sakes, kill the ones you can. No blight resistance, no blight resistance. Sold to the man with the dog. Who else knew it was coming, guys? Who else knew? Yeah, we talked about no dodges, guys. It was gone over, as it were, right, guys? We discussed it. Now, do we kill this motherfucker? We sure do. Let's get him out of here, right? We only got one more to worry about. So, if at all possible, we're going to try and heal. Now, we even have extra blight resist. Oh, my God! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we actually got some blight resist. Who in the fuck would have thought? Who would have fucking thought? Die, you big dirty worm. All right, we got one more hit left on this guy. Can we get away with some healing is the question. Can we get away with... We're definitely going to heal her either way, right? She's getting beat the fuck up. Oh, my God.
Exposed to a killing blow.
Of course. Not only does he hit us, he hits us for a crit, and we still take the blight, ladies and gentlemen. We still take the blight.
Obliterated.
Of course. I mean, why wouldn't it happen that way, right, ladies and gentlemen? This is just the way it works. Okay, so we definitely want the rare antique. We can't let that back. Let's go ahead and take the food because we're probably going to use it to heal the poor Houndmaster who just got teed the fuck off on. So, the other bright side here, guys, we haven't done anything else, and we talked about this before. If you haven't closed down your inventory screen, you can always camp and grab some of this stuff extra if you so choose. And I think we're actually going to do that right now because we've already discussed the fact that we definitely want a some extra percentage chance of searching, right? This area is so interconnected that if we do that right now, we're going to end up seeing a lot of what's ahead. As long as we use the right camp skills, we'll have an 80% chance to scout, which obviously increases our chance to get a secret room pretty exponentially. So I'm going to click over to the map to see if we got a scout anyway. We didn't. So we're definitely going to camp now. I want to camp now because I do actually want to start getting some chance at a scout. And just having that will increase it. We've lost 2 different coin flips right now on getting a scout to see what the hell's coming up. So I would like to increase those chances, and I'm going to laugh my ass off if we get the next fucking room and we still blow it. Make no mistake about that. I misclick on inventory on Curios. It happens, DJ Prune, but you'll get there eventually. Not all worms are dirty. True, Lord, true. Wasted firewood twice. Oh no, that's rough actually, DJ. So what we'll do is we're gonna go ahead and firewood. Okay, we're gonna camp here, guys, because it does make a lot of sense. Starting to wish we would have brought some antidote, even though you rarely ever need it in the Warrens.
The battle may yet be won.
So we'll feast for the heal and for the stress heal. Okay. We're gonna grab the gold because we know we're gonna need it. This other stuff can go now, so let's go ahead and do that. Now, where do we want to go from here is the real question, guys. I say that we go Hound's Watch. We don't want ambushed. Release the Hound, right? So that we get that extra scout chance. And as much as I don't... Well, we could man's best friend, right? Yeah, actually, this is perfect. Normally, I wouldn't do this, but we're looking at 3 points of damage over 5 rounds on our Houndmaster from that fucking blight. And since Wound Care gets rid of it, we're going to use it. And then, even though we're not going to have a stress reduction buff going into any of our battles, boom, we hit that. Man's best friend, baby. Everyone's de-stressed. We're ahead of the fucking game, kids. Your streams help me learning the game tons. Of course, DJ Perm, of course. I'm really, really glad to have been of service, guys, and I really hope everybody out there is really learning something with this game and looking forward to the next time they're getting ready to dive into that bad boy. Or, like I said, if you're watching this as a video on demand, thank you again very much for being here and enjoying this after the fact. But I definitely hope everyone out there watching this as a video is learning something as well. I am really enjoying it, guys. Nice, Wang. Ooh, this is actually really good. This is actually excellent. So, this is going to be a huge damage buff that we learned, right, guys? This is a huge damage buff, and this is really early into our, really early into our, trip here. So, the real question here is, do we want to put it on Scotty, or do we want to put it on Glen Gemma? Probably Glen Gemma, because there are going to be moments where we're going to use Scotty as a healer. So it really does make more sense for Glen to get it right now. Even though Glen's a little slower and we're not going to get as much benefit out of it right away, we know that we're pretty much attacking every turn with Glen Gemma. It's going to be a very, very, very rare occasion we use something else like Adrenaline Rush on Glen. Yeah, that big old flex, right, Serena? Now, please, game, give me a scout. Oh, my God! Somebody stop the match! How did we find that? And of course, it's a bullshit scout. How do you like that, guys? And we're gonna lose some of our, our scout percentage here. So here's another fun thing that we're gonna do, guys. We're probably, since we did start out with a camp relatively early, and we want to make the most out of our scout chance, provided there aren't a bunch of battles over here, we're actually going to go west instead of up and down, because if we continue to go west and we do run into battles, obviously that's when our buffs run down, right? So they last for 4 battles. At least this way, we're going to get more out of our scouts, because if we scout here, we can scout all this. If we scout here, we can scout all this. And if we keep going up and down like this, it actually reduces the effectiveness of the buff, and on the off chance we run into a lot of battles up here. So we're definitely just going to head this way to see if we can maximize what we're getting out of our camp. And then we'll obviously retrace back over here after we've explored to the southern and western part. Hopefully that makes sense to everybody, and if not, again, fire away, ladies and gentlemen. I am here to answer questions. I'm here to answer questions. Last time I checked, I'm here to answer them, right? It's the whole point of this thing. Whole point, maybe. Bueller. Let's go kick some ass, guys. Piggies must die! Give me my bacon! Give me my motherfucking bacon. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Do we go after the little guy? We do. Come on, Glen Gemma! Oh my God, please. Oh, it won't even matter, because we just about did minimum damage. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to waste another attack on this little puke. But I'm glad we did, because no one's getting a motherfucking disease, y'all. No one's getting a motherfucking disease now, kids. That's the only thing I give a shit about. Nobody getting that fucking disease. Literally the only thing I give a shit about right now is nobody getting diseased. Because RNG hates us, Serena. Also, a unequivocal truth. We're gonna blackjack this fool. Oh, and we got a crit, baby. God, critties! Get crit, you big prick. I just didn't want to see anybody get bled. Long story short on that one, guys. Look at them sick dodges. Sick fucking dodges, kid. All right, stress dealer must go. Oh, Glen Gemma, max damage. Finally, a little bit of love from the game, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, a little bit of love from the game. Now kill this prick. Yeah. All right, guys. Now we just got to worry about this asshole. And I think that we're going to be able to do just fine here. Does this guy ever not stun us? I feel like every time we're in the Warrens and we fight one of these guys, we get stunned every time he hits us with that fucking ball and chain. Am I crazy? I could be. In DD, it mostly takes. I also agree with that asshole. All right, fine. Fuck you, guy. How you like that, game? Huh? How you like that, game? Huh? Do we get rid of our other food, or do we pick up that small antique? I think we do. Those are our primary gold getters, obviously, guys, when we have an antiquarian, as we've learned as we've played through this. So I think that we actually do just use this other 2 food to heal up the antiquarian and pick that up. And then we definitely ration our food for the rest of the dungeon, guys. I would love to take the Lack of Patience because it's something we can sell, but we simply do not have the inventory space for it right now. Hey, there's a crit scout, ladies and gentlemen. Give me that sweet big dick crit scout. Ah, love it! And we only have one battle. That's so good, guys. Like it. Finally got him. Finally got him. I can't believe we finally got a crit scout. I mean, it's only 80%, guys. It's not like it was much. So what's our best play? Let's take a look at the map and see what we got here. We know if we go this way, we're getting at least one fight, right? We could... Is going north better? Maybe going north is better right now, guys, because if you look at it in terms of curios that we want to pick up, we could avoid this fight. There are no fights up here. Right now, worst case is there's a fight in here and somewhere in here. But if we crit scout again here, we're still going to see what's up there, and we're going to see what's over here. So I guess we actually do go north. We can go north. We can hit this one, this one, this one. Get that trap, get this curio, maybe get more scouts, and we don't have any battles to reduce our buffs. So I actually like that play better. Mostly because there's nothing in here, right? Like there's no curios in here. There's only one down here. I think that it definitely is the better play going north here, guys. Yeah, we're definitely going to go north because we're not crazy people. That's actually the one that makes the most sense here. Absolutely, guys. We're also going to need to consider how often or whether or not we're going to want to start killing Torchlight, right? So one bad thing about long dungeons, guys, is that it becomes much more difficult to kind of decide when or where you can get rid of shit. There's that crit scout we were looking for again. Oh my God, we chose correctly, ladies and gentlemen. God, love it. Unfortunately, no secret door yet. That's kind of a fucking bummer, right? That's kind of a fucking bummer, guys. But we definitely chose correctly because, as you can see, we have no battles until we get over here, which means we are maximizing what we're getting out of this. I'm even willing, you know how we left that pile of bones back there, guys? I'm actually willing to go back there and do that. The other bright side to this whole thing, guys, is we can kill the torch now. We know unequivocally we can kill the torchlight now to maximize our gain because we have no battles in there. Zero. None whatsoever. So we can kill it now and start getting the biggest fucking bang for our buck, and I think that's exactly what we're gonna do. No secret area. It's not me, Chevro. It's the game, and I don't mean that in the "it's time for us to break up" way. I'm just saying that the game's an asshole.
And now,
Crowd pleaser. What's up, crowd pleaser? It's good to see you again, man.
black as death.
Now again, why did we go this way? Because we can backtrack, right, guys? That's exactly what we're gonna do. We're not even gonna worry about that fight. We're just gonna walk our happy asses right back here, not even care about the small amount of stress, and then we're gonna pop our greedy asses out here. Those are books. We are not touching those things with a 10-foot fucking pole. Fuck them. Burn them all. Sausages. What's up, sausages? Good to see you as well. So many awesome people out here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's great to see y'all. How was your Monday, guys? How's your Tuesday been? How has everyone else's Tuesday been? You guys having an amazing, amazing start to your week, as it were? There are a lot of fucking traps up here, though. Shitrine! Right, Chevro? I agree. We'll come back for that here in a second. So we're coming back this way, like I said, guys, because we want to get this curio we left behind. Remember how we said we'd come back for it? Now we don't have to worry about doing it until the end of the run. Now, we could spawn a fight in the next corridor, but that's okay, because we still have 3 battles left on our buffs, and we do have the torches to get back to full light, so we don't have to worry about getting our teeth kicked in, right? So all in all, guys, it's definitely working out for the good guys, as it were. That move stone is useless. It's only 750 gold. Kick it! I got to drive my new truck for a while for the first time today. It's been a good day. Nice, crowd. I'm happy to hear that. What kind of new truck you get, man? What is your new truck, friend? Oh, baby. Look at all the ducats, guys. We're making all the money. Tired from a 10-hour stream, though? Jesus criminy. That's a long-ass stream, sausages. Good on you, though, doing it, man. Good on you doing it. I think we come back for it on the off chance we need more food, guys. Or we could actually... Yeah, you know what? We'll do that. We'll do that for the extra healing. Let's just go ahead and get some herbs on it. I mean, best case scenario, that's pretty much best case scenario right there. Get a little bit of extra food, get a trinket out of it. Like, you're not going to find a whole lot of treasure out of those guys when it comes to the Warrens. They're usually just pretty much useful for the amount of food you get out of it. And as it stands right now, we're still getting a lot of value on all of our curios with no torchlight. So it wasn't really necessary for us to come back for that. Provided we don't eat one of these traps with our face, which we've been really good at up until this point, we're definitely ahead of the curve, guys. Oh my god, look at all this money! We got 4 of those rare antiques already! That's 5,000 fucking gold! That's 5,000 fucking gold, guys! Yeah, now we're gonna go straight south, bub. So the reason is that we still stand to possibly get a critical scout both here and here. Like, if we get a critical scout here, we could still scout this corridor, and we could scout out to here. Ideally, we would have gotten a crit scout here, so we would have seen exactly what was going on these corridors, but as you can see, we got fucked on that one. So we're just gonna keep heading straight south, and then we'll swing back up here and probably end the quest over here. Now, the other great thing is, as of right now, we don't see any battles before here. I would be shocked if there isn't a battle somewhere in one of these corridors, right? More than likely there is, but as long as we can get here with our buffs, we still stand to see a lot of the map, guys. Hopefully. Hopefully. I am hoping against fucking hope, guys. Definitely that, definitely that. Those are fucking garbage. Our treasure rolls right now have been pretty fucking bad, by the way, guys. Our treasure rolls have been pretty fucking bad. So hopefully we still get the scout here. Wow, are you shitting me, game? Holy crap, man. We're getting dumpstered again on our scout percentages, guys. Just wow. So, in light of that, guys, we're actually gonna torch up now so we have an even better chance to scout once we hit this room. That was a really terrible roll, by the way, to not get any scout up and through there. That was a really terrible roll. I'm sitting here befuddled about what the fuck just happened, actually. That's crazy, man. Yeah, our luck right now has been pretty fucking bad, long story short, guys. So let's go ahead and dump this torchlight up. Hopefully we actually get a better chance to scout here and we hit it. Oh, there we go. It's a small scout. It's a small scout, as all the hipsters are liking to say these days. It's small with an O. Words that are made up. Words that are made up. I'm being a hateful bastard right now, by the way. Hateful bastard. I'm terrible. All the words are made up. This is actually true, Moiku. That is a 100% true statement. What was that noise? That was me being ridiculous, Miente. You know that, Miente. Who are you kidding? Me being ridiculous? I mean, what else have you come to expect here? Okay, so we know this jackass is gone already. Primary target number 1 and 1A, both back here, right? We just weren't sure how. Well, priority target number 1 is the guy who can still actually do something. So let's get him off the fucking board so he can't do anything, yeah? Now we can tee off on the... Oh! Scotty doesn't know! Love it! Get fucking wrecked, son! That felt good, guys. That felt really good. That felt real good. Let's just go ahead and get those dodges up. I'm glad you... I'm glad you clipped that, Serena. What was that noise? Everybody's on the clip spree now. I love it. So good. Let's stun him just so we know he can't go before us. So the reasoning again, guys, is stunning him means that we did the right thing because he didn't get a go and he didn't get a chance to crit us and we didn't take more stress. So guess what? We did the right fucking thing. No matter how you look at it, guys. We did good, kids. We did fucking good. Now we're just going to keep, actually, we'll use some of the bandages, right? We got plenty of bandages. We may as well start using them. Nipple lights. There you go, Chevro. That's what they are. They actually, I think that you're absolutely right, Chevrolicious. I think Chevrolicious finally figured it out. Those are definitely nipple lights, man. This Arbalist is crushing the nipple lights, guys. Crushing them. That was you, bub? That was you. Stun him. Stun him. Oh, that was you, Bub. I see that you set it up there. My bad. My bad, Bub. Yeah, you're the one who's responsible for the nipple lights. You're absolutely correct. Stole your nipple light thunder. Heal a little bit. Wow. Ooh, and we get a crit heal for our trouble. How you like that, guys? Now we can tee off on ye ol' swine chopper, huh? Ye ol' swine chopper just got fucking wrecked. Now give me a scout, game. Don't keep fucking me over, game. Give me a scout. There we go. Of course, it's only a one corridor scout, right? I mean, why wouldn't it be? Of course, it's only a one corridor scout, guys, right? Boo, guys. Just fucking boo. So here's what we do. We're going to come out here. We're going to check what this Curio is really fast. It's more food. It's more food. Let's just actually go ahead and take it. We're not going to come back. We're wanting to get as much as we can, obviously. Not really that worth it. Do we want to get rid of dog treats, guys? I guess we could. We could actually get rid of the dog treats and one of the stacks of bandages. We aren't going to need that many. We can probably get rid of one of the stacks of food or the medicinal herbs, too. At this point in time, we're not going to need that many of those. So, yeah, I don't know if we're being as efficient with this dungeon as we possibly could be, but we're definitely getting gains here. But I think that, again, the fact we're not really getting scouts is one of the things that's hurting us a lot. So we're still going to get our scout in this room, or a chance at it. So ideally we hit here and get it. If we don't, maybe we camp? I'm not sure yet, though, guys. I'm not sure yet, guys. But yeah, we're definitely not maximizing what we could be getting out of this, unfortunately. Probably because I'm playing like a dumbass, right? Let's be honest. If we're not getting maximum effect, guys, it's probably because I'm being a moron and I don't know what I'm doing with my life. Come on, Glenn, kill him! That minimum damage dough. Kids, I love it. Please don't get a disease. 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 Oh my God, he resisted it. I love it. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll absolutely take it, guys. Hell yes. Kill him. Wipe him off the face of the fucking planet. Now let's stun the other jackass while we can. See you back here in a second, bub. That's actually not a horrible play, by the way, bub. You could have done that. Absolutely. So here's the hard decision we're gonna have to make, guys. When we get into this next room, how exactly do we want to approach it? Do we want to camp before we proceed to have more chances at scouting? Right now, I want to say yes. Or do we want to gamble? I guess it really does depend on whether or not we get a scout, guys. Whether or not we get a scout in this next room is absolutely going to affect how we decide to proceed. Kill him? Yeah, let's just kill him. Let's just get moving here. More chances to fail at scouting. That is absolutely correct, by the way. I 100% agree with that, by the way. Pointless. 100% agree. Toss the other torch for the gold? Yeah, why not? We have plenty of torches to get through the remainder of what we have to scout, guys, so... And we have the camp, so we're definitely still way ahead here. We're at 100 light. We'd ignite it if we weren't, but since we aren't, meh. Let's just keep moving. Yeah, definitely was the play, crowd. Definitely was the play. Absolutely. And like I said, depending on what happens in this room, guys, is going to affect what we decide to do. Wow, more food. My God. They have just given us all the food curios in this fucking run, guys. Oh, bye, sir. Oh, big ol' hit. How you like it? Eat a dog treat. Get extra damage. Go for the throat, Rover. And we didn't get that. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, guys. So, since we have the surprise round, we can actually try to kill this in one shot with the Arbalest, guys, because if the Arbalest one-shots him, then we still have our Antiquarian to kill him. So we're gambling for a 3-kill round, but at the same point in time, we should be guaranteed at least 2. So, as it stands, it looks like we do 8 to 16 points of damage, so 11, 12, 13, 14, or 15 do it. We're looking at about a 65% chance to one-shot this guy. The right move was made. The right move was made, and now we nervous stabby stab him. Look at that. Look at that. Yes, we got to name the Houndmaster. You're absolutely correct, Serena. I am a forgetful prat today. I told you guys, my mind is mush. I'm so worried about so many other things right now, like my sound system, getting the other shit going for this stream that I want to get going. Like I said before, we're having a way, we're going to start doing some sub goals occasionally, and if we get sub goals, I'm going to be giving away games and shit, and I've been thinking about that, and I still need to get the overlay done, and I'm about ready to lose my fucking mind. But who knew, right? Who knew? Who knew? Kill him! Kill him dead! That's a lot of dosh.
These nightmarish creatures can be fed.
Okay, well.
They can be beaten.
Yeah, we find out. We could actually still camp here and open up enough room to take all this shit anyway, right, guys? So this could actually be okay-ish, depending on what we get, whether or not we get a scout, right? And we got a scout, so that's good. Awesome. I think that we are definitely going to camp here, ladies and gentlemen. I think that we camp here, and I think that we still get the exploration. And I think that this time it's going to be a combination of Hound's Watch, release the Hound, and either Therapy Dog or Revel, just so we have the extra stress, right? I think that's our play here, guys. I like it. I like it, guys. In the meantime, though, shall we open up a giveaway for naming the fucking Houndmaster, guys? I think that we should. I think that we should. Who's ready to be named? If you're out there, if you're present, if you're new to the stream, if you're old to the stream, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, guys. It really doesn't. I want you to be named. I want you to be immortalized in this series of videos. I need you to be immortalized in this series of videos, guys. Exclamation point, Popo! I can't move it any more over there from where I'm sitting, Serena, but I'm going to get out there and change it here in a second, I think. Exclamation point Puppo if you guys want to be man's best friend and man's, the man who's the best friend. I can't word today. Clearly I'm behind the 8 ball here, guys. Let's go ahead and feast it up.
Respite. A chance to steal
Eat that food, take them boobies, rubies. Exit out. All the money, guys. All the fucking money. No ambush. Hound's Watch. Extra scout chance because we're still kind of angling for a secret room. We still have a chance to see a secret room up here in this part of the dungeon, guys. So as long as we get a crit scout somewhere, we have a shot, but we definitely need to get a crit scout, right? If we don't get a crit scout, it's going to be all for naught. Do we revel? Or do we therapy dog? I guess we revel. Not that it really matters, right? None of this matters, guys. None of this matters. We could Trinket scrounge, but I don't even think that makes a whole lot of sense either. I say we just go ahead and we'll therapy dog. It's a little bit cheaper. Is there any other 1-point skill we could use? No? No? Nah? Okay, we're good. Had we had a little bit more stress than what we did, we would have used Revel because we had the herbs to take care of it, right? But Therapy Dog achieved the same thing. Both of them are minus 10% stress for the battles. So the only thing extra you're getting out of Revel is the 10 immediate stress that's knocked off. So yeah, I would say at this point in time, guys, that would have been the better play or the best play for us. We're good here. Fatty J! Where have you been, Fatty J? Holy shit. Guys, welcome in, Fatty J. Damn, it's been a hot minute since I've seen your ass in here, Fatty. How you been? So, our play is to go north because we haven't gotten Crit Scout up here. If we get Crit Scout up here, guys, then we're going to basically get the rest of the map and some places we didn't get it. So, going north and praying we actually hit it is what we want. So, we will go this way just to see what this Curio is. Oh, shit, everybody. Oh, man, we can get rid of that nervous tick on the Houndmaster. Are you kidding me? Whoever is going to be this Houndmaster just luck the fuck out because the one negative quirk you got is gone. Get the fook out of here with that shit. Get the fook out of here with that shit. Our Houndmaster is no longer nervous, and that is all I give a shit about. And we're totally going to go ahead and use the medicinal herbs here. So we use the herbs again, guys, because we stood to not really get a whole lot out of the Curio. It's a lot like the other stuff here in the Warrens, where if you use herbs on it and you get a good result, it's mostly going to be food. So, again, You don't get a whole lot of treasure out of these. I guess the other downside to our current quest into this in this area right now is that we haven't seen a chest, we haven't seen racks of blades. Now we've seen a couple of those little piles of bones that give us a good result with holy water, but outside of that, guys, we've been getting kind of fucked on our run here. You know what I mean? Good schedule is lightened up. I get home at 10:30 every day this week. Nice, fatty. I'm glad to hear that. Oh my god, and we get to get rid of another negative quirk. Are you shitting me? Chat, what is going on? Kill the swine wretches, ladies and gentlemen. Always kill these little shits, right? They stress, they do all the things. Kill them, kill them, kill them every goddamn time, ladies and gentlemen. So we're actually going to let the Arbalist and the Antiquarian take care of the other wretch, just because the Houndmaster doesn't have a chance to one-shot him. He does, but it's very low. The Houndmaster has a really good chance at one-shotting this kid. So we're going to go after him and see what's what. That'll be enough. Because, or it's not because we didn't get the bleed. That's unfortunate. I thought we were going to be able to get him with the bleed. Somehow he resisted, so here we are. I fucked up. I fucked up. The Houndmaster is getting fading when you complete this quest because you claim the Houndmaster is free of... I should have just kept my mouth shut, right? Pointless. Oh, Scotty! Scotty knows it all tonight, guys. What do you think? I like it, guys. I like it. Oh, of course you crit us, you bitch! How many times... But did I or did I not state that these assholes were crit machines? I sure did. I sure did, chat! Once again, exclamation point, Puppo! If you guys want to be the Houndmaster, we will name the Houndmaster before we get out of this quest, as long as I remember. I guess it's kind of a 50-50 in that way, right, guys? I will or will not remember. Unsight, do you have enough? I hope you do. Unsight, welcome to the stream, by the way. I don't know how much you've been creeping here, but I appreciate your presence. Thank you very much for joining us. I don't know if I've ever seen that name in chat before, and if I have, I've totally forgotten because I'm bad at life. Do we just want to kill him outright? Let's actually get the heal in. We can let one of these guys get the, Actually, 6 stress on him. You know, we're actually going to Adrenaline Rush, and I'm only doing that to see if the Houndmaster can get the kill shot, because if the Houndmaster can get the kill shot, then we might get the stress heal, right? Oh, that's a guaranteed stress heal, motherfuckers! Woohoo! Love it! Love it! Welcome on in, Unsight. Welcome on in. Pleasure to have you here. Have you been here before, Unsight? I feel like I've never seen you in here before. I could be out of my fucking mind, though. Everybody here knows how out of my mind I am. So, here's the bright side, guys. We get rid of another quirk here. The question is, what quirk do we want to get rid of? Doesn't matter. We're going to kick them anyway. Unquiet Mind? Yeah, nah. Ascetic and Night Blindness, I guess, could go, right? Just because we could have Glen Gemma out with a... out with one of our occultists eventually. So maybe it makes a lot of sense to at least try it on Glenn to get rid of Ascetic. I think that makes the most sense here. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Tell me all about it, Austin. Tell me all about it. All right, guys, come on. Big money, no whammies, right? Big money, no whammies on the big old Critty Scout. Oh, that's a Critty Scout. Give me my Critty Scouts. Oh, look at that motherfucker! How you like it, guys? I've watched you a couple days. Thank you for the welcome, though. You are absolutely welcome, Unsight. It's a pleasure to have you here. That is what we wanted to see, ladies and gentlemen. That is what we wanted to see. Awesome. Perfect. Amazing. Astounding, even, ladies and gentlemen. That is exactly what we wanted to see. So, we know we're going to eventually come back to here. Now, let's go ahead and plan our route accordingly. Now, here's another fun fact, guys. If you find a secret room, you're usually allowed to leave 3, you can leave 3 rooms out of a 90% exploration room in a long dungeon. The secret room actually counts as a room, guys. So we could leave as many as 4, if I'm not mistaken. We could actually come all the way up here and come back down after we explore these and get this, and we should be good. Because, like I said, the secret door counts, but it doesn't count towards the maximum of the entire area. So what we're going to do is we're going to come up here, we're going to knock out all this, we're going to get these 3 battles, we'll take the treasure as we make it back to here, but once we get into the secret door, we're going to be able to complete the quest at that point in time. So you need to keep that in mind, that if you come into a long quest and you do find a secret door, the secret room actually does count towards how many rooms you've explored, and that's something that you definitely want to keep on the back burner, because that just allows you to avoid other shit. Like, we can avoid coming down here to explore this and get that. We can avoid going down an already explored corridor and avoid a random encounter. So it's definitely something that you use to your advantage later on. Adam May is here. What's up, Adam May? Good to see you. Adam, I am just using skin mods. That is it. All the mods I have on this playthrough are strictly skin. It will count towards the total. Absolutely, Miente. Once we go in there and explore, it will count. So what I'm trying to illustrate, guys, is that we're going to go up to here, and normally we will have had to have gone one more room to complete the quest. But once we come down for the secret door, if I recall correctly anyway, once we enter the secret room, we should still get the room exploration goal achieved, which is awesome. Yeah, the Arbalest skin is really cool, and you know I forgot to do that as well, because I am an idiot, guys. I really didn't mean to, just like with our modded run, I meant to put like a collection of all the skins that we're using, and of course I forgot because I am a moron. Unbelievable. The Midwest of the U.S. Oh, just like all good people, right? We're from the Midwest. The Dragon Lady and I are from the Midwest. Ohio for the win! Or the loss, depending on how you look at it. I don't know. It depends on what your thoughts are on Ohio, I guess, guys. And we can kill the other stress dealer. Wham, bam, thank you, fucking man. My lovely wife, Shannon, crowd pleaser. I call her the Dragon Lady because I am an asshole. Long story short. Oh, you're in Ohio? Nice, man. There you go. Now you know who the Dragon Lady is, crowd pleaser. My lovely wife. The one, the only, the Shannon. She's amazing. Someone talking smack about Ohio, I'll cut you. Just me, Claymore. I'm from Ohio, so I feel like I can probably say Ohio's kind of sketch occasionally, but I actually like Ohio, guys. I've been here for a long time. Please do, Gareth. If you actually come to Ohio, Gareth, you know you have a place to crash. You know you got a place to crash if you come to Ohio, as it were. Smash him. I'm tired of getting crit by you and stunned, you big prick. Let's go ahead and lick wounds. Let's get a healing really quick. It's like, you know, it's really, really weird. Jacques, what's up? Not to Jacques Mahone is in the house, everybody. Jacques, how are you doing? It's a pleasure to have you back, by the way. How was your day yesterday? Were you talking before and not being seen or something, Jacques? Am I crazy? I don't see your name way up there. Were you having issues with the chat? I feel like Jacques may have been having issues with the chat. Ooh, Glenn Gemma says, fuck off, son. I got no time for your shenanigans. Sit your ass down, sucker. Sit your ass down. You know what else we can get rid of right now, guys? The shovels. Because we don't need them anymore. Because no matter what happens here, we're going to backtrack this way to pick up stuff. And if we have to go over here to explore that room, we can always come back up. So guess what, guys? These shovels are gone. We'll take the Blightstone just because we can sell it for that sweet, sweet fucking cash, ladies and gentlemen. Sweet cash, hola, ladies and gentlemen. I came back from the dead to watch the old man do another OP team like the last time I was here. What's up, Soul Walker? It's good to see you again. How's life? How is life? How's your week been, Soul? Tell me nothing but good things, please.
Hey! Get the f off my lawn!
Merlin 12! Thank you for thinking the old man's worth a damn, and welcome to the retirement home. It is a pleasure to have you here, Merlin. Merlin, pleasure to have you here. I hope you're enjoying your day. I am in Hilliard, crowd. I am in Hilliard, as a matter of fact, sir. Or madame, depending on what you are, because I don't know. Get the stress dealers dead, ladies and gentlemen, is what we're going for here. The stress dealers must die. We're neighbors? Oh, no shit, you're in Dublin? I like it. Educational DD stream. Any question and all questions are welcome. Got it, Merlin? So if you got any questions, fire away. We are moving relatively quickly these days, Merlin, because there are 5 other videos in the series currently. But I am more than willing to explain things if it's a short question that we've already covered. If it's one of the longer ones, I will probably set you back to one of the other VODs. We will have some text documents out sooner, hopefully, than later. But if not, we will eventually have them that will actually highlight different areas of the video so you can actually go through them very quickly and find out exactly what the fuck you want to know. But again, I do encourage you to ask any questions you have because I will actually answer them no matter what. provided I have the right answer or provided it isn't going to take me a long time to do so. Pleasure to have you here, Merlin. Right near to... Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm right off a cemetery, crowd. That's amazing. Yeah, the wife and I are right off the cemetery road. We can actually get rid of some of this food, by the way, so we're going to do that. Because we want this fucking rare antique, man. We want this rare antique like crazy, dude! Not Jacques McCown is back with the pack with the Twitch Prime. Hype it up and show the love in the chat. Jacques, you know what to do. Get out there. Flex all over him. Show him that pity love. Jacques, it's amazing to have you back with the pack. Always, always, always a pleasure. Yeah, I know, right, crowd? I could probably walk out of my house and throw a rock to the north and get somewhere in your general vicinity, right? What was going on, Jacques? What's garbage? What did I miss? Am I still not being seen? No, I said the best way to build a dancing party. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jacques. I actually missed it because of talking with other stuff. But the Dark Tambourine is only going to be good if you actually run a no torchlight run or a low torchlight run, Jacques. So it's very like meh. If you get it, I usually just use it as a selling point. And then as far as a dancing comp, when you ask that question, Jacques, what do you mean exactly? Like, what do you mean by what's the best way to build it? Because that's a very general statement, and I'm going to need a little bit more than that. Like, are you trying to avoid being shuffled by the Shambler? Are you trying to basically run a no torch or a low torch run? Like, I need more than that. One or two or all. You can usually get away with only having 2 people have it, Jacques, because you got to think about it this way. If you have a 4-character setup, and this is actually going to be a good talking point for everybody who's currently here trying to learn the game, or if you guys are watching this as a VOD, this is going to be some good information for everybody. So if you think about it, there's only 4 sections on your team, right? So if you have 2 people who have a dance move or a move forward move, essentially that limits how many of the people actually need to have that particular ability, right? If you're just trying to avoid being surprised or getting randomly shuffled, you really only need 2 people, because worst case scenario, the 2 people who get it are moved back here, and it only takes them 2 rounds to move back up anyway, right? So unless, of course, you're in a position where, like, say one of your guys has a like thrust forward move and they're here, and the other one's here, but this person is much, much faster than them in the speed department, that means every time this one's going to go first, so you could, find yourself in a position where they just keep leapfrogging each other. So what you may have to do is take that high-speed person and have them advance with whatever their move is, find another way to deal with this person. Hopefully they have a skill they can use in position 4 so that they don't take stress by skipping a turn. And then the next round, you can move that faster person up 1 more, and then the other person can follow them on the way up. So technically, Jacques, you only need 2 people with a advancement move to kind of reset your party for a battle if you're surprised and everybody gets shuffled around. But you do have to be, pretty cognizant of what your speed is, like I said, because you could be in a position, unfortunately, sometimes where they just leapfrog. Now, if you do get in that position, let's say you don't want to skip with that slower person, right? What you can do is still use their advancement move, and then you have these people up here start shuffling back, right? And then it'll eventually correct itself no matter what. So if this person's slower, this is the fast person, they move up. This is the slow person, they move back up, and they're back to their original spot. These other folks that you're going to want back here will just end up doing their move skills to move everybody else up. So hopefully that explains it a little bit better, Jacques, and if not, let me know, and I'll try to get a little bit more in-depth to it. Yeah, Soul, she's there, but you can only see her ass. Actually, now that you bring it up, let me scroll over to see if we have another doggo somewhere. Nope, that's just my lovely niece. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Share stream for a short second. Okay. We'll close this up so you don't listen. There we have a doggo. There we have a doggo. Finally, Kirby. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, Kirby. So, did that answer it, Jacques? Is there any other reason to have a dancer part aside from shuffle management? There is, because you can really make use of some people's moves. Because some of the moves, when it comes to them shuffling forward or whatever the case may be, Jacques, some of the ones are really powerful. Like, for example, the Grave Robber's Lunge. The Grave Robber's Lunge is a very high damage ability, but can only be used in position 2 and 3. So if you want to repeatedly use it, you could theoretically put her in position 4 and have her move up, then have somebody else in position 3 that can move up ahead of her. So the next time she uses it, she goes into 1, and then they can keep shuffling up. In that case, what you would probably want to do is have the Grave Robber lunge up, have the highest speed, so you know she's always going to go first. So she would lunge up into here, so it would look like this, right? And then this person would use their lunge ability to go like that, and that would be the first round. You don't use the person in position 1. You don't use their forward 1 thrust yet, or you can, because it won't matter, because they'll still be up there. But then, basically, you get to the second round of battle, and the Grave Robber does something like this, where it lunges up into position 1, and then this person goes next to lunge here, and then this person goes next to lunge here, and then it puts the Grave Robber back in a position of, okay, I can use that really strong attack again on the next round. Now, that gets into really high concept strategies, guys, because you have to be really cognizant of speed values and whether or not you can make the system work for you, right? You have to make sure that the Grave Robber is generally always going to go first. This person is going to be the second person, because it's going to matter after the second round, and this person is going to be third. The person back here is inconsequential. It doesn't matter, because you're never going to see the Grave Robber getting back here again. So, like I said, this is just a very... When you start getting into those dance comps where they're built to do that, it becomes very high concept, and you have more things to basically value in terms of your character stats. Basically, the only way for you to manipulate it, Jacques, is to have items that either give you speed or take it away, right, guys? So, again, we'll go over this because this is actually something that we have never done, which is why I'm spending so much time on it. Again, teaching Darkest Dungeon stream, may as well fucking teach, right? So, the only way to manipulate really well, Jacques, is to have items like the Crescendo Box, which give you a bonus to speed, or like a Feather Crystal gives you a +2. There's a couple other ones out there. Berserk Charm gives you +3. And then basically putting items on the other characters you want going in the other places with minus speed, right? Like the Survival Guide, for example. Or the Cudgel Weight is another good example, right? -1 speed on it. So, like I said, when you get into builds like that, guys, it's all about the manipulation of speed if you want to go with certain things and how you can effectively do that. One of the reasons I don't like them as much, guys, is because once you start manipulating speed like that, you put yourself at a slight disadvantage because you are going to have to make some of your characters slower. And we've talked about it, like, in this series of streams, that speed is very important because it allows you to dictate what the fuck is going to happen with the enemy team. If you're going before the enemies, that means you can do damage quicker and you don't have to worry about us getting slapped across the face as much. So those comps are fun and they have a place, but if you do make it so that you're so much slower than everybody else, then you got to worry about taking crits, you got to worry about taking damage, you got to worry about getting stressed out, all the bullshit, right? And we got a raid, Jesus Christ. Sorry, guys, I was on a big tear. Welcome in, Car 6, and fuck you, Streamlabs, for not giving me a fucking alert. Ah! I'm going to start drinking early tonight. I'm tired of Streamlabs. I'm going to start drinking this fucking Glenmorangie early tonight because fucking Streamlabs is going to drive me to it, guys. I drink because you make me, Streamlabs. Thank you for the 50 biscuits, Uncle Jay. I love you. Enjoy your ice cream. Welcome in all of Car 6's stream, by the way, guys. Driving Nerdy. Sakasa's here again. Red Kami's here. Who else came in? Something Fluffy. Guys, go follow Car 6. He is also a guild hero. He is an amazing streamer. Why are you done so early, by the way? This is way early for you, Car. If you guys don't know me, I am Old Man Said This. I am a variety streamer on Twitch, play a lot of Darkest Dungeon. We are in the middle of an educational series, and you guys walked right the fuck into the middle of me preaching about something. So I'm sorry it took a second for me to actually acknowledge you, Car. I am a fucking asshole. But yeah, go give Car6 a follow, guys. He is an amazing, amazing person. And if you guys want to stick around and support me, thank you very much for doing so. If you guys want to mosey the fuck on out of Dodge, I totally understand that as well. But guys, thank you very much for supporting Car. And again, if you stay here, thank you very much. Fire away with your goddamn questions as well, guys, because I am here to help people learn this game. Wings of the Fallen has made it as well. Don't call me out, Sethis. We're gonna try out a new schedule. I get you, Car. No, it was just weird. It was just really, really weird. I wasn't expecting to see you like this early. So thank you very much for the love and support, though, you handsome bastard. Also, he keeps smashing my follow button. That was a few follows right in a row. Dist Optimism, thank you for thinking the old man is worth a damn, and welcome to the retirement home. Sorry I missed it a second ago, Optimism. Orum Vorax and Driving Nerdy. They catch me driving nerdy. They catch me driving nerdy. Are we talking like Weird Al? Is that where we get this? Is that where we're... I think that's where we're going, right? Driving? Tazroth, thank you for subbing with that Twitch Prime. Ladies and gentlemen, hype it up, show the love in the chat. Tazroth is back with the motherfucking pack. The pack grows larger and stronger, ladies and gentlemen, and that is how we want it. Taz, get out there, flex the fuck all over him, and show him that petty love.
Hey! Hey! Get the fuck off my lawn!
Bear of Two, thank you for thinking the old man's worth a damn. Welcome to the retirement home. Get the fuck off my lawn, sir. Get up on the porch with all these lovely pitties we got in the house. I'd smash the old man. Oh, I like it. I like it. My job in Weird Al. I love it. It's so good. I'm so glad that that's a Weird Al reference. I love you already, nerdy. I will never kick you out of my fucking chat, ever. All right, guys. All right. So hopefully that covered everything. Jacques, did that answer your question, guys? If you missed it, we were talking about dance comps in this particular game and how to set them up or how to make them effective and et cetera, et cetera. Thoughts on which strings to go for? Guardian Shield, Mooncloak, Berserk Charm, or Dark Tambourine? Well, back to your question, actually, Jacques, if you're looking to use a dance comp, the right answer is actually the Berserk Charm, right? You're getting extra speed, you're getting extra damage. Now, you're getting it at the cost, if I recall correctly, of additional stress and minus to accuracy. But that additional speed will be fucking amazing, right? If you're looking to actually make a dance comp, the Berserk Charm will be absolutely for you, right, Jacques? The Guardian Shield is kind of meh. I never run a position for Man-at-Arms. The Moon Cloak is just like the Dark Tambourine. The only time it's useful is if you're under 25 light. So unless you're one of those crazy people who like to do a torchless or low torch run, the only time those items are good is when you're that low. Otherwise, you, like I've been saying, you always keep it above 75 because you're getting way more for your buck there. I just did stereotype drunk chick there. My bad. You're fine driving. Lolo Laurent, what's up? I got a question. I just got Shrieker's prize event, but I only got level 3 and 4 heroes. Should I still do it? No, absolutely not, Lolo. The Shrieker is a fight that you can really only take with level 5s and 6s. Is it because you can retrieve items from it, Lolo, or is it because it's actually offering you one of the Shrieker's trinkets? Because there's two different ways to fight the Shrieker, guys. One of them is you retrieving trinkets from heroes that have died, and the other one is you actually getting one of the actual Shrieker trinkets. The Shrieker crowd is a optional mini-boss in this game. Like I just explained, if you have lost characters in the game, it's something that will pop up every once in a while that you can retrieve the trinkets that you lost on those characters. Otherwise, when it pops up, it actually has its own set of unique trinkets you can pick up from it. It's his trinket. Yeah, the thing is, Lolo, you don't want to fuck with it then, and honestly, that mission should be up until you actually get to level 5 and 6, so I would say forego it for now, because you do have to kill it to actually get that trinket, and there's no way your level 3s and 4s are going to be able to do it. I enjoyed the squad of Plague Doctor, Grave Robber, A-Bomb, Occultist as a stun comp. I mean, I can see that working absolutely pointless, right? I can see that working. Totally. Badass. Welcome back. Harbiscus. How have you been, Harbiscus? Welcome back, by the way. All right, guys, let's kill the stress dealers, right? Oh, Scotty said, fuck you, son. Fuck you, kid. Going to kill ya. Going to kill you dead. Yeah, the surviving is enough when you're trying to get your trinkets back, Lolo, but you don't actually get that trinket unless you kill it. If I recall correctly, I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong on that, actually, Lolo. I'm gonna have to look it up, actually, really fast. While we're going through the rest of this dungeon, I'm actually gonna look that up for you, but I'm pretty sure you need to kill it to get its trinket. I could be 1,000% wrong. Give me just 1 second. Let's check it out really quick, guys. Let's do a little help for Lolo, shall we? I'm gonna take a look at this really fast, guys. Well, that isn't telling me much, unfortunately. Son of a bitch. Do we kill him? We kill him. We're definitely gonna want to kill the torch again, right, guys? Kill the torch, maximize our rewards as long as we can. So let's get another healing. I would imagine the Hellion's gonna be able to hit and kill as long as she goes. So yeah, this is where we kill the torch, right? Maximize how much treasure we're getting out of this motherfucker. Maximize, maximize, maximize. Crixia, what's going on? Yeah, I agree with Nerdy. Yeah, plus damage to beasts, always good. The Houndmaster, absolutely. Minor Antique is good. Gold is good. What else do we want to take? We're going to get rid of the bandages. We don't need them anymore. Actually, before we do that, let's just go ahead and do this. Literally, the only thing we need are the keys, guys. We only need the keys from here on out. So we can actually get rid of that. We can get rid of the holy water. We can get rid of the bandages, right? That's good. And then we open this with no torchlight and we get the fuck out of Dodge, right? Should be good. Jokers! What's up, Jokies? Jokies E. I can't remember what it is. Guys, exclamation point, by the way, Puppo. Exclamation point, Puppo, if you want to be named this Houndmaster, guys. We're going to give it away here in a second. Curios, you die! Yeah, you know what? I'm not 100% sure, Lolo. I thought you had to kill it to actually get its trinket. I got one other trick up my sleeve here in a second. Give me 1 second, Lolo. I got one other trick up my sleeve, guys. Oh my god, what a useless fucking... What a useless chest! Are you shitting me right now, guys? We don't want to ditch the torches just in case we get a random encounter going back, right, guys? So we definitely want to hold on to those. Do we get rid of the herbs here? Yeah, let's get rid of the herbs. We'll be able to sell the disease charm, make more money. Mo money, ladies and gentlemen. We want mo money. Oh, see, this is why we held on to them torches now. That is why we held on to them torches now. Of course, it's just maggots. Why the fuck wouldn't it be? Unbelievable, guys. Our luck, she is a bad. On the bright side, these guys die pretty nice.
Back to the pit.
Oh no, I do enjoy other games, Fatty, but most of the reason that we continue to play Darkest Dungeon is, one, people wanted to have this run, right, guys? There are a lot of people out there who really did want to see the instructional or tutorial run in Darkest Dungeon. The other reason, Fatty, is because I'm trying to still grow this community. We've done a lot of really, really impressive things with this community by doing a lot of Darkest Dungeon over the last few months. So it's definitely something that I've been kind of erring on in terms of staying in this directory, making a lot of new awesome friends, and then hoping that, you know, we can eventually branch out later. But when it comes to streaming, guys, usually this is what you have to do. You have to stick around in one place for a really long time, make some new friends, really build up your base, and then you can start striking out later. And you'll actually see that with a lot of streamers in Twitch. Like, the only time they really became true variety streamers is when they finally built up a large enough base. Up until that point, though, if they didn't, I mean, that's fine, but their rate of growth would be much, much smaller that way. So that's why we're doing it. That is why we're doing it, guys. And I enjoy the fuck out of this game. I'm not gonna lie, I really do love it. Lolo Lauren, thank you for thinking the old man's worth a damn, and welcome to the retirement home. I see you found a secret room. Yeah, we finally got there, bub. You have to kill the nest for trinkets. Killing the bird gives you quirks. Okay, is that what it is, Crixia? Well, that's what we were wondering, Crixia, because Lolo is on the quest where you can actually get one of the Shrieker trinkets. So I understand their question in the sense that they want to know that will they get the actual Shrieker trinket itself if they don't kill the bird, because I don't know. I think that's awesome, Miente, by the way. I really do. Tolinard, it's good to see you again, by the way. Welcome back, Tolinard. All right, so here we go. We go in here. This should give us the quest completion, right? Because the secret room actually counts towards it. If not... Okay, so I did mess up, guys. I did mess up. It's not... We can only leave 3 empty rooms, all right? So, or actually, no, you can only leave 2. You can only leave 2 empty rooms on a 90% then. Otherwise, this would have given us the... Otherwise, this would have given us the win condition. So we are going to have to go back and explore, but that's okay. I'm not worried about that, guys. We can actually still do that.
Secrets
and we can still maximize what we're getting out of this. So it's no really big deal. What we do have to do is do that, get rid of that. We're going to get rid of the... Actually, we're not going to get rid of the jade, are we? Yeah, we can get rid of the jade here. We got to hold on to the food, unfortunately. We got no chance, or we got no choice there. Food has to stay because we still have a couple corridors to go down. Mistakes were made. I goofed on my mathing. That's okay. So the bright side is we didn't get a random encounter. This was literally the last one we had to worry about. We've scouted this hallway, guys. We know that there's no random encounter. We know that room's empty, so we will get the quest completion here. So long story short, guys, is we would not have gotten the quest completion yet had we not explored the secret door, okay? So as of now, we're good, we're golden. We can get the fuck out of Dodge. Wow, we even got a scout too, no kidding. That was kind of impressive. We even got the scout down to there. So pretty good, guys. All in all, this was definitely a good, this was definitely a very, very, very good dungeon. We also found out that you can only leave 3 of the rooms in a 90% for a dungeon unexplored. Like I said, had we not explored the secret door, we would have actually had to have gone an extra, right? 1 more? Yeah. So good shit, guys. Or you can only leave 2 unexplored, excuse me. I was right on that one. I'm giving you guys a bunch of conflicting information. Name the Houndmaster, bro. Of course I forgot. Darling Pinky, what's up? Welcome back, darling. Good to see you. Yeah, there you go, Lauren. Or Lauren, excuse me. What are the benefits for going torchless? Delta Prince, the reason that we go back for a lot of our stuff torchless is because you earn more money or you have better treasure luck that way. If you actually look at the tooltip on the torch, it'll show you. So basically the only huge benefit of going torchless is that you get a lot of extra money and you generally roll better random trinkets that way, but it isn't 100%, so you don't want to expect it every time. Beautiful day in C-Bus, right, darling? It was pretty good today. The sun's out, semi-warm. It was like in the mid-40s. Pretty good. That's right, crowd. That's right. You're right. Jesus Christ. See, guys, I'm totally not with it today. My brain is in the fucking muck, and I'm sorry about it, guys. I'm really, really sorry. I'm totally letting you guys down. We'll get the Houndmaster named as soon as we pop out, by the way. Unquiet Mind is whatever. Oh! Ho, 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 ho! Oh, that's so good. You want the Houndmaster to be one of the fastest team or people on your team, guys. Just full disclosure. You want the Houndmaster to be quick, and this is fucking amazing. And I'm really, really glad that whoever of you are going to get the Houndmaster, I'm really, really glad that y'all got that. This is also where we're going to be getting rid of the Antiquarian, more than likely. Money! That's what I'm saying. There were 3 unexplored, old man, 1 in the bottom right and 2 we were looking at. There we go, bub. Yeah, like I said, guys, my brain is melted right now. I don't know why, but my brain is melted.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
How you like that? How you like that, guys? Not even 30 weeks into the game, and we're rolling around in 400K of gold. Oh! Ho, ho! Hey! Drunk chicks. I like it, nerdy. That's what I saw, crowd. It's going to be amazing this weekend. I think you're right, Chevro. I think I need to start getting drunk or something because I can't fucking think right. Knocked out DD1 last night. Going to try and do at least DD2 tonight. Good luck, darling. Good luck. Aka 600. Thank you for thinking the old man's worth of damn, and welcome to the retirement home. Pleasure to have you here. I do hope you enjoy your time. And if you don't, let me know, because that means I got some work to do. So we're going to get rid of the immunity mask, guys. I already told you that was basically just another, like, thing of gold for us going into that particular dungeon. We're also going to sell the Blightstone. Like I said, we're not going to hold on to that. We're not going to use it. So there's no reason for us to hold on to it since we have the bank. Make sure we always earn that money. So we're at 384. We're going to do one more dungeon on Apprentice guys with an Antiquarian, more than likely, because we do need to raise Asshole. This is officially where we get rid of Dufay. Okay, because we literally only need one more. Oh my god, and it's a wield. Oh shit, dog. Oh shit, dog. Do we go in the long wield? Solar Crown can be decent, by the way, guys. Minus 20% stress on somebody is actually really good if you're over 75 light, right? But we've been so good at mitigating stress this entire run that this actually isn't really that big of a pull for us. Flip coin 1. Hey, new here. One question. How the fuck does he have 400 gold in week 27? Yeah, I got to get to the Houndmaster, Gareth. You're right. So Flipcoin, if you have any of the DLCs downloaded and you have access to the districts, that's how we have that much gold. We basically built the bank at week 11, and then we've been earning gold since, and we've been very, very stingy with how much we've spent. So the gold in the bank is constantly getting accrued, right? So every week you go through a dungeon in Darkest Dungeon when you have the bank built, everybody, is you get 5% interest on your gold. So right now we are earning, what? For every 100,000 gold, it's 5,000. So we're almost earning 20,000 gold every week right now, strictly from the bank when we go out flip coin. So it's basically just generating to a point where we're going to be able to live off that interest every week. We're never going to be able to outspend it. All right, guys, going once, going twice, going 3 times, ladies and gentlemen. Drum roll, please. Who is going to be the Houndmaster that just picked up an awesome fucking quirk? Close. Draw. Captain Obvious. Captain Obvious, why did I feel like you were already named? Or was that in the, that was the modded playthrough, wasn't it? Yeah, it was the modded playthrough. Totally was. Captain Obvious, it's perfect. It was preordained. The guy has a name, or a C in the beginning of his name. So, Captain Obvious, you in, kid? I call hacks. Yeah, unfortunately, Flip, if you went back and if you watched the teaching series, you would actually see like our progression with it. Now, I hate to tell you to do that, but if you want to go through and like skim through, you'll kind of see how we've been doing it. Like, we've only been leveling the skills that we need to. We haven't really gone beyond level 2 weapons or armor, even though we could on any of these guys, to help generate that gold consistently. So there's definitely a method to the madness when you do it this way, Flipcoin. You just have to be very stingy with what you're spending from week to week, and that's why we've been able to get there. We've also been pretty fortunate, guys, honestly, in some of our quests and like some of the treasure we have gotten. Some of them have been kind of bad, but then some of the ones we've dove into have been exceptionally good as well on the gold front. So isn't it hashtag rigged? Congratulations, Captain. Also, Captain Obvious, would you prefer to be Captain and like a name for the dog, or you just want your entire name in there? Because generally in the past I have put like somebody's like part of their name there, and then I'll put like the little ampersand, like well, like that, and then a space, and then a name for the dog. But that's totally up to you, Captain Obvious. Week 32 or something? Oh, come on, you motherfucking... Game? There we go. I hit enter this time. That's what I needed to do. Week 32 or something, always short on gold. Should I try to go for the bank, or is it too late? Stygian. Oh, it's too late in Stygian, unfortunately, Lolo. The fact that you're working with a time frame, by the time you get the bank built on that mode, Lolo, you're going to be basically in a position where it's not really going to matter as much anymore. Even on Stygian or Blood Moon, and I always start my runs out like that when I play those modes, I will always try to build the bank by level 11, and then I give myself to about week 20 to 25 to earn gold, and then after that it's just straight into like playing the rest of the game. We've been able to kind of take our time a little bit more with the gold on this run since it is a Darkest run, Lolo, but if you're on Blood Moon or Stygian, you do have to make it happen in a very certain amount of time, otherwise you're not really getting the gain that you need to make it worth it, if that makes some sense. Assuming you don't spend any gold, you will get 1930. Thank you very much, bub. I'm glad that you actually did the legwork on that calculation. I appreciate that. All right. So let's find out what we're going to do. I think that we're going to kick the Antiquarian. We're going to basically level up Asshole, because we have already said that Asshole is going to be part of our crew for the remainder of the playthrough, right? We said that we are going to hold on to Asshole and actually level up a level 6 Antiquarian. So this one can go. Even though this one has Wield Scrounger and actually theoretically is a little bit better for this long wield quest we're thinking about taking, I think that we just go ahead and dump Dufay. And then we can look in the stagecoach and see if there's anybody else we actually want to take with us.
And weakness.
So let's take a look at that real quick, like.
tolerated.
Shieldbreaker, Backtracker, Onomatophobia, Deviant Taste. Bye, Bob Aquarian. Unyielding, Perfectionist. Ooh. There's that fucking... How many times have we seen a character with this fucking quirk, guys? I feel like we always see one of these fuckers. Perfectionist, every week. Stunna 151. I stream every Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday right now. Otherwise, I am a bartender, and that's how I make my bread. That's how I make my living right now until this actually tees off and I can maybe, at one point in time in the future, be a full-time streamer. How cool would that be, kids? How cool would that be? That would be fucking amazing. That would be titties, as it were. I don't want any of these characters, so we're just going to go ahead and leave it open. We're just going to go ahead and leave it open, chillins. What do you say? Just want to leave it open? I say we just leave it open. Now, the next question is, who do we take on this long quest? We need to start leveling up some of our lower level characters as well. Like Bosk. Bosk would be good, but we don't really have a de-stress mechanic for this quest. We do want to actually level up both the Bounty Hunter and the Grave Robber, right, guys? The Bounty Hunter and the Grave Robber. We said we want at least one level 6 of each class in this training run, so you guys have a really good idea of how to use them. I'm also a bartender. Kind of. No, wait, what do you mean I'm kind of a bartender? What the fuck does that mean, Flip? Welcome on into the stream, by the way, Stunna. I hope you're enjoying your time, by the way. I hope you're enjoying your time, Stunna. And if you're not, please let me know so I can appropriately adjust. Scotty could still work here. Actually, Asshole's level 2. So, and upgraded on the Sturdy Satchel and Oddities. So maybe... Do we want to lock it? No. Hot to Trot isn't really that good on a Jester. I mean, it's okay, but it's not great. Chevrolicious, you could be... I might press you into service here, Chev. Crystal Gemma. Who the fuck do we want to take here, guys? We have options. We got the options, guys. Fucking Billy Potatoes on that quick draw and tough. Pretty solid. Kind of, because I do like whatever needs to be done, but most of the night, I'm confined to the bar. I get you, Flip. I get you. Buddy 151. I like Budley 151 and Stunna 151. We got all the 151s up in here. It makes me feel like I should blow fire. Should I blow fire tonight, chat? When was the last time I blew fire? Was it when we became partners here on Twitch? I feel like it was when we became partners here on Twitch. Prometheus, welcome back. This is literally our last gold run, guys, so we may as well make it count. Who the fuck do we want to take? Who the fuck do we want to take? If we take Bosk, we need somebody to de-stress, right? Verento or Max could go. Ooh, Max might be the play here, kids. Max might be the play. Max got fucking Wheeled Explorer, so we know we can get some good shit out of this. And he's got Luminous. Max Gross Handler is so good. He's so good. I can blow fire, Miente. I drink, so I'm a bartender too. I like it, Stunna. Torm is feeling amazing. He was actually running around like a crazy person today, Gareth. Who is fire and why is the old man blowing them? I know, right, Flipcoin? Luminous is always that face every time in this fucking channel. Make no mistake about that. Who else can we take here, guys? So, we need a healer. Do we take one of our... we could take Gareth Hubble, right? Yeah, Gareth has the yips, fuck! Gareth, I forgot you had the yips, son of a bitch. We actually got to get rid of that before we use Gareth again, because the accuracy on the Occultist is already notoriously shite. So, unfortunately, Gareth, I am throwing you into the sanitarium for a week. We'll get back to you, sir, I promise. It's just not going to be right now. What about Wang? Does Wang... I don't know. Lower Dogma? Miss Mesra? Wheeled adventurer with the yips and misses the spot. God damn it. Word. Goddamn right. I know, right, Flip? Jimbo! Guys, welcome in, Jimbo. When's the old man bartender drink tips and trick stream? Actually, it's funny that you bring that up, Jokesy. Serena will be visiting me this summer, guys, and we will be doing a bartending stream. Make no mistake about that. Did you get the pup somewhere near Columbus? I think I'm going to get one soon. Darling Pinky, we got one of our dogs I got from a private rescuer who used to live here in Columbus. The other one, my wife got Kirby. He's the small guy. She got him, I believe, from the Columbus Humane Society. And then I want to say that Brienne, the brown one that was in the doggo cam up there a second ago, we got her from Pet Promise, or is that what it is? Pet Promise? I believe it's called Pet Promise here in town, here in Columbus, Ohio. Crowd pleaser, awesome to have you here, man. Thank you very much again for being here. Guys, go give Jimbo a follow, please. Jimbo is an amazing broadcaster and a really big friend of the stream, and he puts on some very good showmanship, guys, so go give him a look when you can. What's your drink of choice? Scotch whiskey, Budley. Or are you talking about, like, mixed drink? Yeah, it has to be dark, and I got about probably another hour and a half or two before it's going to be dark. Probably another hour. Brienne came from heaven. Okay, so Max has a lot of our damage. Max also is like I said, the reason we're taking Max on this guy is because he's a wheeled explorer. We got to start raising our levels on these guys as well. So they're going to get a lot of experience out of a long quest, right? Like I said, the other question is, who else do we take? We could take Wings, potentially. We don't really have a stress reduction, though. That's our biggest problem here, guys. Does Captain Obvious go again? Just for de-stress purposes? Yeah, we really got to raise Billy and Painter as well. Painter would be a lot of upfront damage. This is why it's so hard to work around a low-level antiquarian, guys. You're just never quite sure how you want your team set up. The lack of a stress reduction character is kind of what we're working with here. Use me, old man. Scotch is always my go-to, Budley. Good luck with bartending. It can be rough at times. Oh, yeah. I totally understand that, crowd. There's a reason I'm doing this, and I'm trying to get into it. Make no mistake about that, crowd. Oh, the Catahoula Hounds are great, by the way, asshole. They're amazing dogs. One of my exes actually had one, and I love that dog. The dog was really cool. Gotta raise the bounty hunter soon, too. How do we want to play this, guys? How in the world do we want to play this, guys? I don't know, man. We don't have any really good de-stressing in this crew. That's the huge issue. Maybe we still take... I don't know, man. Fuck, guys. Just fuck. I have yet to find a really good setup with an antiquarian, guys. Like a really, really, really solid one. Like you can make decent crews, but then you have to worry about who heals and who de-stresses and all kinds of fun shit. Oh, I got you, asshole. We'll get there. Rank 4 Jester, rank 1 Hellion. That could work potentially, Claymore. That's actually a good call, darling. That's a really good call. We could actually do that. Question is, who do we put? Like I said, like right now, our biggest worry right now is who does the healing and who does the de-stressing. Because when you're in a long dungeon, again, guys, as beginners, and this is a very beginner-oriented series of streams. So what we need to consider is, when you're first getting into this game, stress management is paramount, and that's what we're still trying to stick with. So we still need someone who can do that. Now, I feel like we should definitely, in some shape, way, or form, In some shape, way, or form, I feel like we should take maybe the Houndmaster. Like, we could do something... We could do some crazy bullshit like this. Hold on here. If we do something like that, who else can heal? Because we don't have Raven's Flames anymore. Raven's Flames is too high. Gareth Hubble is stuck in there. I wish Anya Joe wasn't so high because we could use her Slugger here. And Wield Explorer and Tactician. We could actually use Anya Joe as a combat Vestal in the Wield if she was available. Isn't that awesome? That would be amazing if we could fucking throw Anya Joe in here as a combat Vestal. Once you learn the ins and outs, Jimbo, you can use Antiquarians pretty effectively, but you have to make sure that you have a lot of your bases covered. You know what I mean? Antiquarians can be very, very dangerous otherwise. Like, right now, ideally, we have another healer here somewhere, but we don't. Like, even our Flagellant is too high as well. Jazzy Jake is unfortunately a little bit over. Both of our Crusaders are over. So we're definitely in a rough spot, for lack of a better way of putting it. Because like I said, right now, he's the de-stress. Maybe we do something like... Let me think about what we want to do. Position 1 Antiquarian could work, honestly. With Protect Me, it could absolutely work. The problem is there's a decent amount of area effect in here, right? No, I think we could be good. I think we can actually make that work, guys. I think we can be total dickheads, and we can do something like this. This is going to be really interesting and unique, but I think we're going to be able to make it work. And then we actually take Scotty. So bear with me. Here's the reason. Scotty can do a lot of healing if we need it, right? Battlefield Bandage will be good. Now, when it comes to Captain Obvious, we have Guard Dog if we need it. We also have the Lick Wounds. Those will be able to be upgraded here shortly as well. And then on the off chance that we absolutely positively have to, what we can run is Get Down, Healing, and Protect Me, and just have the Antiquarian Stab. So if something really goes sideways with Asshole, we can always Get Down, move them all the way back to position 2, shuffling them up, and we can still use the heal there. Like I said, this is going to be a really big gamble, but I think we can make it work. Unfortunately, we don't have an Occultist available, Lolo. And the stuns damage of the Bounty Hunter would be good here, darling. But I think that having at least one person who can heal on the off chance we need it, and then we do have one self-healer, that's the reason I think we can get away with this, because Max is basically going to be dodgerific, right? We're going to try and get as much dodge as possible on Max, and that way he essentially is just not going to take any damage, right? He's just going to ole, ole, ole every fucking time something takes a swing at him. But again, I like the fact that you guys are involved in this as well, and we've actually gone over this in the past. The cool thing about this game is that you can sit here and discuss theory like this, and there's definitely a place for it, right? There's absolutely positively a place for it, because there's always so many different ways you could potentially approach a problem in this game, and I really think that being able to sit here and discuss out this kind of stuff has a lot of value. Exactly, Flip. Ole, 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 ole. That's exactly what I was thinking, darling. Just watch him repost all the things to, like, Kingdom Come. Because especially on Apprentice, we don't have to worry about as much area of effect like we would. Like, if this were a veteran or champion level dungeon, there's no fucking way we'd be taking this crew in here. But we can definitely get away with this crew right now. We're probably going to spend a little bit of extra money as well on upgrading people, because there is a little bit more inherent danger with this crew. Cry Havoc. So we probably run like that, right? This gives us enough utility. If we could, we would run Blackjack on the off chance we actually do throw Captain Obvious into position 2, but this is actually how we want to have him set up. If we need to change it around later, we can, but it's unlikely we will. We're going to need Point Blank, and we're going to need that. Those will be the skills that we run on Max. Max is going to have enough accuracy with all these skills that we don't really have to worry much about accuracy right now on him. So tracking shot isn't really as useful here. It is, but we also have the ability to de-stress from the camp, right, Lolo? So the other big point of bringing the Houndmaster on this one is we do have a camp skill that does a pretty decent de-stress across the party, and I think that there's something to be said for that when taking a crew like this in here. 4 Antiquarians? Oh, boy. Just go double Antiquarian, double stacking OP. Oh man, thank you for the great talented watch and all the insight with DD Extreme Learning Curve. Yeah, that's the whole point we're doing this, right, Budley? That was, you know, I was initially very reticent on doing this, and I'm actually really glad in retrospect that we are. I'm really, really glad because I've seen a lot of new faces like you, Budley. A lot of people have come in here and said that they really do appreciate the extra insight on the game, and I thank you guys for that. I'm very, very happy that people are getting something out of this whole deal and that you guys can make some moves in your own playthroughs. So normally, guys, I wouldn't have done that, but I know we're going to make enough to probably get over our 400,000 on this run. And again, this is more of a higher risk kind of team comp. So I did want to upgrade all that just in case. I forget the punchline. They all die! Hepcat, what's going on? What did I miss up there? Are you guys talking about the Houndmaster in the Weald? Bounty Hunter with Manslayer in the Weald, so juicy. Oh yeah, definitely, Lolo. That being said, we still haven't done this video, but we will be doing it in the future, guys. So if you guys haven't caught it, I am eventually going to go over what I consider like the class tier list in this game, and I believe that the 2 worst classes in the game are actually the Bounty Hunter and the Grave Robber. But we've been over that before, and I've given my reasons. But I do plan on putting together an in-depth video for my reasoning behind that down the line. Again, it's not the end-all be-all. It's just how I feel about them. And I know that there's so many different ways to play this game, and I definitely don't hate on people who really do like the Bounty Hunter and the Grave Robber because I can see their uses. Just my philosophy doesn't allow them to be really played much in my games. The old man is an antique. True. It's good to see you, Hepcat. How you been? I'm so glad. Us old folks prefer vintage. Thank you very much. You know what? The Grave Robber used to be, like, that's actually one of the things that killed the Grave Robber for me, darling. The fact that the Shadow Fade doesn't stun anymore is one of the reasons that the Grave Robber fell out of favor with me quite a bit. 100% honesty. 100% honesty right there. Not gonna lie to you guys, that was definitely a big part of it. We don't actually have any dodge trinkets. That's kind of a bummer, guys. That is a fucking bummer. So here's how we'll play it. We're definitely gonna want speed on Asshole, right? Because we're gonna want to get that guard off. So I don't think that we put I really don't think that we put any de-speeding or anything anything that's going to reduce speed on the Antiquarian. I think we're going to go Bag of Marbles and Speedstone. That way Asshole can get out. Now the Bag of Marbles is on the off chance we don't have them guarded at the time, right? So that's the whole reason we do that. Now we will Crescendo box Max. Max has a high speed anyway, so we want him going first. We'll absolutely throw the Sun Ring on him for the extra accuracy just in case, and a little bit more. That's a lot of extra stress, but under ideal circumstances, Max ain't going to get hit much anyway, right, guys? He's basically going to dodge all the shit, and that's really all that matters. If we actually had a dodge item, we would go for that over one of these two, but unfortunately we don't, so here we are. Captain Obvious gets a survival guide. We still want to explore as much of this as we can, so we go that route. I think that we also go... I'm trying to decide if the quick draw charm makes any sense right now on Max. I want to say no. The minus to speed every other round really does suck. Graveyard seemed like second to top tier. The Shadow Fade, although a bit slow, is still great in hard battles. Keeps her safe for double damage lunge next round. Right. I actually go really in depth in it in some of the other videos, Lolo, so I don't want to go on that whole tangent again, but if nothing else, I will eventually put it out there. That's what it is. Darling just kind of actually explained it for me. Like, taking a turn for a ability that doesn't really do a whole lot for you is what kind of kills it for me. But, again, it's all a matter of perspective, guys, and we've been over that as well. It literally is all a matter of perspective. Because people are going to play this game one way or the other, and there's really, again, there's nothing wrong with them doing so. We could go Quick Draw Charm on Captain Obvious. That actually doesn't feel bad. Just for the extra potential to do a shit ton of damage, but his accuracy is pretty much poop. So I don't really know if that makes any sense. I'll give him the Legendary Bracer just so we have another damage dealer here. I think we're good there, guys. Like, we don't have as much Scout as we did last time, but I still think we're going to be able to overcome it with the fact we have a couple people who have Wheeled Explorer in here. Yeah, our Scouting is still 45%. We'll probably camp somewhat early to get the Release the Hound, so we can maximize that. So I think we should be good, guys. If you are a subscriber, yes, darling. Otherwise, you can get permitted from one of the mods, and you can absolutely post a link. I just found 2 Shambler. I found a couple of them in one dungeon as well, bub, and it's always like, are you shitting me? Ancestor's Coat, right, Flip? Exactly, right, Pointless. Like, Pointless brings up a really good point. Like, it really is just about what you feel is the most appropriate. Wait, why is this... Oh, because you about sent me into the boss battle, you rat bastard motherfucker. God, I hate the fact that they reset your selection every time you come back out. It's such trash, guys. It's so bad. God, that feels so bad. I hate the fact that they fucking do that, man. Okay, so we have Rallying Flare. We have 2 camps. We won't need any laudanum. We're definitely taking herbs, right? Should only need 3, though. That should be it. So, max shovels, guys, because there's so many blockages and so many times we can actually use those to get treasure. Obviously, the same for everything else. The bandages, the keys, and the anti-venom. There are a lot of things. All the provisions have a place in the Weald, guys. There are curios that you can use on pretty much damn near everything in here outside of the laudanum, right? So, lots going on in here. Yeah, exactly, right, Leo? Like, it's just really about, like, what you feel. In a boss fight, you're right, Lolo. I think that when it comes down to it, it's, like, just strictly boss fight, but I feel like in a lot of the base dungeons, they just feel like a liability. All right, guys, here we go. Let's get after it. This is one of the great things about actually doing this teaching run, guys, is I like the fact that a lot of you new folks are coming here and posting your ideas and thoughts as well, because, again, this game is incredibly dense and incredibly deep, and getting other people's opinions is a very, very, very good fucking thing when you're looking at a game like this, right, guys? So I do appreciate you guys coming in here and giving me your input, because it's definitely well received. Make no mistake about that. Rojo Pantalones, where you been, man? Don't tell me you've been driving all over God's green fucking earth again, dude. Oh, shit! It's our friend Indalia. Hype it up, show the love in the chat, everybody. Give me some hype, Indalia. You know what to do. You get out there. You flex all over him. You show him that pity love. I totally had it on the wrong goddamn screen on my stream deck. That's why I threw out those warm welcomes and couches. That being said, Indalia, welcome back to the pack. Thank you so very much for the continued support. I love you and appreciate you. Make no mistake about that. 3-month anniversary in another short 6 months. We're going to have ourselves a stream, baby, Indalia. How you feel about that? How you feel about that? All right, guys, let's see what we get. No Scout. We got no Scout, guys, because clearly 45% just isn't enough. Now, the next question is, do we want to camp now or do we want to camp later? That's the real question. I'm kind of leaning towards camping early, just to have the extra scout chance, right, guys?
Packs laden with loot are often
Wow,
low on supplies.
really? I'll get rid of the holy water. As much as I don't want to get rid of the holy water, guys, I want to get rid of the holy water. Nice fucking dodge, Max! Good God! Love it. I can't wait to find out if it's going to be a boy or a girl. There's the scout we were hoping for. Big money, big prizes, baby. So here's the thing, guys. If we're gonna camp now, if we camp now, we can bump up for some combat buffs, which could help. We could also get the extra scout chance, which is really what we want, right? Being a room battle quest, getting the extra scout chance goes a long way because we can start seeing what's upcoming and how far we gotta go. Now, we're probably gonna have to go at least up to here anyway just to see what's in these rooms, but I definitely feel like camping now has its merits. If for no other reason, we can get the buffs and we can get some shit out of our inventory. Yeah, I probably should have done that, crowd. It probably would have been a better play. But I think we're going to camp here really fast, guys. It's early, but it still makes a whole lot of sense to me. So we'll firewood it up. We're not going to do a whole lot of backtracking in this one, so we're going to go ahead and feast just to drop the stress, guys. We're going to start this fucking dungeon off right, have no stress. Hound's Watch, release the Hound, and then we absolutely unparalleled finesse. So not only is Max going to be faster yet again, guys, but we're getting that extra dodge, and that's what we really want. We've been down the line of explaining exactly why unparalleled finesse is probably one of the top 3, if not the very top skill in terms of camp skills in the game. It just does so much for a class that is already very, very, very fucking strong. You see Dragon Lady Butt. Dragon Lady Butt! Hey, there's a Kirby! What do you think, guys? It's a curb! Man. Because we call him Curb Man, ladies and gentlemen. That's why I said it that way. Do we loot it? Yes, we do. Because we are greedy, greedy motherfuckers, ladies and gentlemen. We are greeting it the fuck up in here. So we are just going to keep greeding it, and greeding it. Fucking worth it! Man, there was some rich motherfucker buried in that grave, guys. There was some rich motherfucker buried in that there grave. That was a lot of cash in that grave, guys. Oh, Jesus H. Christ. It's our mortal enemy! Our mortal enemy, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck! Fuck, I say. Protect me, please. Get rid of the green ones first, ladies and gentlemen. Get rid of the green ones first. It is the right play every fucking time. Make no mistake. That went well.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
The only good bug is a dead bug.
Mr. Son of a Beach.
Got him! Love it when we take them down with fucking authority, guys. Fuck the spiders. You have no business here. Get them out of here. Fuck the spooters, guys, right? Straight up, fuck the spooters, man. Too many times we've had spiders ruin our day. Okay, perfect. So we still have to go north, like I said, right, guys? There's still a reason to go this way because we still need to find out what's going on. We'll get these on the way back just so we know exactly what we have, because we can always maximize what we're getting out of there if we happen to get rid of enough to make more room in our inventory, right? So right now we're hoping that we get a crit scout. If we get a crit scout, we know if we can turn around or if we need to proceed. Looks like it's just going to be a regular. Oh, no. Okay. So there you go, guys. This also opens up 2 other options for us. We can... Let's take a look at what we got here, guys. We have 14 torches and a camp. We could go all the way to here and kill our torchlight after this battle and make our way all the way to here for this fight and then actually camp here. Is that what we want to do? Because we're going to lose all of our bonuses by going up here, right? Because these are going to be the next 3 battles. Do we actually want to come all the way down to here with no torch and then Do we want to camp here so that we can potentially get a scout there? Troy Zillacona. What's up, Troy Zilla? Good to see you. Welcome back. It's good to see you. How's your Tuesday been? All right, well, either way, we're definitely going to go this way. I mean, we literally have no choice. We got to go here. It's about room battles right now, and we have to complete them, so let's go fucking complete them, ladies and gentlemen. Not right now, Tech, but that's what we're trying to figure out. Is there a way we can finagle it so that we do? Right?
Decimated.
Okay, this is bad because these guys will do area of effect. So, unfortunately, the guard really isn't going to make a whole lot of a difference. Now, on the bright side, we did have that going for us, right? If we bola and knock them back, we actually reduce the chance that he can do that shit. Yeah, that was the one bad thing here. Fortunately, though, our dodges are fucking killing it right now, guys. Dodges are straight up fucking killing it now, kids. What does your greet say? What do you mean by my greet, asshole? Oh, look, guys. Bow! Sit your ass down. Working like a fucking charm, ladies and gentlemen.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Yeah, that's the play. We get rid of the dog biscuits. Absolutely. We know we're getting another torch on the way back. There was a torch sconce on the way back, guys, so we know we got that going for us. What's the big news? What is the big news, Rojo? Stress dealers must die! Each and every time! Fucking Max is crushing it, guys. I really hate that they changed it so that he no longer reposts on that. There was a day, at one point in time, ladies and gentlemen, where you would repost that shit. Unfortunately, it is no longer that day. Congratulations, Rojo. That's fucking amazing. Guys, some love in chat for Rojo Pantalones. No smokes for 9 straight days. That's pretty goddamn impressive, ladies and gentlemen. What is going on? Max is teeing the fuck off. Good luck, Lolo. I hope it works out. And by the way, Lolo, once you're done with it, let me know exactly what you learned, okay? Because I'm actually genuinely curious as to what the fuck is going on with that. If you just survive and you get that trinket, I needs to fucking know. I needs to know, man. Because that's pretty goddamn cool if so, yeah? Yeah, let's just get the heal in. Oh, I got you, asshole. I got you. Stabby, stabby! Oh, you about to die, son. Max Gross Handler's killing it with this 45 dodge right now, kids. Unfortunately, we're passing up on a lot of stuff, too, but again, it's so early in the quest, guys. We know that we can't just wantonly get rid of shit. So, as much as we would like to maybe do otherwise, now is just not the time for that.
Misintent.
That's one way to do it, Rojo. Faithless Vestal. No! That sucks, bub. Really? This motherfucker outsped us? You gotta be shitting me. 6 speed outsped a 12. Gotta like that, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta like that. Feels good, fam. Feels good. Let's kill this fool. Let's get this fucker off the board. The more death, the better. Ooh, even better, guys. He's gonna bleed to death. Let's go ahead and smoke this big motherfucker now. Smoke him if you got him. And by that, I mean, let's kill some people. Oh, this is beautiful. This crew's working out. Is anybody else feeling really good in their privates about this crew? Anybody? Anybody? Anybody feeling good about this? My junk's getting a little bit hard right now. I think we did good, kids. I think we did good. I think we did good on this build out, guys. I'm not sure. We're doing well, darling. This crew I was just mentioning is actually whooping some serious fucking ass. This crew is killing some motherfuckers with extreme prejudice, as a matter of fact. Oh my goodness, guys. What do we get rid of for that little gem right there? If we were gonna get rid of something, what are we getting rid of? Are we getting rid of the herbs? Do we need that many herbs? 2 shovels, you think, guys? Yeah, I guess we probably only need 4 shovels for the remainder of the dungeon. We know that there are no blockages down here. Now, the downside is we don't know if any of those are graves. Get rid of the firewood. Yeah, that's been part of the teaching stream as well, darling, as we've definitely said that just high damage, high fast damage in this game is absolutely positively one of the best ways to go. Serena, please forgive me. Serena, guys, I'm going to have to deal with Lady Mod now. You guys don't understand what you just brought upon me. Just so you guys know. I'm going to get messages in Discord of how could you? You're a rat bastard. I'm quitting you. You're not worth my time anymore. You guys have no clue what you just did to me, guys. No clue whatsoever. Okay, so the downside is we did spawn a random encounter. That is a huge bummer.
Wealth beyond measure.
That is a huge bummer.
The brave and the foolhardy alike.
So we have no choice but to do that. Varento! What's up, Varento? Oh, you've been here, Varento. What am I kidding? Leo the Fourth! Ah, Twitch Prime love, ladies and gentlemen. Hype it up. Show the love in the chat. Leo the Fourth! Back with the back. Leo! You get out there and you fucking flex all over him! Show him that pity love, Leo. Thank you very much for the continued support, you handsome son of a bitch. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Tons. Totally didn't have to relight my torch for this fucking fight, by the way, guys. Mistakes may have been made. Just so you know. And by may have, I mean they were. Yeah, there's literally no reason for us to have actually done this fight with the light guys, because this is such an easy fight, but we didn't know that, right? And of course, it could have been a shambler, which would have been equally as, like, oh, fucking deucing. Avocado Bandit hitting that Twitch Primey love. Ladies and gentlemen, hype it up. Show the love in the fucking chat. Avocado Bandit. All across the Twitch. You got it, Avocado? Thank you very much for the love. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for that subby fucking love. That's what we like to see around here. You guys are just getting me closer and closer to potentially making this a thing, and I could not thank you any fucking more. I mean, we'll take the extra torch because we kind of have to at this point, guys. I was really hoping we were going to be able to make our torches last a little bit longer, but as we're finding out, unfortunately, it is not to be right now. Now I know who stole my avocados. Someone explain to me why the game puts a bone altar, gives boost for fighting at the end of a very linear dungeon, no option to get there before the... I know, right, Ryder? When that shit happens to me, I'm like, are you kidding me right now, game? I'm always like, really, game? Are you gonna be that big of a fucking troll right now, you rat bastard? How you doing, Avocado? It's great to see you.
Trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
This game does not like me right now, ladies and gentlemen. This game does not like me. Okay, I'll play it that way. I'll play it that way. That might not have been the right play, but I'm gonna play it that way. Yeah, that was probably the wrong play, guys. Long story short, I probably overthought that one a little bit. Man, we are passing up so many fucking deeds on this run. We are passing up so many fucking deeds on this run. Ooh, well, there you go. There's that then.
For a task well performed.
Light it up. Plenty of light for the next fight. But we definitely camp in this next room, guys. Because we do want to get the scout, right? Oh my god, it's a Torm! The Torm, the myth, the legend. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the dog that inspires all of the iconography in this fucking stream. If you had any idea how we got the idea for everything on this fucking stream, guys, blame that motherfucker right there. Excuse me, I pointed in the wrong direction because I'm bad at life. Oh, the critties! Show me the critties, chat! Give me my critties! Critties! Critties for days! Love them! I need them! What is it, guys? What is it we do here? We do pities. We do critties. I think you know the rest. If you don't, educate them. Educate the masses, everybody. Educate the masses! Only on a character you might try to do virtue cheese with, Ryder. It can be if you're looking to do like virtue cheesing in the long run. There you go, asshole. Asshole got it. We like boobies, guys. Across the board. Got a lot of people in this chat of varying orientations, identities, and everything else, and pretty much universally everyone likes titties, guys, and I think that's a good thing. Titties are good.
Nightmarish creatures can be felled.
I think I'm gonna risk the Shrieker event. The distended crow's eye trinket doesn't seem worth it, especially since I can't afford to stretch. Oh, that makes sense, Lolo. Again, it's cool. Like, you know, if you're doing the whole like, if you're doing the whole, what is the most effective play right now, and you're considering that shit, that's good. It's a jester. Probably not much virtue cheesing happening there, I would think, Ryder. So maybe not. That's what we've been trying to say, darling. Like, boobs, they're good, right? They're good. Do we want to camp now, or do we want to wait until after here? I'm willing to go one more. Oh, God, do I really want to go one more? 2 fights worth? No, I guess we do want to camp here, right, guys, for the extra scout chance? Midget earmuffs. Nice crowd. Warrior of Light, if they're doing a lot of damage, absolutely. If you're definitely running a over 75 light, if you're running over a 75 light playthrough, Ryder David, Warrior of Light is always worth it, in my opinion. Because if you're always trying to stay over 75 light, which I always do, again, guys, I really do impress that on new players. Always try to keep your light over 75. Warrior of Light is pretty good. Chevro, I'm more of a booty guy than a boob guy, I will be honest. But I will never, ever, ever turn down a nice set of them lovely, lovely, lovely boobies. Make no mistake about that. Anyone can squat and get a nice butt. Great boobs are a work of art. I can see that Chad is going to get completely derailed by boobies. It's amazing. So what's our play? Do we scout? Do we camp now for the extra scout chance, or do we wait for one more? I don't know. I feel like we actually go to the next room. We'll go to the next room and we're going to figure it out from there, guys. Also, not a bad idea, by the way, Tech. That would have been a very good move. But we also get through this fight and the room fight with over 75 light, so that's good as well, which is the only thing that was affecting that. Now, it's a bummer because we're not guaranteed the scout. And if we're not guaranteed the scout, guys, then we don't even know what the fuck's coming up. So we could have screwed ourselves, right? Please be bled. Oh, thank God. Dead and dead. Let's just kill this one outright. Or we swing and miss. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Go after the... There's a 50-50 shot that go after somebody that we can actually fucking repost. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. Unfucking believable. Every goddamn time. Also that, yeah, exactly, darling. It does. Absolutely does. Absolutely, Rojo. Why wouldn't you? This game is amazing. Love you, Moiku. Thank you for being here as always, friend. Guys, see our good friend Moiku out the door. Wonder Mod Extraordinaire for my lovely stream team, by the way. He's in everyone's chat all the fucking time. Literally. Literally, guys. So if we don't get a scout, this was absolutely a mistake. If we do get a scout, we're actually still ahead of the 8 ball, guys. There you go, Rojo. Moiku lives on Twitch. That's exactly right, by the way, Miente. Miente brings up a very good point. Moiku does legitimately live on Twitch. We know it, as a matter of fact. Let's go ahead and get the heal in. Bolo wasn't going to do enough damage to kill it, so we may as well get the heal, which is why we did it. And now we're going to probably get the riposte kill. Yeah. Lovely. Fucking lovely. So the question, guys, is did we get a scout? We did. That's amazing.
But a victory nonetheless.
Wow, there are just room battles everywhere. So we are going to camp here, right? We camp here. We're going to leave. We're going to leave pretty much all the curios behind, right? I think we go south first. Do we end over here? I'm not sure yet. No, I think we go east first. Get those out. Pray that there's no room battle here, and we can just come back here and end the quest over here. But do we want to leave any of the curios for 0 torchlight gain, guys? That's the real question here. Yeah, you know what? We do want to increase our scout chance because we still haven't gotten a crit scout, right, guys? So if there is a secret door over here, we still stand to find it as long as we don't burn all of our camp buff by the time we get down here. There's still a chance we could find a secret door. So I think it does make sense for us to camp now and we just kind of decide from there. We're also going to clear some shit out of our inventory, which we clearly need to. Which we definitely need to. All right, guys, let's do it. Let's see what we get. Fucking position 1 antiquarian was a good call, guys. Well done. You guys did good. You did me proud. That was an excellent call, people. Hound's Watch. Release the Hound. Unparalleled finesse. Same old fucking same old, guys. It worked wonders last time. Let's hope it does as good this time, huh?
As the light gains purchase,
see you back in a second, Chef. Get a banjo.
Purpose is made clear.
Love it. Tonio Twitch! Ladies and gentlemen, it is our lovely friend, one Tonio Twitch. Hype it up and show the love for Tonio! What's up, Tony? Good to see you, man. Thank you very much for the love, you handsome son of a bitch. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you doing tonight? How were things? Could I get a shout out for Tony, please? Go give Tony a follow, guys. He was actually one of the first people that ever followed me here on Twitch over a year and a half ago. Like, how long have we known each other, Tony? I mean, we're looking at least over a year, right, dude? At least. I feel like I haven't seen you in a hot minute, man. Everything going well? You're out of work right now? I'm sorry to hear that. Is everything cool, man? Oh, shit. You actually... Okay, yeah, so you actually have been here for the year and a half. Good work. Good work, Tony. Good work, Tonio. See, guys, that's fucking dedication right there. That is a fucking viewer. That is a fucking viewer. Oh, you're out at work. I thought it said out of work. That was just me not reading because I don't read, I guess. Tough Ring versus Barristan's Head versus Heavy Boots. You know, I don't really use them all that often, Lolo. They're very niche to me. The only time I really ever stack that shit is against the Prophet. Other than that, I don't really use those items. But Barristan's Head, because you get the most bang for your buck. And since we typically run this game as like a lot of stress management, Lolo, the extra stress isn't really that big of a deal. The other shit that you get as a result of wearing them, like the tough boots, you have what, the minus to speed? And then I believe the tough ring is a minus to damage. Isn't really worth it to me. But again, that's me. I just prefer to be able to keep damage and manage stress because as we've talked about in this learning playthrough, like stress is the real killer in this game. And if you know how to manage it and you can keep it under control, taking the additional stress items is usually just kind of a thing because you're either killing the things that do all the stress or you're keeping the stress that you do receive under control and it really doesn't make any difference. I've been doing really well, and Torm is doing fantastic. Thank you for asking, Tony. Torm, if you've missed it, and if any of you have missed it, Torm is doing fantastic, actually. He had all of his values, came back really well this last week, guys, so he's getting better. He's acting normal again, which is fucking amazing. We'll absolutely take that. So, yeah, it's been really good, Tony. It's been really good, actually. Oh, look, Max is like, you crit me, I crit you back, son. Fuck you, kid. Fuck you. Oh, Max Gross Handler, ladies and gentlemen. Kicking ass, taking names. Bow! Get the fuck out of here, kid. Get the fuck out of here, kids. Totally worth it. Unfortunately, we don't have any more holy water. Otherwise, we'd be able to get rid of a negative quirk here, guys. Egomania would have been amazing, too. Fucking forced interaction quirks. Boo. Boo. What do we hate? Forced interaction quirks. Why do we hate them? Because they suck. That's why. God damn it. We fucking hate them. Please don't be a room battle. Oh, my God. Well, that blows, guys. So we're gonna burn through all of our We're going to burn through all of our camp skills already. That really sucks. So I was hoping to actually get down here to get a crit scout to see if we could find a secret room. And now we're fucked. That's a huge bummer, guys. I'm definitely disappointed in that. I will actually use some of our food to heal back up because we're not going to need that much food for the remainder of the dungeon. But yeah, that's actually a huge kick to the balls. That is a huge kick to the balls, actually. We didn't want to see that.
Radiance, may we find victory.
Well, it shouldn't be, Tony. Damn, we know how RNGesus works in the old Darkest Dungeon, ladies and gentlemen. He doesn't. He works in mysterious ways, and by mysterious ways, we mean he doesn't work. Right, guys? Jesus is not at the wheel when it comes to RNG. He's kind of there, you know? Like, he's sitting at the wheel, but he's not really touching it. He's using his floaty invisible person powers to control it, I think, maybe. I don't know. I'm talking out of my asshole right now, guys. Throw me a bone, huh? Throw me a bone, guys. Throw me a fucking bone.
And driven into the mud.
And DD is in the brothel. Man, I'm super bummed that we got fucked with that. I would imagine that the, I'm actually almost willing to bet, though, guys, this is going to be the last room battle. Bone the old man. You guys would like to see me take the bone, wouldn't you? Don't lie to me, chat. You guys want to see me fail like a pro. Ah! So we attack the front guy. Oh, come on. And he still gets the spawn. I'm still really annoyed that it works that way. Because you don't get the secondary effect of your fucking abilities if you whiff. That's such bullshit, guys. So we kill the torch, and we maximize what we get. We just relight our torch right before this room battle, as long as we don't have any random encounters, right, guys? I mean, that's the idea. It's what we've been preaching and preaching and preaching this entire playthrough. Kill that fucking torch, make more money. Oh my god, all the money. Both of those are worth a lot, actually. Cleansing Eye Patch and the Drifter's Buckle can be sold for a fair amount of money, guys, so we do want to try to hold on to these. But it's looking like it's not going to be in the cards. Do we get rid of the medicinal herbs now? I think that we actually do, guys, because even if we find a beast carcass in the Weald, the beast carcass will more often than not just drop. It will just drop food, so it makes more sense for us to dump that. The anti-venom we still might need for a Curio interaction, right? Like, but we get more treasure out of what we use the anti-venom on, guys, right? Because you use it on the old tree or one of those luggage cases. So I would rather hold on to the anti-venom for the potential Curio interaction. Are you shitting me? This fucking game is spawning so many fucking random encounters right now. It's ridiculous. Jesus Christ, our RNG has been pooped, guys. So we torch back up because we don't have any fucking choice. Wow. And it's this crew. Fuck! This isn't good, guys. It's not good. It's not good. Can we kill the madman? That's the question. Nope. We're going to miss, and I bet we're going to miss again. How much you guys want to bet the Arbalest misses as well? I totally didn't mean to do that. I meant to protect me. Also true, Chev. The real downside is that we're not able to generate more loot out of all these curios. If oh god damn it, really? Ah, it's gonna be break time after this, and I'm gonna be totally ready for a scotch. Of course we got fucking rabies, guys. Of course we got fucking rabies, guys. God, I feel like the percentage chance on that is so fucking high. That is annoying as hell. That is annoying as hell, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, honey. Dragon Lady's in the house, everybody. And by the house, I mean in my room. Okay, so we got an additional torch. That's amazing. Ugh. I guess we take the gold over one of these two, right? It's more. What's your retail price on the scotch I drink? 50 bones, Chevrolicious. 50 bones. for the one that I'm drinking now. Now, I don't always drink this one. I do enjoy varying types of scotch. Also, I am going to wipe that thing and redo it. She's on her laptop right now, guys, and it's a piece of shit. And I'm going to totally wipe it out and reinstall it because fucking Windows. Hi. What? I'm not doing anything. Why are you looking over here? The fuck does she think she is, guys? Who the fuck does she think she is? Oh, look at those green screen effects on everything, including the wall. That's amazing, huh? That's some good shit. There she is, tacking away, guys. There she is, just tick-tacking away. God, she's hot. Look at those sweatpants. Oh, and then there's a Torm. Jesus Christ, everybody's coming in, everyone! Holy shit! Don't you shh me. She just fucking shushed me. She just fucking shushed me. Oh, man, not cool. Not fucking cool, guys.
Ma, the meatloaf! Fuck!
Why is she shushing me, everyone? I don't get it. You don't shush the old man, do you? Evidently you do. Here we are. Those sweatpants! The reason you guys aren't having a dog right now is because they're all fucking in here, and I'm sorry about that, guys. So, we are going to actually hold on to the gold. We can actually get rid of a stack of food now that I look at it. And the reason we can, guys, is because there could be a hunger check here, and then no hunger check, and then a hunger check, and then no hunger check, and then a hunger check, and then no hunger check. So we can make it all the way back to this room if we have a full 12 stack of food, right? Because you only get a hunger generation check and an unoccupied tile. So we know we can come all the way back up here to this room and still explore these two if we so choose. So that is definitely our play right now. Let's go ahead and suck down the food we got. Torm is clearly losing his fucking mind out there, guys. If you didn't hear that, maybe you did. You're making a scene. Exactly, Tony. Dog's ridiculous, guys. Now we got to figure out... Shit. Now we got to figure out what else we get rid of, guys. Why can't you give me more major antiques, game? I mean, really. Why can't you give me more major antiques, you rat bastard son of a bitch? Let's just do that. We'll come back for this. So you get to enjoy the dogs, but we can't? Not fair. It's because the dragon lady isn't out there doing her job anymore, guys. Blame her. She's supposed to be on the pity cam right now, and she's not. And you know what? I'm not okay with it, guys. That's right, you eyeball me. You give me that eyeball. It's because she wants it. You know what I mean? Well, a little bit of, you know what I'm talking about, guys. You guys know what I'm talking about! That's why you guys are here. Me acting like a fucking lunatic and talking about having sex with my wife. It happens. It's kind of what we do around here. Just kind of what we do around here, guys. You making a cake? I love it. All right, let's kill some fools. And you need to die. Nope, almost got her. Thankfully, we got the surprise round, right, guys? We understand, my man. Are you saying I went overboard, Soul? Is that what I'm being led to believe right now? That I went overboard there? Let's just get her off the board. As much as I would have liked to have maybe one-shot him and then used the Houndmaster to kill, that wasn't the right move because of that right there, because these guys have such high dodge. And I forgot that the Houndmaster now has fucking rabies, which also doesn't help us, right, guys? Houndmaster has rabies, so that's something we got to consider as well. Nice fucking dodge, Max. Still getting some pretty decent dodge even without the buffs, so that's pretty good, guys. Now let's just go for the straight-up kill. I don't think that it's good anymore, crowd pleaser. We actually have been over that before as well. I don't feel like rabies is good on anybody anymore because accuracy in this game was reworked in one of the most recent patches, like within the last year, and it became far, far more detrimental for you to. It became way more detrimental for you to have a lower accuracy than it used to. So I don't think that rabies is worth the squeeze anymore. I just think that it causes way more problems than it actually helps.
A devastating blow.
Oh, of course he's posted up on his fucking... He's posted up on his pillow, guys. That's why we can't see him. No, no, this way. Oh, there it is. There, Mama's on it, guys. She's got it, guys. She's got it. She's working on it. Dragon Lady's on it, guys. I promise. She's gonna make everything work out for us. I promise. I promise you. Stabby, stabby. But who doesn't want to see a dog fucking butt, right? Dog butts are good. Oh, of course we didn't get a scout. Of course we didn't get a scout, guys. Fuck it. And of course we got a fucking... Okay. We're still gonna go all the way around, and we're still gonna try and milk all the shit we can out of this bad boy. Maybe we actually do still get a scout in one of these rooms, and it's a crit scout, and we can...
Spring to life.
We can still find a secret room, but I'm not holding my breath. There could still be random encounters, obviously, in the hallways as well, so we gotta look out for that, guys. Unbelievable, this game. Unfucking believable, this game sometimes, ladies and gentlemen. Am I the only one that feels that way? Krillin the Killer! Guys, welcome in, Krillin. How you doing, Krill? It's good to see you, man. I know, so many, asshole. Like, we found so many deeds in this dungeon, it was absolutely ridiculous. I just bled a fish! That is a very rare occurrence. How you doing, guys? Go follow Krillin the Killer. He is an amazing broadcaster here on Twitch and a big supporter of this stream. Go give him a follow. He's super, super great. Krillin, how are you doing, man? How was your day today? Did you have more Darkest Dungeon issues, or did you fuck them all up? Tell me you were fucking them all up, man. Finally, another major antique, guys. Who would have thought? Certainly not me. Wow. Yes. And yes, and we'll light the torch. And I'm still gonna hold on to these fucking... I'm so annoyed, guys. Nice! Good work killing the Wolf. He sucks, by the way. He's terrible. I wasn't paying attention, which is exactly why I just face-checked that fucking trap, guys. Go get some sleep, crowd pleaser. Thank you very much again for joining us, crowd. Neighbor, as it were. Neighbor crowd pleaser to the old man. Why, I don't mind if I do, chat. Why, I don't mind if I do. I don't mind if I do. Who's ready for some free fucking money? Who's ready for some free fucking money, guys? I know I am. 2 crits, 50% life right the fuck away. God, it feels good. Guess what? We're going to use Rallying Flare to get over 75 light. There's a method here. Oh, what? Oh, it's only 5 torch, you fucking prick. That's okay, guys. We can actually stab him. We don't need to use the guard yet because he doesn't have his guys out. We'll definitely go before them, so we're good. I work at Gallows Kitchen and Bar, crowd, if you're familiar with that. Oh, 1-shot kill. Now we get the defense going. Now we get the protect me rocking. Yeah, I'm totally okay with that, crowd. It doesn't bother me at all. Now we fuck this dude up. Ah! Look at that, guys. Almost dead. Almost dead ski. Almost dead ski. Oh, go ahead and headhunt. See what I care. Max motherfucking gross handling, ladies and gentlemen. Here it comes again. Ooh, get fucking bent, son. Okay, that's actually kind of a problem. Oh, this is fine. This is... Oh, get out of here with that fucking... Alright, just out of spite, Max, kill. What a asshole. What an asshole. What an asshole. That's alright, it paid off. That's how much it paid off, by the way. Am I willing to get rid of those right now? Let's just go that way and that way. I don't know if that's the right move, guys, but I'm willing to deal with it. It felt good. Fucked him up. Fucked him up, guys. took the collector out back and fought his day up. Kids. Eat the food. Eat of the food. 2 more on him for the healing. So we still do want to make our way all the way back to this thing over here, guys. Unfortunately, we didn't get a scout again. And of course, we got rid of our fucking anti-venom, and we're getting punished for it now. God damn it, man. Really, though, game. Our luck was just incredibly fucking bad on this run, guys. Luck was so bad this run in terms of having slots open for treasure, and of course, the box we come back for has no treasure. On the bright side, we had plenty of that, so we can open up the coffin, right? Yeah, the only way to find a secret door, crowd pleaser, is you actually have to get the scout out. You can't just like walk through dungeons and randomly hit up and walk into one. You have to scout them out. It's the only way to find it. And by the way, guys, Selman Bymont back with the fucking pack. Hype it up and show the goddamn love in the chat for our fucking homie Selman. Selman, you know how it works, baby. Flexes, hearts, pity, love everywhere. Thank you very much for the continued support, buddy. 1,000 biddies from Selman. Selman, thank you very much again for that, by the way. And of course, that has nothing of value inside, because why would it? Oh my lord, we got so fucked. Okay, guess what though? We're getting the booby prize, ladies and gentlemen. We just picked up holy water. And if you recall, this is a quirk removal altar. So, yeah, at least we're getting something for our fucking trouble since this game decided to taunt me this entire fucking dungeon. Asshole. This game is kind of the king of troll game. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Ryder. Egomania probably gonna go bye-bye. Oh, look at that, guys. Not only is Max getting rid of egomania, he's getting rid of severe egomania. Fuck you. Booby prizes are still prizes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the fuck out of Dodge. So I still think that we made a lot of money on this one, guys. The lack of scouting is what killed us, unfortunately. We're still at our breaking point, though, right? This actually put us over 400,000. All that gold just put us over 400. Well, the fear of mankind on asshole kind of sucks, but that's whatever. Unyielding is also whatever. The big loss, obviously, Captain Obvious coming out with rabies. The entity left hand. Guys, welcome in Lefty. Lefty, how are you doing? How is the holy doggo? Were you hunting tonight? Also, ladies and gentlemen, go follow the entity left hand. That is one amazing, amazing, amazing Dead by Daylight streamer right there. Very awesome person, very awesome production going over on that corner of Twitch, by the way. Always great to see you, Lefty. How are you doing? How the fuck did I just get that much gold? All of the antiques that we picked up, Jacques, honestly. So there you go, guys. We're set. We no longer have to worry about money. We can pretty much start upgrading anything as we need, because the way we're sitting right now, we're at critical mass. We are no longer going to have to worry about gold, especially because we have so many low levels. Oh my god! The Unholy Court is joining us, and I'm sorry we aren't getting a raid alert because the fucking raid alerts on Streamlabs are busted as shit right now! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in the holiest of courts on Twitch, the entity left hand, and all of his acolytes. They're acolytes. There is no wrong answer when it comes to the Lefty, everybody. How are you doing, Lefty? It's amazing to see you. Everybody coming along with the entity. I am Old Man Said This. If you don't know me, I happen to creep over in that channel occasionally. Welcome to this corner of Twitch. I play a lot of Darkest Dungeon. We are doing a learning extravaganza right now, so welcome on in. Thank you for continuing to support that fantastic fucker that is the entity left hand. I think that we know what we got to do, guys. We have a specific little bit of intro that we have to do when entity comes in, and the court is going to know this very well, if I'm not mistaken. How were the trials? Were there any offenders? Did you kill them all? Hype it up, Pack. It's the court and Lefty. Praise fucking be.
Off my lawn!
Here it comes. Get him out. Get him out. Court, Pack, get him out. Get them all out, goddammit. Now. Do it. Do it now. Do it now! We on the hunt! Get down! I can see it now. I can see the traps getting laid. I can see it right now through the window to the floor. Am I right or am I right? Nobody kills them in the trials like Lefty kills them, guys. Go give them a look-see. We love Lefty. We love the court. We love you all. Thanks for coming in, everybody. Welcome on in. It's a pleasure to have you here, guys. It's a fucking party up in this bitch. It always is. It always is. And what did I miss up there? I heard somebody subscribing. Anonymous gifter gifted a sub to Object CTR TTV. Welcome in as well. Awesome to have you here. Would I please join Minxie and you in a drink? You're goddamn right I will, Gareth. We gotta let this go through, right? Ha ha ha, poop lol, gifting that sub to the Entity left hand. Guys, hype it up, show the love in the chat. For the newest members of the pack, Entity is back with us. You know what to do, guys. Flex it up, show them that pity love. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in. Thank you very much again, Entity. It's always great to see you, and it's always great to see the court, guys. Welcome on in, everybody. Also, this song is fucking amazing, and I'm so glad that I was introduced to it. It's such a good fucking song, guys. His name is Object Grrr. Doctoria Nano, welcome in, by the way. And I totally missed some people saying hello, by the way. Object, pleasure to have you here. Doctoria Nano, pleasure to have you here. Jarbelong 69, ha ha ha, poop lol. It's great to see you again, by the way. King Atem. Amazing Lefty impression. Lefty is amazing, King. If you're gonna do it, you do it right. Or you do it left, right? You do it left? Correct. Correct. I need to change it to correct. Lefty, please forgive me. Please forgive me, Lefty. I did not mean to offend. Do not put me on the list. I don't care to die tonight. But thank you very much again for being here, guys. Much love to each and every one of you. Much love to each and every one. The Entity left hand gifting that sub to Jabril Long 69. Jabril Long 69, welcome to the pack. Get out there, spread that pity love. Thank you very much, Lefty. That is very generous of you. That is very, very generous of you, Lefty. But welcome in. Again, we are going to be getting into some Darkest Dungeon here in a second. You guys came at a very auspicious time, though, because I am going to take a short break. I need to refill my water, and I have to urinate like crazy. I'm also getting a little hungry, so I have to feed myself. But the pack will keep you entertained, and so will the doggos, guys. Make no mistake about that. Lefty, I love you.
Hey!
I love you, I love you, I love you. Thank you very much again for the host and the appreciation. Court, welcome on in. Sabinico, Doctora Nano, Heckin Penner. Who else hit the follow button, guys? NDZ, Lover Beyond Forever.
Hey!
Scars Look Good. Too High to Fly. Savage Mod 222. King of Tem. Anybody else hit that follow button? Yeah, that was all of you guys. Guys, thanks for thinking the old man's worth a damn. Welcome to the retirement home. It's a pleasure to have you here. Just don't do it all at once, old man, eating and peeing and everything else. You know, I would save time that way, Doctoria, but yeah, you're probably right. I shouldn't do that, right? Right and erotic. Gifted to tier. Shouldn't we say left and erotic? Probably left and erotic. Hun Rawolf, welcome to the pack. You get out there, spread that pity love. You enjoy those emotes in that bone next to your name. All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to fill up my water. I'm going to leave you with some music. Lefty, thank you so very much again for being here. Thanks for bringing the court over. We love you guys immensely. Stick around if you guys want to learn about Darkest Dungeon. We're doing an educational playthrough anyway. So if you guys have any questions or you guys want to know what in the fuck is going on in this game, I got you. I got you, Booze. I got you. Everything gonna be all left, baby. Everything gonna be all left. All right, guys, until then, Torm will keep you company. I'm gonna hit the break. We're gonna pop on some music, and we'll be right back, guys. Thank you very much, Lefty. I'll be back here in about 5 minutes tops, guys. Stick around and enjoy.
Hey!
See y'all in a second.
Get the f*** off my lawn! Hey! Hey! Get the f*** off my lawn!
Oh shit, I got back just in time. Object RTTV. Thank you for coming in with Lefty, and thank you for sticking around for a hot minute. I genuinely appreciate you. Have an awesome rest of the night, Object, and thank you very much for coming in. Definitely appreciate you stopping by with our good friend Lefty. You have an amazing rest of your evening, and I hope to see you around these parts again soon. Welcome back, everybody. Let's get into more Darkest Dungeons, shall we? We're going to start getting into our veteran level dungeons. We have a couple low-level people to level up. Outside of that, guys, kill some bosses, veteran level dungeons. We're done with gold. Gold is no longer an issue in this playthrough. So here we go, guys. Once again, everybody who came along with Lefty, thank you so very much for supporting the Entity Left Hand. We do really love them around here. And like I said, if you stick around after that very, very awesome raid from Lefty, I really appreciate it. Definitely appreciate your support. And if you're interested in Darkest Dungeon, you've definitely come to the right place, and I am here to help, guys. So you're going to see me act like a lunatic. You're going to see me smack my ass occasionally, scream a lot, get frustrated, have all kinds of good times happening. In the meantime, though, I was requested by one of my viewers that I should have a drink with them, so here we are. Tonight, the second half of the stream is being brought to you by the Glenmorangie Quinta Ruban. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, this lovely Scotch whiskey is easy on the palate, finishes smooth, and makes me feel good, most importantly, ladies and gentlemen. That's really all I care about. Glenmorangie, I can be bought, I can be sold. This goes out to all the other scotch producers out there as well. If you want me to hawk your scotch on stream, I absolutely will. Just send it to me. I'll drink it, and I'll tell them how good it is, because I love it all. All right, guys, let's get to it, shall we? Let's get to it. More Darkest Dungeon. Cheers to each and every one of you guys out there who are hanging out with me. Much love, guys. Much motherfucking love! I am here to play some Darkest Dungeon. Let's get to it, guys. All right. So, like I said, we are officially at critical mass on our bank, guys. We're at 420,000 gold. We are less than 30 weeks into this run. We are good. We are no longer going to have to worry about gold. If this were a Blood Moon run, I would be going absolutely fucking ecstatic, ladies and gentlemen. Your doggy on cam is so cute. I came from Lefty Stream. Well, welcome in, NDZ. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it. Yeah, Torm is a very cute dog. Torm was actually one of the dogs that, one of our 3 dogs we thought we were going to lose within the last year. He came down with a very rare condition, but thankfully he is okay now. He is recovering, and he's feeling good these days, and that's really all I give a shit about, guys. Welcome back, Roland. It's good to see you again. Thoughts on locking On Guard or Lurker? Lurker, no, because, again, Jacques, I don't use anything below 25 light, and On Guard can be okay in some cases, but it's a one-round thing, so that's why I don't really like it that much. Yes, thank God, Chevro. Thank God. It was a long fucking year, guys. So what we really need to focus on now is getting rid of the Brigand Pounder, guys. I think that we're actually going to go to the Brigand Pounder, just to get it out of the way. We have the assets to do it, and I think that's what we're gonna do. We go to the Brigand Pounder, we get this thing out of the way, we start raising the level of some of our lower level guys, and we go from there. We have Glen Gemma just for this, right? Glen Gemma is going to be the one that's going to keep it under control. Now the other question is, who else goes? Probably not Painter. This thing has serious protection, but you also can't pierce all of its protection. It's actually anti being able to get by. Like the protection that everything has can be bypassed with the pierce quality of the shield breaker guys, but it doesn't actually work. There's actually a constant buff on the Brigand Pounder that will only let you do so much damage, unfortunately. So here we are. Hey! Kinder, what's up?
Get the f off my lawn!
Fearexy, what's up, Fearexy? I missed some shit while I was gone, didn't I, guys? I totally missed some shit. Oh, God. Krillin, thank you for gifting all those subs, you handsome son of a bitch. How did I miss that? Krillin with 5 gift subs to Fearexy, Kaya Blue, Smallest Foxpaws, Koala 594-007, and Dackle 1999. All of you guys, welcome to the pack, courtesy of Krillin the Killer. Get out there and spread that pity love, y'all. Thank you very much, Krillin, and welcome in, everybody who just got gifted those subs. You're definitely welcome here. That's right. You spam that love, Fear. You spam that love. Crystal Gemma could come. Actually, that's our play. Crystal Gemma comes on this, right? For the area of effect. Who else comes? Do we need a stress reducer? Not really. What are we looking at here, guys? Got to get Rooster and Bosca increased. Glen Gemma's going to go up after this. Do we take a Jester? Do we take Valkyr on here for stress just in case, guys? Maybe. I think we can get away with it. Oh, I'm talking about protection, Kinder, like how much damage reduction it has, because it has a shit ton of damage reduction, and you can't bypass it all. Take you! What if I don't want to take you, Chevro? What then? Vestal Abomination Arbalest Bounty Hunter. It's a cool Vestal skin, by the way, just so we're all clear on that one. Oh my god. This fucking Arbalest came with all the bad quirks, guys. Compulsive and Imposter Syndrome? Are you fucking kidding me? Why, game? Why would you... Curious and Fragile? Jesus. The characters we have been finding in this playthrough, guys, have just been absolutely fucking atrocious. They have been so fucking bad. They have been so fucking bad. They have been seriously bad. Okay. Well, we could take Captain Obvious, but that rabies is not helping us, right? Let's go ahead and get rid of that while we can, because we hate that fucking quirk with the burning passion. Miss Mesra could go on this, guys. I think we do take Miss Mesra even with Misses the Spot and the Yips, because we're basically just taking Mesra for the healing, right? Is that right? I would love to take you, Gareth. I just don't think you make the most sense, especially in this fight. Unfortunately, it's the wield, and we're going to have to worry about that. Well, guys, how do we want to approach this? I think we're doing pretty well other than that, guys. I think a lot of people are... Could we take wings? Hey, let's take wings. I'm in. You guys in? I'm in. No, we can't. Fuck. If we take... We can't let Glen Gemma get moved out of that position because they need to be there with Iron Swan and If It Bleeds for this fight, so we can't actually do that. As much as I would like to take wings here, I don't think that we can. If we do take wings, we have to take somebody else other than Glen Gemma. And the reason, well, yeah, we have to. We're only going to get one lunge each combat with wings. That's it. I mean, we could still make it work. Trying to think about how we want to do this, guys. Fear of Unholy. Right, Rawwolf? You definitely came with Lefty, because I see that lick there, Rawwolf. I see that lick. That is a lefty lick. Oh, I'm sorry, Wings. I don't know why. That's weird. I don't know. Maybe we can. Actually, you know what? We can take wings. So what we're gonna have to do is this will be how it have to works out. We can use the abilities that we want Crystal to be using anyway from position 3 in human form. So the only time we're not going to be able to basically use wings right away, or in 4th position, is for the boss fight. So we can just actually move wings out of position 4 and put them in position 3 to start the fight, transform, let them do things, and we just have wings. We probably just have wings. Oh yeah, wings can use pick even from position 3, so we're good there. Wow, this crew actually fucking works, guys. Holy shit, we'll take it. This is our crew, and we are gonna fuck some shit up now. This crew is gonna fuck some shit up now. We are gonna lull face this entire goddamn run. Oh, I can't wait. And why is my green screen acting like an asshole? Will somebody tell me why my green screen's acting like an asshole? You did get the trinket? Good to know, Lolo. Thank you very much. You're coming, Wings. You're coming. And when I say you're coming, Wings, you're coming. Lewd, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking lewd is the old man. But you guys know that coming in. So, you guys signed up. Hold on to your horses, ladies and gentlemen. You know what you're getting yourselves into. We definitely want poison darts on this one. Pick to the face is a definite. What other abilities are we going to want to use in position 3? Probably thrown, poison, maybe flashing daggers. So we're going to buy them all just in case, guys. We're not necessarily going to use all of those abilities, but we may. So we go lunge, poison, and thrown dagger for the majority of the run. I think that we won't need gallows humor, guys, because we do have Glen Gemma with our Revel. So our stress is going to be managed by the Hellion. Definitely. Crystal Gemma's pretty much maxed out. Miss Mesra's maxed out. Wings has what they need. Let's get Glen Gemma, all of their skills maxed out. That's how we want to run that. I think that we actually ruffle stomp this entire dungeon, guys. I really don't see anything going too poorly for us. We're going to continue to upgrade shit because, again, even though we're going to be just slightly below 400,000, guys, it isn't going to matter. You know what? I'm actually willing to spend... I should have spent that beforehand, but here we are.
We are raising an army.
Some may
Yeah, we're gonna
fall,
have all this maxed out really
but
fast
their
as well, guys. We got
knowledge
this shit.
lives on.
Ouch. I'm sorry to hear that, Lolo. Scars look good. Oh, nope, coming. Nice scars. Chump change, old man. That's right. Like, it literally is chump change, guys. Like, we have so much gold to our name right now. It's absolutely ridiculous. So we're still under 400,000. We're making 20,000 alone on this quest. We still have some people to raise, so we're not going to spend that much gold in the next few weeks. So we're definitely sitting pretty here, guys. All right, let's go equip up and get ready to go beat some asses, shall we? Do we have a, we're not going to get ambush skill? We do. We have sanctuary. We're good. So we're set, guys. Let's go beat some face in. Let's get ready to rumble. Somebody stop the match. We're going to fuck these guys up now. Do we need accuracy? No, not really. Not really. But you know what? We are actually just going to sell out for it. So, focus ring and legendary bracer. Crescendo box, because we do want wings going very quickly, because we are going to try and one-shot everything, right? Wings is also going to get the sun ring for the extra accuracy and damage. What in the fuck is happening tonight? Now we got Vince coming in the house? And why suddenly... why are my alerts suddenly working? Can somebody explain this shit to me? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in the Dean. The man, the legend, the mofugga himself, Vincent motherfucking Vega in the house. Vince! Thank you for the host, you handsome son of a bitch. How are you doing tonight? Welcome in, everybody. Unconformity, welcome in. Ladies and gentlemen, just like you did Lefty, you go, you follow Vincent Vega, and you have yourself one amazing time. This motherfucker about ready to go full-time streaming here on Twitch. Entertaining, amazing, super friendly, super perverted, just like yours truly, and a fantastic human being, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic human being. Welcome in, the mofugga, Vincent Vega. Deadly Angel, what's going on? Chevrolicious, you're still here. What am I talking about? Unconformity, Draconian Essence, Dragon Slayer. Thank you guys very, very much for coming along with our good friend Vince. How was Satisfactory, brother?
Get the fuck off my lawn!
How was Satisfactory, man? Kudike, Black Wolf Gaming, Coronoidia. We're gonna go with Coronoidia. Thank you all for thinking the old man's worth it. Welcome to the retirement home. All right, guys. So Smash, good to see you again as well. How are you doing, Smash Bandicoot? I want to know how Satisfactory was, Vince. I want to know how everyone's fucking doing. I want to know if you guys got an ad on the way in, because if you guys got an ad on the way in, and I went through that entire fucking spiel, and none of you fucking heard it, I'm gonna be seriously fucking miffed. We're also getting ready to go kill a boss. This is an educational Darkest Dungeon stream. So if you want to play this game effectively, you've come to the right fucking place, because I'm going to help you learn how to play it, baby. Full disclosure, ladies and gentlemen. We are here to kick ass and help people play this game.
Hey, get the fuck off my
I am
lawn!
having an awesome stream. Thank you very much, Smash. I appreciate it. Deadly Angel, how are you doing tonight? Jordans with 3 Z's. Mind you, 3 Z's. Pretty cool game, but really grindy.
Get the fuck off my lawn!
Kind of what I was thinking, Vince. Kind of what I was thinking. So I was very, very hesitant on trying it out. So I decided, yeah, I'm not going to do that because I'm not a crazy person. Sorry to hear that, but yeah, I'm not horribly surprised, unfortunately. We may have heard it, but did we listen? Also true, Chevro. So guys, we're going to go fight the Brigand Pounder. Again, if you've never played this game, the Brigand Pounder is one of the bosses. Again, Vince, thank you very much for bringing all the mofuggas over here to the pack. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it. Like I said, guys, we're doing I do a lot of Darkest Dungeon playing. I am Old Man Said This. I do variety as well, but we've been focusing a lot on this game recently, and we are in the middle. This is actually the 6th stream of our educational series on this game, basically outlining for people how to approach the game and how to effectively set them up to get through it, because as you've seen Vince struggle through this motherfucker, you guys know it's hard and that it has a very high learning curve, can be very difficult. So trying to put together a series for a lot of people out there so that they can actually get into this game and have a good time with it and not want to actually, you know, beat their head against the wall. So welcome in again, guys. Pleasure to have you all here. I am doing very well, Deadly Angel. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I know, right, Vince? Yeah, you want to? Anybody out there with Vince want to put a bet on what week we're in? Exactly right, Chevro Pounder. Oh, face. V Russo, what's up? Good to see you again, Russo. Okay, guys. What do we want to put on Crystal Gemma? I would imagine some damage. Padlock of Transference for the extra stun. Because we're going to be using Glen Gemma for control, right? Glen Gemma is going to be on this quest for mainly control, so I don't think we're actually going to put any... we're not going to put any damage on Crystal. She's going to do a lot of damage inherently herself with Slugger. And the fact that we're going to transform for the Pounder. So I think we may actually do something a little bit crazy and give her some speed. Just so we can get that stun out of there faster. I think that's the one that makes the most sense here. Me and Drac already on the last level on Satisfactory. Holy shit, Black Wolf. Nice. Holy shit. Guys, welcome on in again, though. Dragos, Draconian Essence. Thank you guys very much for the follows and thinking the old man's worth a damn. Welcome to the retirement home, guys. Pleasure to have you here. All right, guys, that's our play. We have all of our damage. We have a stun on this team, and we also have some scouting just in case. I think Mesra is literally just going to be on healing the entire time, so let's go ahead and provision up and get the fuck out of Dodge, guys. Kiregi! What's going on, Kiregi? Welcome on in. Yeah, the Yips is bad, Russo, but fortunately it's on the Vestal, right? The Vestal, it doesn't really matter. We're not going to use the Vestal for a whole lot of damage dealing, so we'll take all the food. Again, guys, this is a boss fight, so we're not going to over-prepare like we normally would. We're not really trying to grind out gold on this run. We've already got our gold situation sorted anyway, so we're only taking literally what we're going to need. We'll take a couple extra torches on the off chance after the boss battle we're sitting pretty and we want to go beat down some gold doors. Other than that, we're good here. This is all we're going to need. The Pounder will fall really fast. We're going to get a lot of damage out of both Crystal and Wings. So all in all, guys, we should be set here. Coco motherfucking Confession is in the house, guys. Still trying to crush the Link to the Past speed record. I was watching you the other night, by the way, Coco. I was creeping your stream like a fucking pro. Guys, go give Coco a follow as well. She is another amazing. We have got all the fucking awesome broadcasters in this motherfucker tonight. How good does that feel? How good does that fucking feel, everybody? I love it. Heckler, welcome back. I know, right? Full house. All the way, Heckler. So good to see everybody. I have the bank already in my play, but still hurting a bit on gold. Yeah, once you start grinding it out a lot, Russo, you're going to be fine. I love professional lurkers. They're the best thing about Twitch, right, Coco? Get in there and support somebody, enjoy what they're fucking doing, and have a ball. Do other things. Support those people. Guys, go support Lefty. Go support Vince. Go support Coco and all the other fabulous people who've been through here tonight. They're all fucking amazing people. And I'm happy to have met each and every one of you, by the way. I hope you all realize that shit. Now, I'm going to shut up, and we're going to listen to Wayne June talk a little bit.
Simple folk are by their nature loquacious, and the denizens of the hamlet were no exception. It was not long before rumors of my morbid genius and secretive excavations began to fuel local legend. In the face of my increasingly egregious flaunting of public taboos, awe turned to ire, and demonstrations were held in the town square.
Once again, the ancestor is a fucking asshole, ladies and gentlemen.
The smell of sulfur and gunpowder hangs in the air. The war machine is close.
Darkest Dungeon's going well tonight, Coco. I'm really actually enjoying this teaching series, 100%. I wasn't sure how I was going to enjoy this teaching series when I first dove into it, guys, but I've actually really been having a hell of a time with it. Well, we know where the Pounder is, and it's way over here. As always, in the room furthest away, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's it, right? That's it, right there. That's where that fucker is. We are slogging our ass through this entire fucking dungeon!
What the fuck is that?
Swear about as much as I do? Glad to see I'm not the only one who does that much swearing. Well, Draconian, somebody gotta keep it real. I mean, Vince swears a lot. Who you kidding, Draconian? Vince always swearing up a storm, that's why I like him. I love me some Vince. I love me some Vince. We got this, Coco, don't worry. But yeah, the Teaching Darkest Dungeon stream has actually been a shit ton of fun so far. I'm really enjoying it. Funky Poe 76. Thank you for thinking the old man's worth a damn, and welcome to the retirement home. Kill this fucker fast. That way nobody gets marked and these guys can't do a lot of damage, right? Right. Good talk, chat. Good talk. Get a stun in, right? Best play. Really no other way to do it. We're not going to kill one of them, so we may as well mitigate damage, right? I'm glad you like the doggo cam, Draconian. My dogs will always have a place on this fucking stream. Make no mistake about that. I love them all dearly. So pick to the face of this fool. Take him down. Now we just got to worry about him, who we can stun, which is why we stunned him first, right? We're just mitigating damage and stress, mitigating damage and stress, mitigating damage and stress, and maybe mitigating damage and stress, guys? I don't know. It seems like a solid play, doesn't it? And we get a crit heal? Fucking A, kids. I wholeheartedly supported Draconian. I actually was kind of hoping that Vince would fucking make us a Duke cam, to be honest. I want more Duke. Somebody harass Vince into giving us a Duke cam. Vince, do you hear me? I demand a Duke cam, sir. I demand it. I will not take no for an answer. I will come to Maryland. I will hunt you down, sir. I want me some Duke. Yeah, no, I've seen it. I'm just giving you shit. I know that you pop him over every once in a while, Vince.
Lovingly admired.
I'm talking like full-time Duke cam, though, right? Like I always have the full-time doggo cam, but I know it doesn't work on some setups, too. Honestly, right? Like, there are definitely going to be some games on Twitch you can stream where you can have a full-time dog cam. If you try to put it up there all the time, it just gets in the way of other shit. It's just the way it goes. The Duke with a UKE, Wang. Not that kind of Duke cam. I think that might be terms of service, right, guys? If you had the DOOK cam, that would probably be terms of service. They probably wouldn't like you very much for that, if I'm not mistaken. I could be crazy.
Executed with impunity.
See you back here in a second, Serena. Thank you very much again for being here. I love you, Lady Mod Extraordinaire. Can we stun it? Can we stun it? All the stuns, baby! Ah, I love it. Oh, we're not gonna take any damage again. I love it. Fuck you, enemies. Pick to the face. Nah, thrown dagger. Sure. This crew is working out, guys. If I really had to make a statement on how I like our bad bitches here, they are working the fuck out, guys. The ladies have brought the hurt on this run, ladies and gentlemen. Duke is your kind of...
For a task well performed.
I see where you're going with that there, Wang. Why? Why? Why are we getting spiders? God! So far, so steady. What's up, Rusty PHX? Guys, welcome in, Rusty. How you doing, Russ? Good to see you, man. Do you know the convincing it took to get him to keep the Fog Whisperer's badge? Was it like pulling teeth? Is that what you're saying, Dragon? I just have a cam for Duke for the entire stream back in the Minecraft. And oh, nice. Okay, Vince. I get you. I get you, man. No, I didn't obviously see it when you had it full time, but that's awesome that you did. Tips for the Sodden crew. If you can, take 2 people at the very front in position 1 and 2, Jacques, who can do area of effect, like Leper or Transformed Abomination or Crusader, because then you can like chip down the Anchorman and you can hit the crew at the same time. You can actually probably go back in one of the VODs and see how I approached it. WGS06, thank you for thinking the old man's worth a damn. Welcome to the retirement home. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look it up, Vince. I'm sure that you probably have it saved on your fucking, I'm sure that it's in your videos. I just have to go through it, and that wouldn't be anything. I can totally do that. I don't need to rely on you, Vince. I'm a big boy. I can do it myself. That and I don't want you to waste your goddamn time, to be honest. You shouldn't have to do that for me, my friend, but I appreciate the thought. You're an amazing human being with a fabulous beard, and I like you a lot. That makes sense, Dragon Slayer. Yeah, does make sense. I just blasted the collector on the way to the crew and destroyed both. Whenever you roll through things in this game, guys, it's such a good feeling, because you're always on the receiving end of just getting absolutely fucking crushed, right? So it's very unlikely we backtrack this far, so we're going to go ahead and use our time to our advantage. We're going to see what's out here and just go ahead and grab these heirlooms really fast, or conversely, guys, we're going to walk out here and we're going to touch these things and we're going to get absolutely nothing for our trouble, because this game likes to fuck with me. So let's go ahead and grab them both. Wow, there's something in it. We'll take that gold. You shitting me? We'll totally take that gold. Don't need the holy water. Chances are we could have found a curio for it, guys, but unlikely, right? The holy water in the wield is useful, but rarely. And of course, 2 out of the 3 were fucking empty. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Okay, we're gonna get something out of this, goddammit, because we're gonna use bandages to do it. Thank you for paying for the bandages I just used to open you. I appreciate that. You're mighty fine, Curio. You're mighty fine. Moms are tough. This is a boss dungeon, by the way. How are you doing, Moms? It's awesome to see you.
As the fiend falls,
You know, I can't help but laugh, Funky. I can't, because I am a fucking juvenile delinquent, and I still laugh at all the sexual humor in the world. Full disclosure, Funky, I can't help myself. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not too proud to say that I am I'm not the heat-seeking moisture missile that Vince is, but I would like to think that I am. What the fuck is wrong with me tonight? I don't even think that I'm thinking clearly. Ranger, what's up, man? Guys, welcome in Ranger X3X, an amazing broadcaster here on Twitch, and a very good friend of the stream, mind you. Tired but good. Tired happens, Moms. Tired happens, unfortunately. Happens to the best of us. Come on, game. Could I please just have a scout, please? Could I please just have a scout? We're gonna still hold off on using our camp, guys, even though we could use the extra scout chance. We're definitely gonna hold off on it. Thank God we have a really good dodge.
Hey, get the f off my lawn!
Because we just keep getting fucked. Oh, that emote combination dragon, I love it. Hamster Buns! Thank you for thinking the old man's worth a damn. Welcome to the retirement home, Hamster Buns. That is an amazing fucking handle, by the way, because they're so tiny and cute. They're hamster buns. Who doesn't like some hamster buns, guys? Oh, that was amazing. That was amazing by Funky Chevro. I love it. You don't really want an Antiquarian on a boss run? Exactly, Russo. There's one case that you want an Antiquarian on a boss run, guys, and that's against the Siren, because you can spam her dodge ability to actually dodge the Siren's charm. But that is literally the only time you want a Antiquarian on a boss run, guys. Antiquarian has use there. Outside of that, do not use them on a boss run. You're asking for fucking issues, guys. Oh yeah, so, Russo, I totally... I didn't even look over and see it, Russo, and there it was. Never too old for juvenile humor when I stopped... I know, exactly, right, Funky? None of us are getting out of here alive, guys. Not one of us are getting out of here alive. If you take it too seriously, you are only shorting yourself a lot of fun. Am I right or am I right? I could be wrong, but I feel like I'm definitely right on this one, guys. What's our play? Let's see what's out here first. It's a backpack and a torch sconce, so nothing really that important. I think we just blaze through it, guys. I think we just blaze through it and call it a day. Yes, I did mean blaze, by the way. When I said blaze, I mean blaze. So, I'm killing the torch. Better rewards this way, right, guys? If you can kill the torch, you kill it. Because you don't often find shit treen in there. But we did there, so we're going to back it up now. Hit that. Okay, what do we got? What do we got, map? Wow. So... holy shit, man. I think that we're literally just going to the boss and killing it and getting out of here, because we're not going to go all the way back there for anything. We don't really need to anymore, right, guys? We've already discussed that. It's not really on the importance agenda as of... wow. Okay, well. We'll get it with 0 torchlight while we can, and it still didn't give us anything good. Roshu Gaming, thank you for the 10 biscuits, you handsome bastard. I appreciate it. Jacques, probably day 3, if not day 2. It's one of those. It's definitely not day 1, but it was day 2 or day 3, I think, Dragon. Smallest Fox Balls, I've been lurking from the Lefty raid. Nice to meet you, and thank you, Krillin the Killer, for the gifted sub. Smallest, thank you for sticking around after the Lefty raid, by the way. So let's go ahead and do our camp right now, guys. Get our buffs going, all that fun shit. Feast it up, we'll drop the stress. No reason not to. We're gonna go ahead and Sanctuary. No nighttime ambushes are always the way to go. Now, the rest of what we're doing here is what really matters. What do we want to do? We could psych up, even at the cost of the stress. Does that make sense?
Hey! Hey! Get the f off my lawn!
No. Smallest Fox Balls, thank you for thinking the old man's worth a damn, and welcome to the retirement home. Pleasure to have you here. You can, like, there are other ways, Moms, but you gotta start considering what to do. There's a positive spin to put on it. Wait, what is that one? Wait, what was the positive spin, Ranger? I found my Twitch spiritual home. We always have a good time here. We're friends with a lot of awesome people, Funky. We always have a good time. So outside of a Vestal, you could use Flagellance Moms. You could use a combination of an Antiquarian and maybe an Occultist. You could use an Occultist and a Plague Doctor. You could use something like Plague Doctor and Arbalist if you want to really use them for healing. Unfortunately, that kind of stuff, Moms, really does come with a lot of like experience with the game. Like there comes a point in time where I can put all this information out here, but you inherently over time just start gaining the knowledge of this character can work well with this character. This character can kind of mitigate the weaknesses of this other one. So while I can give everyone the blueprint on kind of how to get through this game and actually successfully finish it, there's still a lot to be said about just putting in time with it and really learning how everything operates. Yeah, exactly, Ranger, exactly, right? Nobody's getting out alive, man. Nobody's getting out alive. I think we're going to do Battle Trance for the extra damage. Do I want the extra stress? No. So I'm going to use the Quickening. That makes Glen Gemma even that much faster, so we can get off a stun or do something else that we want to do. What do we do with our last 2 respite points, guys? Actually, you know what? We know we're going to transform with Glen Gemma against the Brigand Pounder guys, so we may as well throw the minus to stress on her, right? There's no reason not to. So if we can, we'll pep talk, right? So when we do transform and we do attacks with the Abomination, when they're in their transformed mode, they actually will stress themselves out over time. So if we can mitigate a little bit of that, we may as well do it, right? There's no reason not to. Hellions are awesome, Mom. Brogus Hellbound, what's up? And excuse my language, but does this world seem to be going to heck in a handbasket in his ancestor guide? That is 100% correct, by the way, Broke. This particular universe is going to hell in a handbasket, and yes, the ancestor is to blame. I forgot to bring herbs. That's okay though, won't matter. Glen Gemma's not going to leave position 1, so it doesn't matter if we have the minus 25% to damage. You can't find it, Jacques? The bright side, Jacques, is that we'll eventually have all the timestamps, so you'll be able to find it much easier. Hey, look, we can't get marked anymore. You guys want to see if Ms. Mesra gets the kill? Come on, Mesra. Oh! Vestal kills are the best, guys. Legitimately, Vestal kills are the fucking best. Nothing makes me feel better than watching the Vestal put something in its place. Don't you high spiders. Don't you fucking high spiders, chat. We hate spiders in these parts. Fuck those guys. How you doing, Broke? It's good to see you, man. Really glad we brought these shovels. Otherwise, we would have been fucked. Okay. So we did talk about not wanting to have Wings do the lunge right away. So we're going to actually move Wings up, and we're going to change the skill set, right? We were using lunge the entire time to hopefully like kill something right off the bat in our battles up to here, but we don't want to actually use that in this because we are going to transform with Glen Gemma. And once we transform with Glen Gemma, the 2 abilities we want to be using with, or Crystal Gemma, not Glen Gemma. I'm thinking Glen Livet. What the fuck's wrong with me? The skills that we do want to be using with Crystal Gemma, guys, are both usable in position 1 and 2. Rake primarily. The area of effect is what we're really going for here. So this is the first time we've gone against the Pounder. What we want to do is we want to do all the damage to the actual cannon with Wings of the Fallen and Crystal Gemma. The only thing Glen Gemma is going to be doing, and that's why I was fucking screwing up there, guys. The only thing we're going to be doing with Glen Gemma is killing the Matchman. The Matchman is the guy who can actually light the cannon and have it fire on you. So basically, the max damage Glen Gemma is killing that guy, and these 2 are taking care of it. Now, on the off chance Glen Gemma doesn't kill the Matchman in one shot, we do have backups, right? Like, we do have Wings who can hit a lot of different positions to take care of it. And Crystal Gemma is going to be primarily just raking the entire time, because as you kill the other characters that are with this cannon, the cannon will move up in the lineup, right? And the cannon will basically just sit in position 1 and or 2 the entire time. So rake will have effectiveness against the actual boss the entire combat. And that's why we're kind of approaching it this way. We don't want to put Crystal Gemma in position 3, because then we'd have to slam back up, and that's kind of a waste of a round. So just going in with this particular skill setup is the most efficient way to do it. That language will not be tolerated in this motherfucking family-friendly stream, so please everyone remember to watch your goddamn mouths and shut the duck up. I like the fact that you used duck there at the end. I'm so poor, and you so rich, no fair. Only because I play this game too much, Lolo. Let's be honest, guys. I play this goddamn game way too much. But I have a fun time doing it, and I hope you guys do too. So do we have the right skill set up? Here we go. We don't want lunge. We do want flashing daggers. Thrown daggers and poison darts are what we want. We're good to go, guys. Time to watch this thing die really, 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 really fucking fast. You guys ready? Let's kill him!
A marvel of technology. An engine of destruction.
So we transform. Not even worried about the stress, guys. We're gonna be fine. And we start raking away. And the reason we start raking away, guys, is because the damage buff that Crystal Gemma is gonna get every time we use it. The rake damage is actually gonna get really high really quick. Do we want to flashing daggers? Yes, we do. Because we don't know if Glenn is going to kill the matchman right now. So we're going to flashing daggers because we're going to get value. We're going to damage the matchman a little bit. And we're also going to hit the pounder, which is what we want to kill. And we actually got double value because fucking Wings of the Fallen... Wings of the Fallen just dropped that fool like a bad habit. So let's go ahead and have Glenn Gemma tee off on this fucker. Oh, that was good, guys. That's exactly what I wanted to see, as a matter of fact. Oh my god, we're wiping the floor with them already. We're wiping the floor with them already. They're gonna call in reinforcements. Who has 2 thumbs and doesn't give one solitary fuck? This guy right here. Yeah, this is gonna be amazing.
All too easy.
Yeah, pretty much that, Marento. Like, these motherfuckers got no hope. They got no hope. We're able to keep down the matchman. Yeah, this is absolutely ridiculous. We're going to turn this into an absolute joke of a battle.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Wow, this is amazing. So, this is a really nice turn of events. The reinforcements has a chance to... It always brings in a matchman, right? Reinforcements will always bring at least a matchman into this fight, guys. It will occasionally, or it should more often than not, and it actually gets like more of a chance as you get into the veteran and champion level bosses of this particular one. But it always gets the matchman, and then it could actually bring in the other guys too, like the guys who can knife you or the guys who can shoot you. So the fact that it didn't bring extra reinforcements essentially guarantees that this guy's going to die to somebody. We're not sure who, but he's definitely going to die to someone. So Wings kills him in one shot. That frees up Glenn Gemma to tee off. And the big deal here, guys, is that the damage buff we put on Glenn Gemma is still doing a shit ton of damage. We're actually doing 8 to 14 points of damage on this fucking thing every time we hit it with the Hellion. That is a lot of damage against this particular boss because it has so much prod. Well, I mean, it's not, like I said, Lolo, it has its uses, it's just not what I consider like the A tier kind of class. But fair point, fair point. It's slow and insidious. Oh, it's still only brought in the matchman? Oh boy, here we go. Here we go, kids. Exactly, right, Chevro? Everything does. Everything in this game absolutely has a use. That's why we attacked there. Okay, that's why we did that. Always take care of this guy, right? He's the biggest threat. If we hit him, he's dead, but we gotta hit him. He has a pretty high dodge stat, and that dodge stat only gets higher the higher level of a boss it is, right? So if you page over it right now, guys, They always go last. Always. It doesn't matter what version of this boss you fight, if it's the apprentice, veteran, or champion. These guys are always last, but they have a pretty decent dodge stat. And that dodge gets pretty fucking high by the time you hit champion. This is why you just force focus this guy. He is the primary threat. Once he's off the board, that's when you start worrying about other shit. But until this guy is dead, you do not do a fucking thing else. No doubt about it. Don't ever stray away from that. I strayed away from that strat one time. One time I strayed away from that strat and that asshole just about killed my entire party. One time. It was not good. It was not good at all. When this thing fires, you have a very, 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 very bad day. Long story short, guys. Don't you blanket fire me, you piece of shit. Yeah, we're just gonna go hard in the paint on this guy, right? Now here's the real question. Do we want to kill the torchlight before we kill it?
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
Ladies and gentlemen, Flicka is now hosting us. Welcome in, Flicka. Flicka, how are you doing? Thank you for the host. Thank you for bringing your community over here. How are you doing? Welcome in. Flicka, how was your stream? Guys, hype it up. Show the love in the chat. We got some more people coming in and hanging out with us. Yeah, we're going to kill the torchlight because I'm a crazy person.
This closes in.
Oh, we got him. We got him. Give me my extra loot game.
These nightmarish creatures.
And extra loot was had that day, ladies and gentlemen. And extra loot was had that day. Guys, we did good. We done did good. We done did good, ladies and gentlemen. Why can't I at Flicka right now? What is going on? Why is Twitch so bad? How was Darkest Dungeon, Flicka, by the way? Throw the shit treen in the trash? More than likely will. I mean, that's 2 of them, though. Do we want to go take the room battle? Nah, it's not necessary, guys. So let's just do this. We're actually going to get out of dodge. This is about as good as we get. We're definitely going to sell the Sly Eye Patch. We're definitely selling the Blood Course Medallion. Probably selling the Dazzling Charm. We already got a couple of those. We don't really need them. It is great to see you, Flicka. Welcome back. How was your stream, Flicka? Thank you very much again for the love and the host. Everybody coming along with Flicka. I'm Old Man Said This, variety streamer here on Twitch, but I do a lot of Darkest Dungeon. We're doing an educational run now, so if you have any questions coming from Flicka's stream, fire away. This community is pretty fucking rock solid, and there are a lot of people here who will try and help you out. Make no mistake about that. And there's Solaria fucking Games.
Get the fuck off my lawn!
And there's Solaria fucking Games, by the way. Go give that lady a follow. She's a lot of fun. She's pretty cool. She plays a lot of different games than I do. She's just an amazing human being. Solaria, how have you been? Still rocking the Hollow Knight, I see. What are you trying to grind out in Hollow Knight right now, Solaria? Darling Pinky, should I run an occultist or a vessel for my healer in DD2? General rule of thumb, darling, as much as I hate to say it, is when you get to the Darkest Dungeon, do not rely on occultists as healers. Relying on an occultist as a healer in this game without somebody else to back them up is dangerous. You could run the occultist, but you have to make sure somebody else on your team can heal. Have to. I was so lucky by surviving. What was the situation, Flick? I need to know. What the fuck happened? So again, guys, we made 11,000, 20,000. We made 30,000 plus gold because of the bank. Right? Like all the gold that we spent before going into this particular dungeon, we just made back. That is the power of the bank in this game, ladies and gentlemen. Faithless and Beast Hater? That's okay. Miss Mesra picked up Warns. That's actually not terrible. Wings of the Fallen is claustrophobic. That's whatever. That's not really a bad negative quirk, guys. It's just extra. When you're walking through corridors, to help explain this for all the new people or the people who are trying to learn, claustrophobia is only a quirk that matters when you're walking through like the hallways. The random stress checks that you'll get just by walking through those hallways, this makes it worse, essentially. So if you take like 3 stress as you go through the tiles for walking through there. This actually will make you take 4 or 5. So that's what this actually does. Outside of that, there's no negative to this particular negative quirk, so it's not really one of the bad ones, as it were. 3.5 hours in, not Jacques. Nice, nice,
Once,
nice.
Our estate was the envy of this land.
Hollow Knight's a really cool game to watch, if nothing else, Krillin. I don't know if I would enjoy playing it. The Arbalest would probably be a better choice, darling, just because the Arbalest can heal other people, whereas the Houndmaster can only heal themselves. Did you party wipe in DD1, no torch? I'm not surprised, Krillin. Painter Skies! What's up, Painter? How are you doing? See, look, guys, we had about this much after the last quest, and we're right back to it after really, really spending a lot of gold. This is why I love the bank. This is why I love the bank, guys. And we're actually going to still make gold because we can sell that Blood Course medallion and the Sly Eye patch. Is there anything else in here that we don't need anymore? We could actually get rid of one of the warrior caps at this point in time. We don't need that many. Get rid of one of the dazzling charms. So we're over 433. And we still have to take out low-level people who aren't going to spend a whole lot of money on. So you guys are going to see us probably get to 500,000 gold tonight. As long as we do 3 or 4 more dungeons, we're definitely cracking 500,000 tonight, guys. You know, a better play in that particular one, darling, would be instead of the bounty hunter in position 2, put a Houndmaster there. Because if nothing else, the Houndmaster can always guard, he can heal himself, and he can do damage to every rank, and he can stun. Which is awesome. How was your day today, by the way, Painter? It's amazing to see you. Alright, what do we got coming up? Long Cove. We got bosses we could kill, right? Are there any trinkets that are worth it? Sacred Scroll is not. Eldritch Crucifix has its uses, guys, but I've picked up this trinket. I've picked up this trinket my last 3 or 4 runs, guys, and we have never used it. It essentially is just a waste of space. Like, you always think you're going to use it, and then you're like, nah, man, I'm really not going to use this piece of garbage. It's crap. That's also true, right, darling? The minus 20% HP can actually be pretty significant on a lot of characters. So there is that. There's definitely that. Nice, man. What'd you guys go have for dinner, Painter? And who the hell just punched my follow button, by the way? Sibri! Thank you for thinking the old man's worth a damn. Welcome to the retirement home, Sibri. I appreciate it. Been a really awesome night tonight. I really can't thank Vince for the host, Entity, Flicka, thank you very much. There's been so many people coming through here tonight. It's been a really, really awesome night, guys, and I can't thank you guys enough for hanging out and supporting the old man. It really does mean a lot to me, guys, and I hope you all understand that. Do we want another... I don't know. We don't really need a 5th Vestal. What do we actually need in this crew, guys? That is the question. We need one more of something. But what is something going to be? I know we're going to the Cove, by the way. Oh, God, that Jester's so good. Fucking Luminous Jester is so good. Oh, God. Why did we find a Luminous Jester now, man? We have 2 occultists right now, Krillin. Absolutely, Jacques. I always appreciate being here, man. I have an amazing time here. Yeah, Vince is fucking great, Funky. It's funny because I initially found... Oh, man, I'm gonna say it because I'm an asshole. I initially found Titty. That's right, trapped in the internet, guys. T-I-T-I. Titty. I initially found Titty through Grizzly Guy Gaming, and then I found Lars and Vince both through Grizz, and I appreciate and love each and every one of them. They're all amazing streamers. They're very good people. I have an amazing time interacting with them when I get the opportunity. So they're all fucking awesome, and if you've never caught the other members of Titty, by the way, Funky, you absolutely have to. Grizz and Lars are great. I haven't actually seen much of Transient or Daddy or oh God, what's her name? Somebody help me! Somebody help me! I can't remember her name. Fuck. But I've listened to him. I've listened to her when she's been streaming on the Stream Team streams, and she's pretty fucking funny as well. Thank you, goddamn Vince. It was right on the tip of my tongue, and I couldn't fucking spit it out to save my life. Coming straight from Flicka stream. Well, welcome in, Sibri. Thank you for being here. Barbarian, what's up? It's good to see you again, Barbarian. Team Titty. I mean, every time I say it, Dragon, I can't like keep a straight face because I'm always gonna say Team Titty. We went out to the steakhouse for dinner, which was tasty as steak is always a solid decision, Painter. Steak is always good. I don't eat a lot of steak because bad for the environment and all that, but I will still eat it occasionally. Titty streamers. It's amazing shit. I love it. I don't know, guys. We're getting to the point where we're gonna have to fill the last. We're gonna have to fill the last roster spot, mostly because if we don't, whoever we pick up is gonna get left in the dust, right? Like the person that we pick up later, we already have people who are really close to level 3. I'm actually going to go ahead and say we're gonna pick up the Vestal. As much as I don't want another healer, everything else is taken care of, guys. And I think that the Vestal makes the most sense. And if nothing else, ladies and gentlemen, we can name another motherfucking character. I feel good about it. I'm good with naming another character. I'm good with taking another Vestal. Fuck it, we're taking the Vestal. We're in. I don't blame you, neither can I. I know Vince did it for a reason, Dragon. I know he did it for a reason. And Vince, you did good, man. Honestly speaking, you did good, kid. Mission fucking accomplished, my friend. Mission fucking accomplished. So, here we go, guys. Let's do it like this. Long Cove, we need to get the experience, right? We need to get the experience here. Long Cove is going to be worth 4. So, we take Rooster. Or do we take Bosk? I gotta really consider what we're gonna do here, guys, because like I said, we only have so much. We only have so much in ways of stress relief, and we only have so much in ways of things we have available from here on out. So we definitely take Valkyr. Valkyr goes because he can mitigate the stress, and that's not going to be a problem. I think that we get one more quest out of Miss Mesra. We get one more quest out of Wang. We could get 2 out of Lower Dogma, so that leaves us 4. Gareth Hubble could give us potentially 2, so there's 6 on healers. This healer lasts a while. We could start taking level 2s into we could actually start taking level 2s into veteran level dungeons. Like we have the upgrades to do that, so it's possible. Trying to think what makes the most sense, guys. Maybe we take the bounty hunter as well. Painter would get leveled if we took her. Maybe that's the play. That way we have the Jester. We do want to raise the Shield Breaker. We also want to take care more of the Nightmares. Okay, yeah, that's it. So Miss Mesra only has 1 left. As does Wang. Who has a lot of really bad negative quirks we want to get rid of? Probably Mesra. We want to get rid of Misses the Spot and the Yips on Mesra, guys. Those are still somewhat detrimental. We are going to be in the Cove, and we could actually get a few of those eerie corals that'll get rid of shit, and if we do, we're going to be in great fucking shape. So I think that's our play here. Get a chance to raise Rooster. Where do we... Oh, man. Where do we want to fucking take Bosk? Maybe we take Bosk to get him to level 2. Yeah, we're going to take Bosk. There's a couple reasons, guys. We want both of our men-at-arms, and here's the reasoning behind it. We want to get both of our man-at-arms to level 2, and there's a reason we want to get them to level 2. The man-at-arms can actually survive in a veteran-level dungeon. So, if we get to the point where a lot of our people have out-leveled all of our lobies, level 2 man-at-arms can survive in a veteran dungeon pretty easily, actually. They have so much HP that it really doesn't matter, and their stun is actually very, very efficient. So, taking them into a higher level dungeon doesn't really put you behind the 8 ball. So I want to get boss to level 2 just for that. It makes a lot more sense. We can do that. We can use the jester to get some of his stress down because boss is currently sitting like right around what, 50? Yeah. So I think this is the best play. I think that we go this route just for what I just said. Get him to level 2, so if we don't want to take him on one of the lower level quests, we have the option to take him into a veteran. You don't want to take a level 1 in there, but a level 2 is totally doable, guys. It depends on where you're putting them, Krillin. I actually ran an antiquarian in position 1 a couple dungeons ago. Burrito Incognito! Can you get 2 nightmares in the same dungeon? You cannot, Burrito. You're only going to get 1 any given time. So when you're dealing with the shield breaker, if you get it on the first camp, you know that your second camp is free and clear. You're never going to have to worry about it. But if you don't get it on the first one, then you got to still think about, okay, the second camp, I can still get it, right? So it's one of the downsides of them patching out the fact that until you got through the nightmares, it used to be that you got the nightmare no matter what until you completed all the nightmares for that level. But since they changed that, if you don't see the bark, then you don't have to do it. We actually took one of these guys out on a long mission the last time we took one of them out, and we didn't get a nightmare on either camp. And I was like, holy shit, that's amazing. It's never really happened to me before. Felt good, like the first time I had sex. It was awesome. But yeah, you can only get 1 each time, and that's that, man. More than likely 4 spot. Definitely take Festering Vapors, take the buff to dodge, take the heal, and then, oh man, actually, yeah, Nervous Stab as well, by the way, Krillin. My first time was awkward as fuck. I mean, I'm right there with you, Vince. I mean, it still felt good, right? First time still feels good. It's awkward as fuck, like Vince just said, but first time is always still pretty good. I mean, from a strict, like, pleasure standpoint, right? Exactly, right, Vince? Great, but awkward. Man, this is pretty good, but why do I feel like such a shit? Because it's your first time doing it, man. Just fucking chill out. Yeah, this is the only right decision here. We need as much experience as possible. Get these guys up. We definitely need to work on this bounty hunter. We'll give away... Oh, no, we're not giving away anyone. We're still not taking anybody unnamed. I think that our next dungeon, no matter what, is probably going to be taking both the Vestal and the bounty hunter. And I'm hoping it's another long apprentice-level dungeon, guys. Again, we don't have to be selling out for leveling all of our low-level characters. Like, is the Raider's Talisman worth it? Kinda. We could actually go on this quest. We do have the level 3s for it, guys. Am I suddenly changing my tune? No, I do want to take this, guys. We're gonna get maximum progress in the dungeon from the long. We're also going to, like I said, we're gonna be able to level the shield breaker, which we want to do, and we might have a shot at a nightmare, and we want to get that out of the way. I think we've only had what, 1 nightmare so far, guys? Yeah, we've only had 1, so we're still really far behind in that sense, guys. So there we go. Let's get after it. Let's go get our abilities locked in and shit, and yay, go team. Retribution, Bolster, Crush, Rampart. These are all really good, guys. Retribution is obviously good. We've talked about it before. Riposte is amazing in this game. Pierce, definitely. Impale, sure, why not? Impale's always good. Puncture's good as well for the movement. These are the 4 that you will always want to run on a shield breaker, guys. Expose is okay on veteran to de-stealth things, but again, we haven't worked with that mechanic yet, so we don't have to worry about it. Captivate and Adder's Kiss both have their place as well, but not in this particular dungeon. Now, bleeds aren't going to matter on Valkyr here, right, guys? Because it's the Cove. The Fishmen are really resistant to bleed, so I'm actually going to spend the gold on Finale and Dirkstab. because we may end up using them. There's actually a really, really, really good chance we could use this. Even if we buff up or de-stress initially and we eventually start using Valkyr as damage, he can move ahead of the shield breaker, and then the shield breaker moves ahead of him anyway, so it's not like we're in a position where we have to use Finale. So we're okay there. Miss Mesra's looking good. Do we need to upgrade weapons and armor? No. If this were a boss fight, we would upgrade the weapons and armor, but I'm still not willing to spend the gold because I still want to generate as much gold as we can from our bank. So fuck that, ladies and gentlemen. Long story short, we're just going to keep milking everything we can out of this fucking bank, guys. Everything. Everything we can. We are going to make all the goddamn money, and we are going to come out of here scot-free. All right, guys. Typical cove. Lots of herbs, right? Lots of things we can have herbs in here. All the shovels. No, I didn't click the fucking... We talked about it before. I'm going to reiterate it right now, everybody. If you're watching this as a VOD, or if you're watching this live right now, always double check what quest you have active when you go into your provisioning screen. One of their previous patches changed it from... It used to always stay on what you selected, but when you go to different screens, it will actually change now. I have absolutely positively gone into the wrong dungeon before because it changed when I got out of the other screen. So make sure you're fucking paying attention. Otherwise, we would have gone into the farmstead and I would have been like, are you fucking kidding me right now? I also need to remember we need to deal with this yet. We can only go in here with low-level people, and we're going to want to do that before we actually out-level it so we can do the next part of it. So, kind of good, but at the same point in time, I'm like, eh?
Enter the fray.
I set up a team for the Hag, ended up fighting the Sunken Crew, right? Exactly, Krillin. Exactly. Guys, welcome in Granox, one of the awesome, awesome, awesome members of one of my stream teams, the Guild Heroes. Hype it up, show the love in the chat. Granox, how are you doing, man? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Another beautiful bearded motherfucker, by the way, is Granox, just so you know. Granox, how was your stream? How was Final Fantasy XIV? Thank you for the love, you handsome bastard. I'm glad that you're full of ice cream, by the way, Uncle Jay. How was your ice cream date? Okay, a lot of food in the cove, guys, because you need it. All the shovels, because there are so many curios you can use with the shovel. 6 herbs is usually pretty good, even for a long. We have plenty of healing on this crew, so we don't really need... You can get bled quite a bit in the cove, but we're probably not going to have to worry about it because we have a very high-level Vestal doing all the healing, so fuck it, whatever. That should be good on torches. Keys, that'll be good for a long. The only thing that you open up with keys in the cove again, guys, are treasure chests and secret doors if you find them. We'll take some holy water as well because there's a couple curios we could use on that. Outside of that, that's it. Anti-venom, there's one curio again. We've talked about it before, though. It's trash. There's no reason to bring the anti-venom to use it. None whatsoever. Zero, zilch, nada. Ice cream is always a good decision, Uncle Jay. Granox, are you there yet? Granox, are you there yet? Nope. Kinder, the big crabs that do a shit ton of bleeding only pop up in Veteran and Champion. That's why we're not worried about bringing bandages. If this were a Veteran level cove, guys, we would bring it. There's an enemy you start encountering in the Veteran and Champion level dungeons that are very, very problematic and will inflict a very heavy bleed on your characters. But at this point in time, no reason for us to bring it because we're going to be able to out-heal whatever the fuck they do. We're not really at like any kind of danger of getting somebody killed. You can get crabs from a lot of places. Fucking Uncle Jay, guys. Fucking Uncle Jay. All right, let's Trinket up. Let's Trinket up and see what we get. Churigen's Charm. We take Janaya's head now because the extra stress really doesn't matter with having Valkyr on this run, guys. Valkyr is going to be able to basically any amount of stress damage we take, guys, is going to be mitigated by Valkyr. There's no reason for us to worry about it otherwise. We still haven't found any dodge trinkets, which sucks. Usually put dodge on jesters because they have such a high base dodge. Wow. Yeah, we've been getting kind of fucked here, guys. We've been getting kind of fucked. All the damage on Painter, so we're probably going to go Focus Ring. Base dodge on the Shield Breaker is also quite low, so the extra accuracy and crit is very good on them. especially because shield breakers do so much damage. So we'll crescendo box, right? Extra speed, extra damage, always good. Getting them to go first means we neutralize a threat, right, guys? Sun Ring on Rooster for the accuracy and the damage, and then I think we're going to go... Man, do I want to put a survival guide on him? I do. Because we still want to... No. I guess we don't need scouts that bad, guys. Already very slow. Let's just give him the legendary bracer. We're going to see Rooster Goblin riposte for all the fucking damage in here, by the way. All of it. Every last bit of it. All the damage, guys. And it will be fucking glorious. Actually, I'm going to give the Bleed Charm to him. Valkyr has the lowest base HP and will also probably get targeted quite a bit, and if he gets bled, it's bad for us. Normally, I would say, fuck it, we're not going to take that, but just so we don't have to worry about the Jester getting basically crushed in one round, I'm willing to actually take the extra bleed resist along right now, just to make sure we don't get somehow fucked. Long story short. I have a doggo of my own and a cat, so there's a naming up for grab. Not right now, Uncle Jay, but there will be in the next dungeon, I think, because we do have 2 characters we need to name. We have a bounty hunter and a Vestal that we have to name yet. All right, guys, let's get to it. This is going to be a very, very, very basic setup, guys. This isn't the most exciting of team comps, but it's a safe team comp. Like, you can go into almost anywhere with this lineup and get out ahead. Because if you had to, you could always switch over to the protection. Like we have Defender on Rooster. We could always switch over to that in case one of our characters is getting really teed off on. All the damage is coming from Painter. Painter is going to rock everything. We have a way to de-stress and combat buff here. Obviously, all of our heals out of Miss Mesra. This is a very, 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 very safe team comp in any quest that you go into, guys. Unfortunately, this is also a very, very, very wide open cove. Wow. What an awful fucking layout. What an awful layout. So, the least amount of area is down here, so we got to clear down here first. The reason is, guys, because you don't know how many random food checks you're going to get back on the way back to here. So it makes more sense for us to go down here. Basically, we go west, clear over to here, then come back. Doubt we head down this corridor. We come all the way back to the beginning here, and then come around like that. That'll give us our 1, 2, 3 rooms that we're allowed to not explore. So we play it like that. Leave this one, clear out all of this, and then come over and around. Skip this room, skip that room, no matter what. This is a very, very, very bad layout for this kind of a quest, guys. Very bad. Yeah, it's really gross, Krillin. Yeah, Vince, awful. Get a crit scout, though, right, guys? Oh! I don't mind if I do. Miss Mesra, you get yourself rid of one of them quirks.
The day is mine!
Ah, love it! Totally take that, guys. Totally take the yips off of Miss Mesra. That was... Okay. Right now we're getting into, okay, it's a wash, I'll take it, game. You did me a little dirty, but then you threw me a bone. I'll take it, game. I'll take it. She gotta go. She gotta go. This one right here, she gotta go. She the one we're gonna go for. Okay, so high tier strats, guys. Again, this is a teaching stream. I'm gonna walk you guys through what happened. Since we got the stun, we know that she's not gonna go next round, or this round, right? She has a 7 speed. Painter has a 11 speed. Right now, okay? And we got the battle ballad off, so a lot of our other characters actually have higher speed values. We're looking at a 9 on Valkyr, we're looking at an 8 on Mesra, and we're looking at a 9 on Rooster. So what we're going to do here is something a little bit different than what we initially thought. We're going to puncture him up, right? That'll move him up potentially 2 spots. If we puncture, he moves to here. That opens Rooster up for actually striking and killing him with his mace bash. That means we still more than likely, now again, it's not guaranteed, guys, but more than likely, we're going to be able to kill her before she goes next round as well, because as it stands, our entire team is so fast, she shouldn't go before more than 2 of our people. If she does, she rolled fucking amazing on her initiative roll, and we just got bad luck, right? So right now, it definitely makes more sense to try to hit him, kill him. The only other downside is if the Balchinian actually decides to guard the Acolyte. If he does that, our entire strategy is fucked. But again, if it's all about getting rid of the position 3 and 4 people who are always the stress dealers and basically bring the most oh fuck factor to any fight, we want to get rid of them, right? And this is going to be the most efficient way for us to do it if everything breaks our way. If it doesn't, what the hell are you going to do? Right, guys? What the fuck are you going to do? Oh, and we get a crit. Get fucking dicked, sir. Bye. Ah, what? That worked out exactly as we wanted to. Right, Uncle Jay? I love it, man. Feels good. Do we outspeed her? Oh, shit, dog, we do. Come on, Painter, you got this, right? Painter. 8 to 15 damage. She's got 11 left. So 8, 9, 10, and 11 aren't a kill. 12, 13, 14, 15 are. It's a 50-50. It's a 50-50, guys. Time to get after it. That's why we brought the extra fucking critties. Ah! Nobody gets stressed out this fucking round, kids. Nobody's getting stressed out this fight. We've been talking about it and talking about it and talking about it this entire learning series, guys. If you can mitigate the stress dealers that quickly and efficiently, you're way ahead of the fucking game. Each and every time. Each and every time, guys, right? That's why we're in the position we are right now. We haven't had to spend gold on any of the, on literally any of the, like stress reduction facilities. We put 1 person in a stress reduction facility this entire fucking playthrough. 1 person, and it was because they got afflicted in a fight. That was it. At that point, we haven't had to spend any gold on anything else, and this is why we were able to grind this much gold this quickly in this particular playthrough. Come and get it. Oh, sit your ass down. The power of the riposte, people. Another thing we've been talking about, if I'm not mistaken. The power of the riposte. Balchinian, you're about to die. Just so we're on the same page here, friend. Only reason I did that is because I know we can do this. Move him right back up. Oh my god, and we got the stun. Unbelievable. That was dirty. That was dirty as hell, guys. And now Painter says, sit your ass down. Painter Skies is off to the fucking races tonight, guys. Painter is off to the races. What do you think? Feels good. I'm even gonna take all the things because I can. Oh man, you nasty. We're gonna pick up all the curios on the way back, right, guys? We're gonna go down here, clear all this out, get rid of as much shit in our inventory as possible, and that's why we're not picking all this up, right? We know we gotta come back here anyway. We may as well come back with more inventory space. There's no reason to make hard decisions right now. None. None whatsoever. Getting OP yet? We're getting there, Soul Walker. How you doing, Soul? Good to see you, by the way, man. Good to see you, Soul. Retribution, that should be enough to put him in kill range for Painter. That's kind of what we're playing off of. So we're going to try and stun one of these guys because we're hoping Painter is going to be able to go anyway and kill them. And I know that she's going to outspeed them because we surprised, right? We might play this a little differently had we not gotten the surprise round, but since we did, we can kind of afford to sit back and adjust accordingly. But yeah, we increased our chances to actually kill this thing by quite a bit by getting into Retribution here. We also have the speed from the Battle Ballad which is why we did it first. So the chances of everyone going before the shaman, even if he doesn't die right here, are very, very, very good, which is exactly why we played it the way we did. Okay, so we didn't kill him, but he's got 1 fucking hit point left, right? We are in week 30, Uncle Jay. And then there's that. And the great thing about killing something with a riposte is if it did a stress, like a stress increase ability like he just did, they fucking die immediately, and that's that. What the actual fuck, guys? Hype it up, show the love in the chat. Broke is hellbound 7 months! With the pack, 7 months! Broke is hellbound, thank you for continuing your support here. You get out there and you flex on him and show him that pity love, Broke! Thanks again, Broke, I love you, by the way. Broke is hellbound, I love you. Hype it up, guys. Show him that love. He's amazing, he's wonderful, he's been around a while now. Do we go for the stun? Sure.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Burger sounds amazing right now. Adam May is here! Adama? Is it Adama? Or is it Adam Ma? Adam May? Adama is here. It seems to be the most sense. Guys, welcome in. Adama is here. Joining the pack. Brand new subscribing with Twitch Prime. Adama is here. You get out there. You spread that pity love. You show him what it's all about. Flexes. Hearts. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, Adama. Happy to have you here. Guys, show that love. Every once in a while, you stumble upon a good place. I must say, this is a good place. Thank you, Kureji. I appreciate that. That actually means a fucking shit ton to me, for lack of a better way of putting it. Glad you're here, Kureji. There you go. That's what I'm looking for, Adama. It's not half bad, says Chevro. I can always rely on Chevrolicious for keeping everybody in check with their expectations. I do love me some Chevrolicious, by the way. This place is okay-ish. Ish. Columbus, bro, Columbus! Though I do like Cleveland, make no mistake about that, Broke. I do love Cleveland. Cleveland is an amazing city. I am a Cleveland Browns fan. Fucking OBJ! I am excited. I haven't been able to be excited about my NFL team forever, guys. Give me this one thing, okay? Give me this one thing. I don't talk about a lot of sports on stream because I know the majority of you don't give a flying fuck, but give me this one thing. I subbed for the dog. I think you're probably in the majority, by the way, Adama. Just so you know, I'm pretty sure that you're in the majority when it comes to that. I think that most of the people that come in here sub for the dog, not for me. I'm a fucking ranting, raving lunatic. Ranting and raving lunatic. I know that people aren't subbing for me. If they are, they're a certain kind of special. My name is Cleveland Brown. Of course it's a sport, moms. Tennis is more of a sport than fucking golf.
Obliterated.
And yes, I went there, guys. If you like golf, I appreciate it, but it's not a sport. It's a game of skill. The Cleveland Browns, Funky. The Cleveland motherfucking Browns, baby. All brownies all the time? I know what you... Yeah, I see what you did there, Chevro, you rat bastard. What about bowling? Also a game of skill. Also a game of skill. Absolutely, Rojo. With a sweet, sweet booty. Thanks, Uncle Jay.
Executed with impunity.
Oh man, I totally fucked that up. So I actually screwed up by not attacking him first, right, guys? Because he still had an action point left. I should have actually used Painter to try and kill that one. But we didn't because I'm an idiot and I'm not paying attention. I'm having a hell of a time with chat. So if you're watching this as a video, guys, I'm sorry. I'm kind of playing inefficiently right now, but I'm having a good time, and I hope you guys are too. We will try to get the stun, though. Illyrian Wings, welcome back! I am that certain kind of special, even though I'm not a sub. 2, what kind of dog do you... Oh, I have basically 2 pit mixes and a terrier mixed dragon. I actually have 3 dogs running around here. You're only just seeing one on the screen right there.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
I would much rather you say soccer or football, actually, Funky. Like real football. I'm actually a soccer fan, football fan as well, Funky. But for the sake of most people understanding, I usually just say football, Adam May is here. Thank you for thinking the old man's worth a damn. Welcome to the retirement home. I have a special place in my heart for people who sub and then follow. It's definitely one of those things that makes you feel really special, guys. And it does, honestly speaking. Cultist Acolyte? I don't know. Who do we go for, guys? There's a better chance-ish. Nah. We're going to go for the Acolyte. Oh, my God. The right move was made. Sit your ass down, lady. Football, American football, footy, soccer. Hand egg. I like that. Hand egg. Fish food, sushi. If Vince is still here, he'll tell you all about sushi, man. He likes sushi as much as I do. Vince loves him some sushi just as much as I fucking do, and that's impressive, man, because the old man likes him some fucking sushi, guys. Make no mistake about that. Time to kill the stress dealer. Sit your ass down, Fishman. Nobody loves you here. You have no power here, Fishman. Kaiduck, what's up? That's kind of how I look at it, right, Kaiduck? And that's pretty much how I look at it. Like, if you're playing golf, again, very, very, very skillful game, right? Golf is a very skillful game. Is it a sport? Very hard-pressed to say it's a sport. I meant to take Bosk. Why did I bring Rooster? Fuck, I did it again. I fucked up. I knew something was wrong here. Oh, bowling is fun. I used to bowl all the time as a kid, Painter. Can't alphabet shaved. Exactly. That's exactly right.
Decimated.
Definition of a sport, Uncle Jay? I disagree with parts of that definition. I follow, don't sub, and then talk shit in chat. That's all right. You hang out all the time, Chevro. I love and appreciate you. Saying golf is a boring sport. I totally brought the wrong... Why did I bring the wrong Man-at-Arms, guys? Fuck. Why am I bad at this game? Can any one of you out there tell me why I'm bad at this game? Because right now I feel exponentially bad at this game. I keep making the wrong moves, guys. Fuck, man. We'll take the gold, because why the fuck not? But again, why am I bad at this game? Also true, Wings. That is actually a very, very, very fair statement. And I feel terrible at it. You're senile, so... Because the game is a pain. Also true, Illyrian. Also true. Hey, we got a scout. That's good. Okay, so we go this way. We're going to be able to come back and milk out some gold or some treasure, right, guys? We know that we need the shovels. We actually passed, if I'm recalling correctly, at least 2 chests we can use shovels on, so we don't want to get rid of that. I think that what we do is we camp in here to get buffs and to see if we get one of the nightmares. And then we can come back and basically grind out a bunch of shit. We kind of go from there. We might get 1 or maybe 2 random encounters on our way back to the start of the mission, which kind of sucks because we'll lose some of our camp buffs for that. But it'll probably be worth it. Probably. I'm not 100% on this, guys, but I'm going to say probably right now, okay? So bear with me. Nice soul. I know, right, Wings? I totally agree with that. Oh, my God. This is actually awesome. Okay, so this particular group, guys, you definitely still want to kill 3 and 4. These guys are going to only target 3 and 4. These guys are going to only target 1 and 2. These are our more durable party members, so make sure you kill these fuckers in the back as soon as you possibly can. Painter, what's gotten into you tonight? My father was at the bad at golf and nicknamed Indiana Jones. He went places on the... That's actually fucking hilarious, Gareth. Sushi is right. Reborn Psycho. What's up, Psycho? Where have you been? Good to see you, Reborn. How was your night? Nice, Gareth. Let's go ahead and get the combat buff in again. The reason that Battle Ballad is so good on the Jester, at least for the first round, if nothing else, guys, is because it's going to give you the speed to basically get ahead of everybody on the enemy team. It's one of the best things about the Jester, especially as you level that ability up. You're going to get such a high speed buff on there that more often than not, again, you will go before every enemy team. If not on the first time, definitely on the second. That is the real power of that buff, being able to get to a point where you know for a fucking fact you do not have to worry about anybody on the enemy team. So on the off chance these fuckers outspeed us, I'm actually going to use Dazzling Light on this guy, because if we stun him, we know that these two are safe, and these are the two that we definitely want to focus down on being safe. Now, unfortunately, he goes first, but look at that. Rooster Goblin's like, fuck you, fish. I'm going to kill you with my shield. And there you go. How you like that, guys? DD's going pretty well tonight, Reborn. It's been another pretty good teaching stream, actually. I'm having a really good time, as always, tonight. I'm glad that you made it, by the way. Glad that you made it, by the way. Super happy to see you, Reborn. Crush him. Get him off the board. Now, ideally, that is ideal. We're going to go ahead and Divine Comfort. Get that. Ooh, and a crit heal, no less. Wow, he actually outsped us. No shit. The guy with the 6 speed outsped an 11. A 5. Wait, what? Why is Rooster's speed so low? That doesn't make any sense. Fuck it. He's dead. Okay. So, we definitely camp here. And the reason we're going to camp here is, again, number one, getting rid of shit in our inventory. Number two, this is a combat buff that gives us a shit ton of extra damage. We are absolutely positively going to want to give this to Painter, because Painter drops the fucking hammer on everything anyway, and letting Painter actually have the ability to one-shot anything we come across is what we want. The Man-at-Arms is good for damage, but not as much upfront damage as Painter is. If, like I said, if we can get Painter to the position where every time they go, they smash somebody and they're immediately liquidated, that's exactly what we want. So when you look at combat buffs, when you start learning what curios give you what buffs as you progress through this game, throwing these particular combat buffs on the person who's going to do the most damage right up front is what you want to do. Because like I said, it just increases the chance you're going to be able to immediately get that person off the board. And that is exactly what you want. Even if it's on a person who's slower. If it's on a person who's slower, basically all you do is have them attack the person who's the fastest on the other team. Because if you can get them off in the first combat round, you know that you don't have to worry about them in the second, right? So you always want to think about those kind of things. You don't just be like, okay, this guy isn't doing much damage, I'm going to give him the damage buff because that'll help him out in the long run. Yeah, it helps him out in the long run, but when you're playing the game in the sense that you just want to get shit out of the fucking way as quickly as possible, give it to that one character who's going to have the ability to actually do that, right, guys? It really does pay off in the long run. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I'm gonna half lurk, got some mega exciting bookwork to do. I sense sarcasm, Reborn. Yeah, we don't need any of that, so we'll go ahead and camp. Everybody gets back. Let's go ahead and camp now. We're gonna hope that we don't see a nightmare. Let's make sure that we have all of the appropriate camp skills in the meantime. Okay. We don't really have a whole lot of stress mitigation. I'm really glad that we have Valkyr. He's going to be the one that's going to help the shield breaker if we do have the nightmare, guys. Lower Dogma, welcome back. Good to see you, Lower. How you been?
Without hope.
We'll go full. Nightmare? Nightmare. Okay, guys, so we know that the nightmare's coming. She had the little bark. Let's go ahead and max her out with food. We don't need the additional 2 food anyway. There's also a fish carcass going back, so that we can just deal with that on the way and we can actually pick up more food as well. So here we go. I should have killed the torch at the end of the fight for better rewards, Uncle Jay. I just didn't because I'm a dumbass. I should have been doing that a long time ago, but I just haven't been. So here's what we do. We definitely go every rose has its thorn. We want the reduction in stress on Painter as much as we can. We're also going to go with tactics. And the reason we're going to go with tactics is because if they can't hit us, obviously we don't have to worry about their bullshit. So we could get Venomed here and we could get bled. So we're going to have to worry about Blight and Bleed. We have no bandages. We have no anti-venom. If we can dodge it, that means we don't have to worry about it. So we're definitely going to use tactics. It's one of the strongest fucking abilities in the game, guys, especially because of the additional crit. Right now, we're looking at a base 17% crit on Painter Skies. Plus the 7 crit that we're getting from Pierce initially, or inherently, means that we have about a 1 in 4 chance every time Painter attacks, they're going to actually crit, which is fucking amazing. And it's going to go a really long way because we know Painter's probably going to come out of here with a fair amount of stress due to the dot that we're going to have to deal with from the Nightmare. So far so steady. Where do we want to put the last 5? Instruction, not really that good. We could Tiger's Eye Painter and we can make them even more strong. What do you think, guys? Does it sound good to you? It sounds amazing to me. We don't have to worry about the nighttime ambush, right, guys? We know it's coming, so it doesn't fucking matter. There's no reason to use Sanctuary. I'm also a Sarcasm-holic. There's nothing wrong with that, Funky. How often do you get an ambush, and should you guard against them? No, you can't guard against. If you see the ambush, like the little bark we saw there, Gareth, we were over this before. If you see the bark, it's coming no matter what. You can take a nighttime ambush skill, and it won't matter. The Nightmare is still going to come. That's why you don't waste the respite points when you actually see that, because you know it isn't going to make any difference. You spend the respite points on other shit that is basically going to be able to put you in a better position to fight the snakes that are coming after you, right? So, unfortunately, no, you can't stop. You just got to roll with it. But again, we know that the next time that we camp, because we have 2 here, we know that there is no chance for the Nightmare to happen. We're free and clear as soon as we're through this one, guys. Yeah, if you don't see the bark, you're not going to get the Nightmare, Gareth, but you still have to worry about being ambushed. But if you see the bark, you're definitely getting ambushed, and that's that. I don't think we have it, but that's a good call, Kinder. Yeah, we didn't bring it on anybody because I'm a fucking moron. But like I said, I'm not worried as much about the stress on the Shield Breaker guys because we do have Valkyr, and Valkyr can de-stress anyway. I think we're actually going to go Tiger's Eye and then something else. I'm just not sure what something else is yet. That's why I'm trying to look at our skills and see what we have. We only have 5 respite points. We could Chant. Chant could be worth it because that's another minus 10% stress we're taking, right? That means that Painter is only suffering 75% of the total stress possible. What's hilarious about it, Krillin? You can't get both, Minxie. It's one or the other, no matter what. So, if you see the bark, the ambush is there, but there's no chance that once you complete the Nightmare, there's no chance you see an ambush, right? Does that make sense? There's no way to get like 2 fights back to back after you camp, essentially. Ran into a Shambler first tile, everything. Oh man, nice, Krillin. Bad luck on getting that fucking Shambler though. That's rough. I think that Tiger's Eye is better as well, moms. We're looking at Painter actually. We're looking at Painter having a 33% chance to crit almost. So every 3rd attack, they're going to crit and de-stress anyway, and that also allows us to kill shit quicker. So I actually really agree with moms. I think that's the better play. Happy! Holy shit! I haven't seen you in a hot minute, guys. Welcome in, Happy. What's good, man? Let's just de-stress the... I don't know, man. Yeah, let's just de-stress the Jester all the way down. There's no reason not to. So here we go, guys. Shamblers are great. Burrito Incognito, what's going on? I know, right? Exactly, Burrito. So if we Battle Ballad, the chance that Painter is going to crit is going to get even fucking higher, and it's going to be really gross, guys. It's going to be really, really gross how often Painter's probably going to crit. I mean, again, it's probability. We could go on a complete fucking crit dry spell. But conversely, Painter could just open up a can of whoop ass here and just fuck everything up. Thank you, by the way, moms.
And purpose is made clear.
Okay, we got no way to deal with the stealth. That was actually good. We only took 19 there. These guys have got to go. They're not in a riposte yet, so that's good. Oh, paying dividends already. Paying dividends already. God, I love it. Sneckos. You can speedrun this, actually. There is a streamer that's hosted us before, Soul Walker, that it does do speedruns. Cry4, actually. Cry4 does do speedruns. It's actually really, really fucking impressive as well, by the way, guys. That also gives us a stress reduction as well, and a dodge, right? So if we can dodge, amazing. If that happens, it's unfortunate, but here we are. I mean, we're going to do what we can. We're going to battle ballad the first round, and then we're probably going to put Valk on strict de-stress duty after this, because this 20 stress dot is going to get really nasty really fast. So we do have to be cognizant of that. Do we try and stun, or do we try and kill this? There's a 50-50 shot that Miss Mesra can kill this, and I think we're going to try and do it, guys. If we can get one of these guys off the board, we may as well do it. And if Miss Mesra does actually take riposte damage, we immediately heal it anyway, because it's a judgment, which is really cool. So the riposte will do damage if we don't kill it, but then the heal doesn't resolve until after he does damage. So we could actually be just as healthy as we were when we started here. And then we heal it right back up. So it was an even split, right? It wasn't really that big of a deal. It all works out. So we definitely impale. Impale will not only kill him, but it will also damage all of them. So it just puts us a little bit ahead of the curve. Also, after this round resolves, the stealth on these guys will actually fall off. Stealth is something that the enemies start with. They only get 2 rounds of it, though. So you know for a fact that after you get done with this combat round, these guys are going to drop out of stealth and they will be free game again. So let's kill him, let's get some damage on them, and we're going to go from there, guys. De-stress here. Definitely got to make sure Painter doesn't freak the fuck out, right? Come on, give me a dodge. 26 dodge ain't enough right now, guys. Nice dodge there, though. We definitely go riposte now. Wow, nice dodge. Rooster has a 31 dodge, so we're actually in okay shape with that. So we're not going to do damage here. We're just going to heal across the board. Just get the heal in. Make sure that Rooster's good. Make sure that Painter's good. Kind of sucks that Painter might get... Okay, cool. They actually did effectively get around that. So this is where we're at now. This guy is free game. We're probably going to kill him outright. 7 to 13 damage isn't a guaranteed kill unless we crit. And you can see right there, guys, we have a 36% chance to crit here. This is why we use Tiger's Eye. Because the chance that we crit with Painter right now is just fucking gross. So get one off the board, right? They haven't gone yet. May as well eliminate them. Let's go ahead and de-stress Painter even more. That also increases how much the stress buff is on Painter, by the way, if you guys didn't see that. Painter is currently taking 60% less stress from the dot right now. So instead of taking 20, they're only taking, what would be 60%? 8 stress around instead of 20. That is huge. That is a huge fucking mitigation. Now, unfortunately, there's a lot of bleed there, so we're going to have to force focus the heal. We want to make sure that Painter doesn't get into a really bad spot. And then we're also going to, we're going to stun this guy if we can. Because these guys, the snakes in this game are actually a pretty big threat, guys. They do a lot of damage. They have a chance to bleed you. They have a chance to blight you. They can get very overwhelming very quick. Okay, so we took 10. I thought we were going to take a little bit less than that with minus 60% stress. I'm not sure how that math works out. Can anybody help me? Anybody want to help me how 40% of 20 is 10? Math? Anybody? Math? Anybody? Anybody want to tell me how that math works out? I know, right, Kinder? Because there is none. So Painter could actually kill this one and we'll be out of it.
precision.
Nice job, Painter.
Power.
You did good. There's a reason I always harangue DD math, guys, and you guys can see it in effect right fucking now, right?
Driven into the mud.
So, 60% of 20 is 10. This is good. This sounds legit. I think that works. How about you? You know what, guys? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. I think we need a little bit of something here. And I have an idea of what something is. And I think you guys need to bear with me. I think that there's somebody out there right now who would like to have a little talk with you all about exactly what happens when Darkest Dungeon does math. Math is hard. Math is very, very hard. We've found that, right, guys? We know that math can be a problem. We know that Darkest Dungeon in particular, and by extension, Red Hook occasionally has a problem with the math. So, our favorite Englishman, Mr. Beauregard Chesterfield, ladies and gentlemen, has decided to pop by and give us a little bit of a lesson on what you can expect from Darkest Dungeon and Red Hook when they decided to tell you that 60% of 20 is in fact 10. Welcome back, everybody. It's a pleasure to see you all again. I am Sir Beauregard Chesterfield of the Holy Empire of England. It's a pleasure to see you all again. So, when dealing with the darkest of dungeons, ladies and gentlemen, the thing you have to consider is that math isn't really math. You will find occasions where 15% is actually 85. You will find a occasion where 60% is actually 50, like we just saw. So, when you dive into the dungeon, when you take on Red Hook's finest, you will find yourself at the mercy of fake math. It is not always pleasant, it is not always enjoyable, it will never break your way. But just roll with the punches and do what you can. I am now going to get back to my port. I am now going to get back to my books. Do enjoy the remainder of the stream with the old man. I do hope you enjoy your time. If not, tell the rat bastard he's not doing his job. He's awful. He's lewd. He's crass. He is completely unknightworthy. Thank you very much again for your time. I will see you soon.
What the fuck is that?
Old Bo is out. There you go, guys. Old Bo decided to stop by, talk about Darkest Dungeon percentages, and exactly what Red Hook does to us from time to time. He ain't wrong. He ain't fucking wrong. I don't know what to say, guys. I don't know what to say. There are occasions where you just aren't sure what the fuck you're gonna get out of old DD, guys. I don't know what to say about that. I don't know. Tall and spooky! What's going on? Welcome back. I mean, it's true, right, guys? It's fucking Darkest Dungeon. There are times you walk in this game and you're like, I should be good. Like, the percentages say that I'm fine. And then the percentages are like, nah, man, you're not. Fuck you. That was great. That was great. The most interesting man in the world. Fake Englishman. He didn't use the word bloody. I mean, not always, right? You don't say bloody all the time, right, Gareth? So again, guys, back to the shield breaker. When you finally complete the nightmare and you get your reward section, remember, you do not have to take back the item. This item we can leave in here and X out. It will pop back up in the trinket area back in the hamlet once we get out of this dungeon. So you never have to take this. Hit the X. We're taking as much as we want. We're gonna hit the X. Like I said, we're gonna give Painter the buff from this. This will be a huge fucking damage buff on Painter. Yeah, plus 18% damage and an extra 3 crit. Or actually, the extra 3 crit and the minus distress is actually coming from the fact we successfully got through the nightmare there. But the 18 damage is coming from that right there. Hashtag fake Brit. You, sir, are a wanker. There you go, Wartang. Wartang gets it, guys. Wartang knows what's going on. XCOM percentages, ladies and gentlemen. XCOM percentages. They're good. They're amazing. They're lovely. They are everything you do not want to have happen in your life.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Okay, we'll eat the food. I really wish that was bandages. We want the rubies, guys. You know what? I'm gonna gamble. We're gonna do it this way. Just because gems are actually more likely to pop up in the cove, guys. As much as I hate to say it, it's so fucking cliche, but finding gems is far more prevalent in the cove than it is in any other area. So dumping that for the rubies actually makes a lot of sense for us. And now we're gonna start bashing open fucking treasure chests, guys.
A handsome reward.
Hey, it's more healing if nothing else.
Performed.
Is there a reason we still have torchlight? Yeah, honestly. Well, no, there isn't. Actually, no, there isn't. 100% honesty right now, Uncle Jay. We should actually get rid of the torch. I was worried about random encounters, Uncle Jay. So I was trying to mitigate how many times we might have to reignite the torch. So I'm okay with killing the light now. And if we find a random encounter in one of these next hallways, I'll absolutely reignite the torch. But say we went right out of that camp room and we found a random encounter, we would have had to reignite it, and then we probably would have had to go through the rest of it with the torchlight up just in case. So with this much area left, we're kind of at a loss at how to approach it. Like, it's not always a good idea to kill your torch. If we had an abundance of torches, I would do it, but we don't. Also, who the fuck just donated money? Krakenmeister, $5! 5 towards the Darkest Dungeon Math Research and Development Team. I mean, I love Red Hook, Krakenmeister. I love Red Hook. But fuck, man. Sometimes their math, man, it is off. It is fucking off. Virtuous Chalice worth more than Dazzling Charm because it's class only, ladies and gentlemen. That's why we're taking it. Thank you very much for the 5 bones, by the way, Kraken. I appreciate that. Thank you for the donation. Genuinely appreciate you, kid. I think that we had one more chest down here, didn't we? Gotta worry about food.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
God. We are striking the fuck out again, guys. Dear Lord, man. Fucking treasure RNG tonight's been pretty brutal, by the way, guys. We have been getting very unlucky in terms of finding the shit we were kind of hoping for. Okay, so we didn't get a... we got no random encounter yet. That's good. Do we have somebody who can disarm? Oh, Valkyr, get on it! What do you got? The game has not been kind, guys. The game has not been fucking kind tonight. Oh my god. Seriously? Come on, dude. What the fuck, man? At this point in time, I'm actually wanting to... Fuck it. We're taking the crests over the shovels because we're not getting any goddamn treasure out of any of this shit anyway, so fuck it. Like, I can't believe how awful we're fucking rolling on these... If it's 90%, sure, Uncle Jay, but even having that possibility is kind of rough because, again, Darkest Dungeon numbers. But you can try it. You can try it. Give it a shot, see what happens. Just the tip, see if it feels good, right? Oh my god, this fucking game right now. No food, all the gold. Make a decision, asshole. No, we don't really need the gold, so fuck it, guys. That's why we're at where we're at with the bank. Now, what we could do, well, Uncle Jay, to, like, make, say, painter's percentage even higher, if we wanted to try and get painter to do this, if we had the empty inventory space, we would move the survival guide off of the jester and actually put it on painter to give them 90%, and we could try it there. Otherwise, take the guarantee. The guarantee is almost always better. Just the tip. You know how it is, Captain Obvious. You know how it is. Totally salty right now, Wings. Wow, and the criticals. What do you think, kids? What do you think? Do we take it? And right now, I gotta give a shout out to Seagram's Gin, because I drink it, and they paying me for it. I know, right, Krillin? It is absolutely ridiculous. So we wait all the way until here to open up our torch, right?
The way is lit. The path is clear.
Oh my god, why does this game hate WoW and it's a clam?
Follow it.
How much gambling do we want to do, kids? What do you think, guys? How much gambling y'all feeling tonight? How much gambling y'all feeling, guys? I needs to know. It's sterile and I like the taste. What's up, Blue Spoons? It's good to see you, by the way. Stun the stress dealer, as always, guys, right? Make sure that the stress dealer can't do some dumb bullshit. Well, what I'm talking about in terms of gambling, Jock, is do we try and come all the way back here for that secret room? As of right now, probably not, because that's a lot of food to go all the way down to here and come all the way back. So if we want this secret door, guys, we have to probably take it right fucking now.
A momentary abatement.
Did I mention I'm -5 luck? You neglected to tell us that, by the way, Wartang. Kill the threat, right? Get him out of here. We've been over this plenty, guys. We've been over this plenty. We're this deep into the training run. A lot of people out there, if you guys are here, you should be understanding exactly why I'm making the decisions I am. But if you're not, bring it up and I will answer questions, guys. I will answer questions no matter what. But it should be relatively understandable at this point in time why I make the decisions I do. De-stress all the way. Then we move up with the stun, right? If we stun him, he doesn't go. If he doesn't go, we don't have to worry about taking damage and or stress. So it just makes the most sense to do it, right? And now Painter's like, fuck you, Balchinian. I don't like you very much. Juke Nukums, what's up?
This expedition at least.
If you have any
promises
questions,
success.
Juke, fire them up, man. That's why I'm doing this whole thing. When trinketing, how do you evaluate speed versus accuracy? Like, which one is more important, Cheap? In my opinion, depending on what you're doing in the game, I think that speed is slightly more valuable than accuracy, because if you can go before the enemy and you can neutralize threats, that's what you want to do. If you don't go before them, then obviously being able to hit them is important. So it's a little bit of a conundrum, and a lot of the time you have to like put it against what the base accuracy is on people or Cheap, in my opinion anyway. Because if you look at somebody like Painter, they have a pretty high accuracy base anyway. All of their skills are at 100, right? So the focus ring is a little superfluous, but the extra crit is not. Like, being able to crit is pretty good, especially on somebody with a very high crit chance. Now, the accuracy on Rooster is a little bit more important, right? Because some of his skills are only at 95. That is kind of an experience thing, in my opinion, Cheap Purple Suit. Like, you really have to value one over the other depending on how you feel about the characters and what you want to do with them. I know that that isn't much of an answer, but at the same point in time, it really does come from experience. You kind of know inherently who the faster characters are, who the slower characters are, who are the inaccurate characters. Like, does speed matter, for example, on a leper? Probably not. And the reason speed on a leper doesn't really matter is because they're one of the slowest fucking characters in the game. They're always up front. They're only useful up front. And you would be basically pumping everything you could into making them faster at the expense of literally everything else, like their accuracy, like their damage. At that point in time, you're just like, fuck it, I'm just going to make this guy an accurate damage machine, and it doesn't matter if he goes last, because once he does go, he's going to kill whatever the fuck he hits. So you really got to consider that shit, and unfortunately a lot of that comes from just strictly having experience with the game. I do hate to say that, guys, because it's such a generic fucking statement, and it doesn't matter if you guys are here hanging out right now and watching it, or if you're watching this as a video. There is something to be said for just having a certain degree of familiarity with the game. Yeah, absolutely, no problem, Kinder. Crescendo box, +2 speed, +15 damage, +10 stress. I'm actually really surprised Minxie and Gareth are still up. Why are you guys still up? So yeah, again, cheap purple suit. It's a very generic answer, and I understand it's a very, very, very generic answer. But I do think it's I do think that there is a certain amount of consideration depending on class and what you're trying to do when it comes to both of those things. Can you tell me why the bad tentacle man keeps haunting my hallways? Krillin, I can't help you. I wish I could. Do we camp now? Probably not. I really don't want to be put in this position, guys. We got to get all the way to here. We don't want to camp yet. There's no fucking way we can come back for the secret door. Not a chance, guys. Scotch, feel like shit. Nervous because had some home check for... Oh, that's right. I forgot about that, Gareth. How did that home checking go, by the way, man? Shit. Oh, man. Do we... Let's think about this for a second. If we kill the torch here so we can maximize our gain, we can camp here because we know we don't run into random encounters in this hallway because we haven't explored it yet. That means we camp here. We only eat 4 food. That mitigates our getting a hunger check here. Could be a hunger check, no hunger check. Could be a hunger check, no hunger check. Could be. That actually gives us enough food, guys. We can actually kill the torchlight here.
Darkness closes in, haunting the hearts of men.
Wow. This is more valuable than this. This is more valuable than this. We know we're going to camp here, so we actually do not need the other torches. So we actually do that. That's our play, guys. It's a little wonky, but that's definitely our play. Oh, that's awesome, Gareth. I love it. Yeah, so no random encounter. Valkyr takes care of this. Oh, Kinder, you're right. Totally did forget about that. That's my bad. Suck it, Darkest Dungeon math. You're right, Kinder. I fucked up. I totally forgot we had a bonus stress item there. Wait, but in fairness, hold on, though. But in fairness, Kinder, I also had bolster up, so we were taking a minus 15% stress there. Okay, so here's the reason, Juke. We knew, like, the way we planned it out, Juke, is that we come to this room and we camp here. Once we camp, we're gonna have full torch again. And we have enough torches, like the remaining 8 torches that we have are going to be enough to keep us over 76 light through the remainder of the quest that we need to actually complete. That's why I was okay with killing the torch in there, because anytime you're at 0 torch in the game, you make more money or you get better treasure. You can see it in the tooltip, like you can see right there, the loot +++ right there, shows you that you get better treasure that way. That's why we killed the torchlight, to make sure that we got better loot. And then we knew coming in here we were going to camp, and as soon as we're out of the camp, like I said, this will be back up to 100. And again, the remaining 8 is going to get us through the rest of this dungeon without incident. So that's kind of how you plan it out. That's we covered all that in some of the earlier shit, Juke. So if you have a lot of questions, there's a lot of explanation about what I'm doing currently in the earlier videos. I know I'm not explaining it as much now, but again, I don't want to go back and revisit shit we've already been over a couple of times in too much detail as we continue through the series. You know, I don't know. I think so, Kinder. Maybe it is. So we only go full, right? We need the rest of the food for hunger checks. And we're still going to do it the same way. No nightmare, no chance of nightmare, but there is a chance of ambush. So we definitely sanctuary, right? Don't have to worry about doing every rose has its thorn again, guys. We don't need the de-stress necessarily, because we do have Valkyr to de-stress as needed. So we're going to go ahead and go with the dodge and the crit. And I'm actually going to give Painter the increase in crit chance again. Unfortunately, not yet, Juke. I do plan on doing a YouTube eventually. We're also going to have some timestamps available for each one of these videos down the line, so that people can actually look at the appropriate text file for each video. If they're looking for somebody or something specific, they're going to be able to get in there and at least peruse that text file to see if there's something that they have a question about that I cover. So that's the hope in the future, but as of right now, unfortunately, no YouTube. All of the videos so far are archived here on Twitch, so you can always reference them here as well, Juke. So we're gonna kill this kid right away with Painter, because the Pierce is gonna get through the 75% prot. These guys leave no corpse, so he'll move up to position 2, and we don't have to worry about our Vestal or our Jester. So that's the whole reason we're going after him first, guys.
Cleansed from our land.
Thank you for the alert, Cryos. I love you tons. Let's stun one of these assholes. Appreciate you being here, Cryos. Getting to the riposte, baby. Riposting. Riposting and roasting them all. One battle ballad for kicks? Sure, why not, guys? That would actually counter the bolster bonus, Kinder. You're absolutely right. No, I would rather know if the math is 100%, because again, Kinder, there are occasions, and everybody can relate in here who's played this game, where the math feels really fuzzy. I would actually love to see if you actually worked it all out, Kinder, and we were like definitely for certain, yeah, this game's math is bullshit, or we're just all crackheads who don't know what we're fucking talking about. I will absolutely positively take my comeuppance with a grain of salt. And I will be like, you know what? I was wrong, and they were right. Shitrine, toss. Totally Chevro. Give me my scout, bitch. Thank you! Well, we know we don't gotta go down here. Oh, shit, dog. Give me something good. Give me more rubies. Damn it.
Finding the stuff is only the first test.
Hey, there's Shitrine, guys.
Now it must be carried home.
What do we say to Shitrine? Fuck you, Shitrine. You're crap, sir. You're crap. No, I'm sure that it's actually probably not bullshit, Gareth. I like to sit here and piss and moan about things all the time. But I'm pretty sure that Red Hook knows exactly what the fuck they're doing. I'm pretty sure Red Hook knows exactly what they're fucking doing. Like I said, I like to sit here and piss and moan about it, guys, but I think that everything that they have going in this game is 100% on the up and up. Love you, Wang! Dentist appointment? Good luck there, Wang. I hope you have no cavities, friend. We'll see you soon, man. We'll be back tomorrow, by the way. Again, everybody who's here, if you guys are having a good time again, hit the follow button, join the Discord, follow Twitter, do all that fun shit. Again, if you're watching this as a video on demand, do the same thing across the board, guys. Hit the Discord, follow me on Twitter, get questions at me, guys. Just be a part of our community, because there's a lot of really good people here. And I love and appreciate y'all. Thank you guys very much again for the love and support. Keep it clean, Wang. There's a joke in there somewhere, Blue. I just don't know where it's at. So we Impale, right? Impale kills him. Impale could actually do a lot of damage to these guys, so may as well do it. Oh, and a crit. And the critties, and all the blight. God, it was worth it. Look at how good that was.
Hey! Hey! Get the f*** off my lawn!
Juke Nukums! Thank you for thinking the old man's worth a damn, and welcome to the retirement home, Juke. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I'll have to get all the social information and everything out, guys. Lady Mod is once again probably hanging out with her lovely husband, guys, and I don't blame her one bit. But there's the Discord, there's the Twitter, there's the Torm Instagram, all the fun shit, guys. Join us and have a good fucking time, and I attacked the wrong guy again. I should have attacked him because he still had an action left. I'm not thinking straight tonight, guys. I haven't been thinking straight the entire stream, and I feel like an absolute fucking jackass. This has been a terrible fucking teaching stream. I am doing everything I shouldn't be doing, by the way. Literally doing everything I shouldn't be doing, guys. So we are going to Dirk Stab, mostly because we could kill with Valk, and that means that we don't have to worry about him. Ho, 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 ho. Valk here with that big dick crit. I love it. Ah, Painter Skies with that big titty critty. God, it feels so good. This is the stream of how to recover when you fuck up. If only, Gareth, if only. I actually feel terrible because I feel like I've been horribly disengaging tonight, guys, and I feel like I've been just off my game the entire night. I felt it coming on even before I hit fucking go live tonight, and I kind of feel like a fucking jackass for it. I knew coming in tonight I wasn't on top of my shit. I almost wanted to not stream because I feel like I'm being an absolute fucking prat. That's right, I used the word prat in a sentence. Go fuck yourself, kids. True, Chev, true. Learning how to recover when you dick around and mess up things is definitely a good thing. Ooh, this big scout is gonna be real nice. Oh, scout me all the way to the end, baby. I totally meant to say that in a sexual way, by the way. Scout me all the way to the end, baby. Give it to me.
Beyond measure. To the brave and the fool.
What's up, Beard? How you doing? Exactly like Chris Pratt. If this is disengaging, then I don't want to know what engaging. Somebody want to tell Jukes what it's like for me to be engaging? I'm usually a completely ridiculous asshole, Juke. Like, I have a good time and I teach, but I feel like I've been totally dropping the ball tonight. Just a lot in my mind, that's all. In Radiant, I'm not sure I'm up to medium-long dungeons. Is it okay to keep doing short ones? Of course, Gareth. It absolutely is, because you have no time crunch, right? So if you're doing Radiant, dude, you don't have to worry about, and even on Darkness, you don't have to worry about how many weeks you go through. So you can continue to fucking smash short dungeons as long as you're cool with it. You're eventually gonna want to branch out, though,
if
right?
Only treasure could staunch the flow.
You'll eventually want to get there, Gareth.
Otherworldly corruption.
Lady Mod's back! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, Lady Mod. Yeah, that's how I feel too, Mixie. I feel like I'm a little bit more subdued than normal, and I hate that, because I think a lot of you all come in here and expect a certain something out of my ridiculous fucking ass, and I feel like I'm shortchanging you. That's actually really true as well, darling. Gareth, Darling brings up a very good point. Sometimes mediums are even easier because you can at least camp that one time. That's actually a really big deal when you're playing this game. Look at that riposting. Oh, more riposting. Get him, Rooster. This is why riposte is one of the best things about the game, guys. Riposte is so good. Kill him. Oh, Painter, I love you right now. Does anyone else not love Painter right now? Because I love Painter right now. Painter, are you there? I love you. Yeah, you got to make sure when you go on the camp quests, like the medium and long ones, Gareth, you really, especially as a beginning player, Gareth, you want to make sure that you bring somebody who can negate the camp ambush. Because the camp ambush is a really big deal, especially as a newer player. They can really fuck you up if you're not ready for them. I mean, I want stuff, but what do we take? None of it. Yeah, I know, Gareth. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, right? Okay. Here we go. Rank 3 and 4, gotta go. Oh my god, Painter, the one time I want you to crit and you don't do it. How would you do this to me? Why did you do this to me, Painter? Why, oh why did Painter Skies do that to me, chat? Why, oh why? Let's just go ahead and kill him. I knew that Mesra, as long as Mesra hit, he was dead just by virtue of how much damage we were doing, right? So it's one less threat that we have to worry about next turn. We should still outspeed him because we have the buffs on the Jester, right? Like, we're good to go. Just a matter of... Look at Rooster! Jesus fucking Christ! Get a fucking Rooster! Rooster says, eat a dick, buddy. I'ma kill you. I'ma kill you. Keep the buffs going, guys. We may as well keep our speed and crit up. You guys can see already how it's actually... Wow. You can see how the crit percentage increase right now is really serving us. Rooster goes first again, so we just move up and stun him. Now we don't got to worry about taking damage or stress, and we're definitely going before him no matter what right now, so we just go to work on the homes, right? Kill that fucking fishman. We have been doing this over and over and over and over and over and over and over again in this run, guys. Kill the threats that you can. Neutralize the ones in 3 and 4 because they're the ones that are going to fuck you up the most, and then you profit, right? Like, you don't have to worry about de-stressing later. You don't have to worry about a lot of things. And we absolutely want the Witch's Vial, by the way. This is actually something that we want. Okay, let's see what we have Scout. Okay. So here's the deal, guys. We can get rid of something here. What are we going to get rid of? The keys. Why are we going to get rid of the keys? There's no longer any chance that we actually find a treasure chest that we need them for. So the keys have currently become like useless. So we definitely dump them. The only reason we can make this call is because we got the Scout. We know that there's no treasure chest up here we could use it on. So that's why we get rid of that. Now the other question is, do we want to get rid of anything else? Actually, yes, we do. So this is where like the higher level strategy comes into play as well. We know that there is a battle in this hallway, but there's no battle in this room. We have an 81% torch. We're going to light one more torch to get 100. We're going to transfer the torches out for the crests, right? We don't need torch light as soon as we get to this room. Once we get to this room, our quest completion is done, right? We know that we can leave 3 open rooms, which we have. One right here, and one right here. As soon as we hit this room, we're gonna get our quest completion, and that's gonna be that. So we only have to legitimately worry about our torchlight for this fight. That's why we can get rid of it. Can't use this anymore, holy water. We still need the food, right? We still need the food because we could get a hunger check in here. We also need to make sure that we keep both the shovel and the herbs because this Curio, we could actually use on that to get better rewards. So this is what we do. We walk up. We are absolutely going to make sure that we kill the torch before we finish this fight. Want to make that extra money, right? So we kill the torch as soon as we land the death blow, and then we're going to kind of go from there. I was really hoping we were going to crit and kill him. Really hoping. We're going to get into Riposte, but we're going to Retribution. Our Retribution actually has a 66% chance to kill this guy. Fucking A. F and A, Cotton. F and A. Get that stunning. Prince Fresh. Holy shit. Prince, how have you been? Why haven't you been here, Prince? Actually, life happens, baby. It's just good to see you, Prince. Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off, right, Heckler? Heckler gets it, guys. Goddamn right, apologize. No, I'm not serious about that. It's good to see you, Prince. How have you been, man? Welcome back. Awesome to see you as always. He still goes. Better chance to kill him than him, right? This is a guaranteed kill. This is not. Get him out of here. There was a very small chance we wouldn't kill him if we attacked him with Man-at-Arms. Oh, he's dead now. He dead now. That Blight, baby. That Blight got it. Kill that torch, baby. Kill it. Kill it in Dirk Stab. Oh, got him. Give me my treasure game. Give me my treasure.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
We're also not getting jack or squat. I don't know. I'm going to hold on to shit because I'm crazy. I really want to see if there's anything over here. It's probably not going to be. Okay, it paid off. Come on, herbs. Come on, herbs. Give me something good. And then we were fucked. And then we were fucked, ladies and gentlemen. And then we were fucked. Unbelievable. This game. Yeah, that happens sometimes, Prince. I dig it, man. Jinajushi, what's up? And there you go, guys. We got our quest completion, so we're good. We no longer have to fuck around with this. We're no longer on the hook for anything. We just kind of mosey the fuck out of here and call it a day. All in all, though, pretty lucrative, guys. We got a fair amount of gold. We got a fair amount of heirlooms. Obviously, again, guys, we're talking more about heirlooms these days than we are about the gold. Our gold situation is fucking stupid right now, right?
Almost traversable.
If I'm not mistaken, that was a 50,000 gold increase for us because of the bank. That's fucking stupid, by the way. That's really fucking stupid. How you been, Jin? Oh, this is amazing, though. So, guys, evasive is actually really good on a man-at-arms because you protect with them a lot. You get into riposte a lot. So, if you dodge an attack, you still get your riposte. So, dodge is fucking amazing on Rooster, by the by. We will definitely be throwing Rooster into the sanitarium to get rid of compulsive because that is actually a fucking awful negative quirk. But ultimately, we got paid. Like, we want to lock that in. We want to get rid of that. This actually works. No, compulsive is bad because that will make them... compulsive will actually make you interact with everything. Chevro, like literally everything. And it sucks. Miss Mesra, Cove Tactician, Tapeworm. Tapeworm's not bad because it's extra food consumed, but it's not great because you can burn through your supplies even quicker, which can suck, depending.
The plume and the
Yeah, we're still at 450. You guys can already see that our gold situation is just going to keep getting higher and higher, right? As of right now, depending on who we take on the next quest, like, our gold situation is going to be over 500,000. And there's literally no way for us to get behind the 8 ball right now. Off to bed, gotta wake up early. Have a good one, everyone. Thanks for the stream. Darling, amazing to have you here. I hope to see you tomorrow night, darling. I promise I'll be more engaging tomorrow night. And I'm really sorry I've been so awful tonight, guys. I really am. It was awesome to have you here. Thank you very much again, darling. I appreciate the love and support the entire night. We can also sell some shit, right? We have 2 Manslayer rings. We're only going to need 1, maybe. One of the Drifter's buckles can go. Yeah, like our gold situation is gross. And like I told you guys, we didn't pick up the trinket for the shield breaker after the nightmare, and here it is. Like, it popped, we didn't pick it up, it popped right back up here. And there it is, guys, which is awesome. Yeah, I was awful tonight, Jin. I have felt really, really off all night, and I feel like I have not been myself on stream, and I feel like a dick. I say, ladies and gentlemen. I think we got a crew for the next dungeon, guys. I think. I think we can do it with that crew. We got the de-stress, we got all the damage, we got backup damage, and we got a healer. And I think that's what we're going to do. Very contradictory. On one, you had said that you're enjoying the info streaming, then you said you were not happy with the interactions. Oh no, I'm talking about I'm not happy with myself tonight, Lord. I feel like I've been awful tonight. That being said, guys, it's 11:30, and I'm actually going to end the stream a little bit early. I did want to go another dungeon, but I do feel so off tonight that I feel like I will be better served by getting some rest. I'm going to hang out with my wife. She's off tonight. She's off tomorrow as well, but I do want to hang out with her a little bit more. But this is going to be the dungeon crew for tomorrow. So if you guys want to come out tomorrow very early, tomorrow's going to be the day because we got 2 different people to name. We're going to be naming both the Bounty Hunter and the Vestal on that next run, guys. How cool is that? Guys, thank you very much again for coming out tonight. I had a very, very good time doing this. And the only reason, again, I feel off tonight is because I feel like I haven't been entertaining or fun or anything else for that matter. I actually feel like I've been a fucking total putz. Normally, I bring a lot more energy into this, and I feel horrible that I haven't done that. I think that you guys expect and demand more out of me. That's part of the reason a lot of you guys even fucking come here when I actually have a good time and rant and rave like a lunatic, and I feel like I've been very, like, kind of blah. I don't know why that is, but I promise I'll be back to better straights tomorrow. But thank you guys very much again for being here. If you guys want to stick around and join us on whoever we host, I would genuinely appreciate that. I am not by any stretch of the imagination a big streamer, but anytime I can pass love off to somebody, that's actually a pretty big deal, guys. That's a very, very, very big deal, in my opinion. So if you guys want to stick around and join us on whatever host, that would be awesome. Just to say hi to somebody. Obviously, you don't have to stick around. If you do, that's great. If you don't, no big deal. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at who's currently streaming, and we're going to go from there, guys. But I really appreciate everyone coming out. We're also going to be playing some Apex Legends over the next couple days. I do have a Twitch bounty here that I do want to do over the next couple days, so expect that either tomorrow night at the end of the stream or Thursday at the end of the stream. So just be aware, okay, guys? Just be aware. Just be aware. Who else is streaming right now? Who else is streaming? I'm going to send you over to the Munchdown, guys. I'm going to send you over to the Munchdown. I actually haven't hosted the Munchdown in a long time. Munchdown is amazing. Jess is really, really friendly, really cool. I hope you enjoy her time. She is playing Darkest Dungeon, like I said, and she is a little bit new to Darkest Dungeon, if I'm not mistaken. So if you want to help her out, by all means do so. I'm going to definitely creep back and enjoy my time there as well. Definitely going to creep back down. Yeah, Munchdown's great, Krillin, right? Jess is really cool. But guys, I really appreciate everyone coming out. Minxie, you've been awesome as always. Well, thank you very much, Minxie. I appreciate it. Soulwalker, Soulwalker, have a good night. Dead Man, good to see you. You don't need to apologize for the bad day. They happen to everyone. Like, I feel like I really let you guys down, and I feel really, really bad about that. But again, everybody who came in tonight, everybody who hosted, everybody who lurked, everybody who was the new subscribers, all the people dropping all the biddies and everything, I really appreciate it, guys. You guys get me steps and steps closer to doing this as something like Vince is going to be doing it full time here in the next 2 weeks, guys. So give him a follow. You're going to see him around a lot more, and he is extremely entertaining. He's amazing, guys. You absolutely positively have to follow the entity. You have to follow Vince. Give Flicka a follow. Give Granox a follow. All of these people are amazing, and they've been a very, very, very big part of me growing as a streamer in a community, and I can't thank you guys enough. So thanks again, guys, for being out here. Have fun over at Jess's. Make sure that you copy and paste what Serena put in there. The pack has come to raise the woof. If you aren't a sub, don't copy and paste the emotes. Just copy and paste the pack has come to raise the woof part. So again, everybody who came in and hung out tonight, I really appreciate it, guys. You were amazing. Vince, thank you very much again for the host. Entity, thank you for the host. Granox, Flicka, who else came in here with host tonight, guys? There's a lot of people. A lot of people followed. Gift subs from Krillin. Krillin, I love you. You dirty Boston bastard. You park the car down by the harbor. Thank you for the gift subs. That's just for you, Krillin. It's just for you, dude. I like me some Bostonians, man. They're pretty good people. They are. They're pretty good people. I'm telling you, 100%. Tonio Twitch, thank you very much again for the host. Everybody else again. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Go enjoy Jess. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to continue this run. We're going to get into veteran level bosses. We're going to do a lot more, and I can't wait to be back here. I'm going to go get some rest. I'm going to eat. I'm going to do all the things. I love you guys. Have an amazing night. Much love from me and the Dragon Lady and this big fucking moron right here. Can't wait to be back tomorrow night, guys. Have an amazing day. Enjoy Hump Day. Yeah. See you tomorrow, guys.
I'm not sure. Old Man Sethis, thank you for that huge host. So glad to see you. Pack has come to raise the woof. I got too excited to say the woof part. I brought the W over. Highly recommend y'all go check out Old Man Sethis. He also is playing Darkest Dungeon. However, he does so in a competent, knowledgeable fashion and can explain how you play better and why you should make decisions, while I'm just kind of stumbling through life. I'm really enjoying it. We're starting to get close to the end, working on some of those champion bosses, starting to consider dipping our toes into the eponymous Darkest Dungeon. Not quite there yet, though. Sometimes he's knowledgeable. Look, I'm sure his moments of clarity and genius
Hey!
far
Get the fuck
outnumber
off my
mine.
lawn!
So go check him out, okay?